I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not the front. This ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosi, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy!
I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah! What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Good morning, and thank God it's Friday, TGIF. We are back with another episode, and we're going to be discussing Mr. Rampage Jackson and his choice words for the former undisputed champion, Devin Haney. And we're also going to be going over the Ak and Barack Ring Champs interview, a couple of portions of that interview that Ryan Garcia did with the Sweet Scientist, and we're going to go ahead and review that audio as well. Ruler's back. What up? Bang, bang, boogie. Good morning, Sin City Los. What it do? CT's finest. Buenos dias. RJ, I see you. Salute to all my peoples rocking out with us early in the morning. Hopefully we get you through your work day. You already know. Same broken record talk. Smash that thumbs up. Hit the subscribe. We woke up, and this morning we on a good 238,715. So we looking for about another 300 subscribers to get us to that next goal. And yeah, man, we rocking out, TBV. We got some audio for you. Actually, a bunch of different clips. We're going to lead off with the main one. I never seen Rampage Jackson. Don't know him from a can of paint. Obviously, I've seen his face in the, internet, but never watched him fight. Don't know his record or anything like that. I don't know, if he's like a MMA legend and his word is worth anything. But I know that his interview is making the rounds. It's making the rounds. I don't know. It's like I said the other day. It's like the cool thing to hate on Devin Haney right now, and that's what's happening. But I'll let you hear it for yourself. Getting to the first audio we have to show you. This is Rampage and Fight Hub TV. Marcos Viega.
Yeah, fuck Devin Haney.
Why?
Man, he had like a fucking bitch. Fuck him.
Let me get a prediction for you. We got Ryan Garcia fighting Rolly Romero. How do you see that fight in your opinion?
Man, I love Ryan Garcia. Never bet against that kid. Yeah, it don't hurt that I don't know who the other guy is.
We're supposed to rematch Devin Haney. You saw the first fight, right?
Yeah, fuck Devin Haney.
Why?
Man, he had like a fucking bitch. Fuck him. I can't stand people act like that. Yeah. Fuck Devin Haney.
The rematch, I guess you were taking Ryan to beat him in a rematch.
Yeah, Ryan beat his ass again. And Devin Haney learned not to be a fucking bitch. You know, we all lose. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't be undefeated. Like, you know, you win or lose, you know what I'm saying? You take the shit like a man. Don't be going suing motherfuckers and saying all that bullshit, man. Fuck, take your fucking loss like a fucking man, like everybody else. Quit being a bitch.
I guess like his point for the suing was...
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, fuck.
So that was Mr. Rampage Jackson. He said that with his chest, man. I wonder what Devin did to him to have him feel that way. Now, per the internet, I'm being told that Rampage is tested positive. I'm not sure. I'm not into the MMA, man. I'm here because he's talking about my guy, Devin Haney. And he's also going to have a boxing match, this guy. So we'll see, you know, if talk is just cheap or he can actually back up what he's saying in the squared circle. Now, again, this is an MMA fighter, so who knows what he's going to end up doing in the ring. But I hear he's fighting someone, and that particular event was the event I was supposed to be at yesterday and go live from, man. I just was too tired after my morning show. I'm like, cancel that. The kid going to bed, right? So I would have been there live for that had I went. But he is in a boxing match, Mr. Rampage Jackson. I don't know who he's fighting. I think maybe Rashad Evans. I'm not really sure. But yeah. IVS said, why am I showing these butt sniffers on the YouTube? Listen, because he's talking about our boxers, man. That's all. You know. And his interview was doing the rounds. It's making the rounds. Somehow, you know, people are, I don't know, they find it funny, bro. They find it funny. But sticking to Haney Ryan, because that's what is the conversation in the Rampage interview. He's picking Ryan to win. Ryan released some new information yet again, throwing another curveball into the situation, telling us that he wasn't necessarily tired. But I'll let him tell you. Here's that audio video. And this is courtesy of Ak and Barack Ring Champs.
Like, there's a lot of instances that people don't take advantage of, and I'm not going to give out what I know internally. Right. And I took advantage of it every single time. Now, I may have not been at my best condition-wise, but I still felt like I would fight this, you know, the same way. Because people say, oh, you won the first round, then you took rounds off. Nah, I had to fight in pockets, because with Devin Haney, he's all about rhythm. So if I keep showing him the same thing, he's going to catch on. You know, steal the round, blah, blah, blah. So me, it was showing, okay, I'm aggressive here, pick it up here. Now I'm not aggressive. Now I'm moving. Now he's like, what the hell? So it's like keeping, like, a great fighter, like, not knowing what you're doing. So for me, that was in my mind. I took advantage every time he let go of his alertness. I caught him every single time. Like,
I wonder if Ryan fans are going to completely miss what he said there, omit what he said there, ignore what he said there. Let's just try and go back. Hopefully I stopped it right where it should be.
Moving. Now he's like, what the hell? So it's like keeping, like, a great fighter, like not knowing what you're doing. So it's like keeping like a great fighter, like not knowing what you're doing. So it's like keeping like a great fighter, like not knowing what you're doing. So it's like keeping like a great fighter, like not knowing what you're doing. So for me, that was in my mind. I took advantage.
It's funny that Ryan respects Devin a lot more than the fans, huh? Called him a great fighter there. But that is Ryan's, I guess, reasons to looking tired or fighting in spurts. He said he was trying to offset Devin Haney's rhythm. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm being told Mr. Jackson is some sort of UFC legend. I don't know. Like I said, I've kind of heard of him. I've obviously seen him on the internet. I feel like this is the guy that was supposed to fight Shannon Briggs. I think that's why I know Rampage. He's been supposed to fight Shannon Briggs, and it kind of never happened. So certainly know him from that. Joe Pilot, what up?
Don't tell me I'm the first caller on a Devin Haney show, man. Am I a little bit too early? Oh, yeah, and don't forget, I got a King Counter from yesterday. I just, didn't call in yesterday type back because I was doing something. But, yeah, man, I'm a Devin Haney hater. We got a new slogan back here. Haney's equals hoes for the bag. Gabe got that name stuck. But I'm going to be a little unbiased. The type of hate Devin's getting is kind of like over the top. I think it's all right. He's kind of getting so much hate. Yeah, he did have done something unprecedented, which is sue somebody for battery in a boxing ring, which was, unprecedented before that. Sure, there's people that have sued to get into the ring, sued to get out of fights, but not sued after getting beat up in the ring, so it was different. But I think Devin gets a lot of hate for many things. For one, his upbringing. For two, he hasn't had the typical struggle in America as being a black person or a person of lesser means, So I think a lot of people dislike Devin because of that. Because people think Devin's been silver spooned his whole life, and most people do not have that upbringing, and they get offended as well. Devin's been a millionaire since his 20s. Most of us, listening to the show would be lucky if we can reach millions into our 50s. If we're lucky, and it's never going to be liquid, for the most part, it's going to be always assets. So Devin also has a lifestyle that a lot of people would be jealous of. Let's be honest. Devin lives a great life. Flies IG models in, out, around, spin them everywhere he goes. He can go anywhere he wants.
Come on, man. That's a married man. That's a married man.
What? Oh, I don't know. I didn't see a wedding, bro. I'm pretty sure he would have posted something. I didn't see a wedding, but okay, I know you in the fold with DHP. But yeah, damn, bro. Just ruined my thought. Yeah, man. So that's why people hate on Devin, because Devin lives a lifestyle that many people would want to live. And to Bill, sometimes Bill might rub people the wrong way because he's so outspoken. And then at the same time, I think because of we've seen this before, because Danny Garcia always had his dad as a mouthpiece, and people usually like Danny, but too, Crazy Angel kind of had a little comedic, like, sure, he did have some problems when he said the N-word to Keith Thurman, but for the most part, Angel was always an entertainer, comedic. I think Bill was like, is just, he kind of rubs people the wrong way. You either love him or hate him. And I think a lot of dads love Bill, but a lot of people that aren't fathers dislike Bill because just about his form. But yeah, we got people washed up MMA fighters like Rampage calling Devin Haney. Like, bro, all right, bro, you're about a year late to the party. And then you're hating on a kid that's 25. Like, all right, bro, he's gotten enough hate. We've all bashed him. He's getting in the ring with Jose Ramirez. Sure, Jose Ramirez doesn't look like he's probably like the most focused, but who knows? At the end of the day, Jose Ramirez, this is his last opportunity at this level. Like, this is his last chance. After this, he's gonna start getting fed to people like Tito Marcado and people like that, up and coming prospects. And the money he's gonna get for them fights ain't the money. So he got to, I think he's gonna come to fight. He's gonna have to leave everything in the ring, and I think he's gonna come to fight more just because there's questions. Devin Haney's chin, Devin Haney's power. You know, there's no question about his resilience because he kept getting up. But there's questions, and just because of them questions, Ramirez might be coming in different than he came in with Barboza. You know, but I don't know, man. Devin, I think Devin just needs to get in the ring, do his thing, and I think a lot of people are gonna stop hating. You know, Bill Haney definitely did kind of did something did something wrong with Devin. He shouldn't have did that lawsuit because everything comes back to Devin. You can't say Bill did the lawsuit because everything is because of, you know, it reflects Devin. You know, that's DHP. I think that's like the one thing Bill shouldn't have done was that lawsuit because it makes Devin look a certain type of way. But I'm out.
But it's not your time.
All right. We got some other Ryan Garcia clips here, courtesy of Ring Champs. This is Ryan's thoughts on Jake Paul and a potential fight. Everybody wants to fight Jake Paul.
Would you fight Jake in a professional prize fight?
Why not? What I see is that he's not as good as he thinks he is in his head.
Years ago, you guys were doing videos together. You guys were taking flicks together, doing face-offs. But now there seems to be an issue. What happened there?
I don't really have an issue with Jake. I had an issue with Logan. I don't really have beef with Jake, even to this day. He might have beef with me.
Would you fight Jake in a professional prize fight?
Why not?
Would you give up weight if it came to that?
Of course. You know, of course.
I mean, you have to admit, Jake, right? The event with Mike Tyson, over 100 million people watch. So there's value in.
There's value in the fight. We're gonna make a bunch of money.
Right.
You know, he's obviously gonna think he's gonna win.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna think that.
But again, what I see is that he's not as good as he thinks he is in his head.
How long would that fight last?
4 rounds, because of his weight, maybe. I mean, he didn't even do anything to Mike Tyson.
Right.
And Mike Tyson's 60. He was wobbling on his own self.
You got to tell us quickly how you would have done in a fight against him. All right, Ryan Garcia.
I would knock him out.
So, I don't know. That's another big fight. But that was a good interview with Akim Barak and the Ring Champs with Ryan. I was waiting for them to bring up Earl. They didn't bring up Earl at 54, but they brought up Crawford, bro. Ryan wants to fight Crawford, Tio. I think that's it. Crawford, Tio. You know, the Jake thing was just something that was asked of him, but the fights he wants, you know, is Crawford and Tio. He feels like he wants to finish off the Four Kings. You know, he said he fought Tank, he fought Devin. He wants to fight Tio and obviously rematch Tank, but he's kind of moved on from that Tank rematch. I wonder what Tank's going to do because he said he ain't coming back down to 40 and that he made it clear. He's like, Tank knows how much money he made, so he know what the fight is worth. He'll move up. We all can move up. We all should be able to move up. He was big on that. He also mentioned that he's probably going to go as high as 160 pounds in terms of how high he gets in weight, how high up he moves up in weight and divisions. It was a good interview, man. Salute to my guys, Akim Barak. Great job. They got great chemistry with Ryan. He really rocks with them, you can tell. And it was a pretty telling interview. We got Javier C. on the check-in. Javier, you there? All right, let me double check here. We hear you.
Yo, you can hear me?
We hear you.
My bad, it's loud, bro. I just got off factory. Shout out Elon Musk. Yo, that show, I was listening to all that work, that whole show you made yesterday, bro. That shit was mad entertaining, bro. I was laughing the whole time at work, like Gabe going off and Bill going off. Yo, man, shout out to Bill Haney and Devin Haney. You know, Northern California up here, man, they get mad love. You know, Ryan is a cheater, bro. We don't respect that. He disrespected the sport. Man, I can't wait. I just bought my ticket last night. The flight was like 260. I'm gonna arrive there in New York. What up, man? I'm gonna arrive there at like 12 midnight, bro. I'm gonna just go straight to Times Square. I don't even know how it's gonna go.
Damn, salute.
They do on New Year to the ball drop, man. Until so I don't know. When I get there and I just see, I'm gonna be on the book
You
the
breaking
whole
up,
time, bro.
Javier. You breaking up. Damn. I wanted to hear this one. Oh, man. All right, Javier. Try and call back in, champ. But that was interesting. He bought his ticket, I guess, from the Bay Area to New York for $260, and he's just going to show up at midnight and camp out to try and get a spot to watch the fight. Crazy. Remind me of them iPhone days, man. Motherfuckers was camping out to buy the new phone. Standing in line for hours and shit. We got Al in the Bay. What do you say? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash that thumbs up. We trying to activate that algorithm. Get some love from the boxing gods, you know. Get to that 1 million subscribers. Al in the Bay, what do you say?
Yo, yo, yo. You hear me?
Bay Area, we hear you.
Oh, it is. True Bay Area style here, man. Yeah, man. He just Rampage just sounds like a hater. He just sounds like a hater. He don't he didn't give no reason on why. You feel me? He just sounds like a hater. Okay, yeah, he did the lawsuit on assault and battery. You feel me? Normally boxers don't sue boxers for but that's different. Like you're taking money off my table by cheating me. You feel me? So I understand that. You feel me? When you get cheated, you want to get respect. So how rich people get respect next? Rich people get respect by suing other rich people. That's how they get respect. The streets, they go out and handle it person to person. You feel me? They got money to sue people. Rich people, all they do is sue people. That's how they get respect. You feel me? So I don't take it as a grain of salt or anything. You feel me? It's just rich people suing rich people. That's all I look at it. Um, yeah, man. What Ryan said, man, that's right. That's the way you fight a boxer. You feel me? You don't fight a boxer just coming straight at him. You feel me? Because they're gonna pick you apart. You feel me? You gotta fight in spurts. You feel me? You gotta do angles. That's why people do angles. That's why people, you feel me, get their head off the line. You feel me? When you fight a knockout artist like Tank, you gotta keep their foot moving. You feel me? You can't stay in the same spot because they're gonna build power because now they can move their hips and you feel me and really get their force into it. You feel me? So you gotta keep jabbing them, move, jab, move. And that's how you beat a knockout puncher because you got to keep them moving, you got to keep them resetting their feet. So there's different tricks and trades to beat certain fighters. It is, do you have the skill to do it? You feel me? So he ain't saying nothing we didn't know. You feel me? We already know the way to beat a boxer. You feel me? You got to give them a soft touch, then you come at them hard. You feel me? You got to throw their rhythm off. That's same thing like a Shakur. You got to do the same thing. You got to throw his rhythm off. You feel me? Boxing is about rhythm. Boxing is about flow. Whose flow is better? Feel me? Who got the better angles? Who got the better feet work? Who got the better jab? You feel me? Who can get their head off the line, not get their head knocked off their shoulders? You feel me? That's the part of the game. So, you feel me? That's respect.
You may feel
So,
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, all right. Al in the Bay. Appreciate you. Trilosophy certainly received it. I'm just trying to find your last one. It looks like I might have put it under your real name. and not your username. Javier, back at me.
Yo, yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, but man, like I was saying, bro, super excited. I'm boots on the ground, Bay Area, Team Haney, man, all the way. And I don't know, understand, bro. I don't get it. I just don't get all these dudes rooting for Ryan, bro. This dude's a cheater. Like, I don't know. These guys, they pick and choose what, you know what I mean, what fighter they wanna critique on the drug PED usage. But yo, like I said, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? When we get that get back, Ryan's he's gonna take that L, bro. We're gonna get it back. It's all good. Let all the people, all the haters talk. And it's crazy because man, I like Gabe and I like Bill. I like both of them. I like all, you know what I mean? I like both of them. Um, I think it was man, that shit was crazy. I just wanted to come in here, bro, show my support with Team Haney over here. You know what I mean? I'm going for let me see, Tio, I'm super excited for that one, and then we're going Rolly, man. I'm gonna go Rolly to go ahead and go ahead and beat Ryan, man. But man, a lot of fights, bro. I'm up all night, so it's like I'm gonna be up watching it's Cambosis is like at 4 a.m. or something like that, right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah. It's
Okay,
sometime
okay.
tonight though, because it's already Saturday over there.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll be up for that, man. I'm tuning in for
But my
that.
my DAZN says 1 a.m. is when they start, so I'm assuming Cambosa is gonna be like 3.
Yeah, later, cause yeah, the undercards and shit. Okay. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna go, man. I'm gonna go Tiara Brown. I seen Sky fight one time, man. She got some skills, bro. I don't even really watch girls boxing like that, but this fight got me like really intrigued. All the build up, and she been asking for this fight, so I mean, let's see what she could do. You know what I mean? We're gonna go Tiara Brown, riding with my countrymen USA, and just looking for just good weekend of boxing, man. Thank you for the call, Ness, and keep bringing that fire content, bro. That's my call.
Appreciate you, champ. Enjoy the rest of your day. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. I know you on X Spaces, so go ahead and give me that repost so we could get some more listeners, and hopefully those guys turn into new callers. You know how it go, man. We need some more people to join the community. We trying to get to 1 million community members here. We got a couple super chats. G-Ball, first super chat of the day. Salute. Appreciate you. Let's see. G-Ball says $2. Shout out to my big Memphis brother, Rampage. Darius Flowers with the $2. Dude beats his kids like a MMA fight. Hashtag POS. G-Ball, $5. Rampage come from an era where he was whooping people on PEDs in that era, so he probably thinks PEDs wouldn't be a reason why Haney lost, is what you meant to say? E92, $2. Another show just to defend Haney. We get it. Lame. G-Ball back with another $5. Let me go back to E92. Oh, shit, look. E92, you do know that every day, twice a day, I go to the Discord and I put the phrase topic suggestions. Sometimes, like this morning, I even say topic suggestions, please. Because nobody wants to talk about something that their community doesn't want to talk about, right? So not only do I put the topic suggestions in Discord so that you guys can suggest the topic we should discuss every single day, twice a day, I also put it in my pre-production group with people that actually will respond. And, it's always a committee thing. So, yeah, man, recommend those topics. I say that a lot on this show. Recommend those topics. We got G-Ball back at us with another 5. He says, people that are not black, quit saying people hating on Haney. Upbringing. All black people don't come from the struggle. A lot of us are middle-class citizens. T-Mafia, $2. Remember that King counter for Jerry Soriano, Ness. Jerry, you got that King counter. I'm going to be honest, y'all got to stop sending Jerry counters. He doesn't accept them. I don't know if y'all noticed that. I'm being serious. I don't know if it's a him thing, like he too macho to take money from other men, but time and time again, he doesn't take people's counters. He always just pays for his own, even when he has one. I'm just saying, I could have been quiet about that and just kept both y'all money, but I'm not a thief. So yeah, we'll let him know. Like we said it already, this show and last. But let's see, does he accept it? Once again, Jerry, you got that king counter from yesterday. The nice thing would be give it to someone else, maybe, if you don't want to use it, Jerry. Zach R, welcome to the prospect level. Salute, salute, salute. Discord is available. That link is already pinned to the chat. I was actually prepared today, so I had those links already prepared for you, and put them in the live chat for anybody that wants to call in. We also got, let me see. This is the other piece of audio from Ryan and that great interview with Ak and Barack. And this is the hit list. Kind of the hit list.
I want to fight the guys that I've always wanted to fight in my heart. That's always been what I wanted to do, you know. I've always said it. So I still want to fight Teofimo. Because I felt like, you know, we were seen as the four kings, and I want to be the first one to complete it. You know, I fought Tank, fought Devin. Now I'm going to fight Teofimo. I want to fight Tank again.
Yeah.
I want to fight Tank again. And then, you know, the middle fights that I'm going to have to do, because sometimes you can't get them right away. I do want to fight Shakur because that's somebody I've, you know, had a competition with since the amateurs. And, you know, I feel like he's rising up as well. I don't know. Terrence Crawford. I want to fight. I want to fight Terrence Crawford. I just want to fight everybody I possibly can. That's good.
You're at one.
That's a big name.
That's another thing you have similar with Oscar because he fought everybody.
That's what you know. It's in our blood. I just want to fight it. I want to see what they got. I want to see if they could take my shot. I want to see, you know what I'm seeing in front of me. I just want to see it because I love boxing that much.
I actually love what I'm hearing from Ryan, man. If we could just get some consistency, get him in the ring at least twice a year, you know, which is the average for elites. You know, I think I've already moved on from the days of asking fighters to fight 3 times a year. It just seems like a fucking pipe dream, you know. You rarely get that. I know Canelo did it, but I don't know when we're going to see that again from anyone on that level. But yeah, man, Ryan's saying all the right things. He's with the right side too. Like, if Ryan beats Rolly, rematches Devin and beats Devin, that means there's no need for the third fight because they're signed for a third fight. In this interview, he tells you they're signed for a third fight. But that means Devin would need to beat Ryan for there to be a third fight. Or it would need to be another controversial fight for it to be a third fight. So if Ryan beats Rolly, Devin, Tio, Crawford got to give him a shot. He's got to give him a shot. You got to. And if you beat Ryan, Rolly, Devin, Tio, and you're clean in all those fights, and you won, he's got to get that shot at Bud that he's asking for. You know. I mean, we didn't, as a community, I say we, I'm not really with y'all on that train. I always wanted Bud to address Tio and not in the street. But he didn't want to fight Tio. And if Ryan handles that business, I mean, it just sounds only right. It don't matter how old Bud would be. It don't matter how old he would be. And he wouldn't be 40. We're talking about 3 fights for Ryan. That's a year and a half. So he's not 40. You just scared. Secondly, you know, we wanted Mayweather to fight when he was 40. George Foreman fought when he was 40. B-Hop fought past 40. Pacquiao definitely, I think, is fighting past 40. Like, come on. Cut the crap. Get that kid a shot. If he remains consistent with everything we said, and he keeps doing what we hope he can do, because knockout sell, knockdown sell. So if he can keep doing what we hope he can do, then maybe, I mean, yeah, like, I mean, again, and we're not matchmaking. Keep in mind, this is who he wants, you know? This is his hit list. So let's just put that again. Because if we were matchmaking, then, we could always throw in Boots. Him and his dad had those words, or rather, Eddie and his dad.
I want to fight the guys that I've always wanted to fight in my heart. That's always been what I wanted to do, I've always said it. So I still want to fight Teofimo. Because I felt like, we were seen as the four kings, and I want to be the first one to complete it. Fought Tank, fought Devin.
Which, that's something that we gave him credit. He fought Tank, then he turned around and made the fight with Devin. We know he was in the driver's seat there. He didn't have to fight Devin in the sense that he was the A side. He was the money. Devin obviously wanted to fight him, and he said yes. So, he's really the only one trying to make the fights with the other four kings. Now, not trying to make the fights, only one making the fights. And as an A side, that's how you should move, because you're the only one that can get them to say yes, because you represent a bag of money. Where Devin, on the other hand, even though, it's record, public record that he is most of his opponent's biggest payday, outside of Ryan and maybe Loma, he still wasn't able to get the fights he wanted because he didn't represent the amount of money that Ryan Garcia represented. So, when Ryan wants to fight Tank, Tank says yes because he represents that $40 million that Tank earned. When Ryan wants to fight Devin, he said yes because he represents that payday and pay-per-view that Devin was seeking. So same thing is going to happen for Tio. Ryan represents money. He represents a big potential for a big gate. So Tio is going to say yes. Whereas Devin wanted to fight Tio, and Tio kept pricing himself out. So shout out to Ryan, who's in the position to get what he wants and is actually at least sounding like he wants it, and has demonstrated in the past with the Tank and Devin fight, and even the Rolly fight now. Not that it's the fight that I wanted. This is more a two-tone fight, but the Rolly fight is kind of some get back, He made Rolly famous with the sparring. Rolly roughed him up and became somebody because of it. They talked about it in this interview that maybe Ryan is the reason that Rolly made all the money that he made, because he got popular from that sparring session. So he's addressing that kind of Deontay Wilder style, right? Righting all the wrongs. But again, A sides ain't really moving like Ryan. Tank not moving like Ryan. Canelo at this stage in his career not moving like Ryan. He did that at 68, when he first got there. He went at all the champions and undisputed, but he's still not going at the other faces like Ryan. Like Ryan wants to fight the other faces. I just need him to stay clean. He keeps claiming his innocence in this interview with Akim Barak. He keeps saying that Devin set him up. He keeps blaming the brother for having psychic powers and knowing that he was going to test positive before he tests positive. So I just need the man to stay clean. Stay clean and try to replicate that performance. And he should go a long way. He should go a long way. Because, again, he has the power to do what he wants in terms of the fights that he wants. So that's truly being in the driver's seat. Chad in Canada, what is up?
Hey, good morning, Nat.
Morning.
Uh, I see that the fights listed at Raleigh and Garcia is listed as welterweight. Are they actually fighting at 147? Because I know the Devin
I
fights
think
at a.
so because there's a WBA belt on the line that he confirmed yesterday, while saying he doesn't care about belts and that whatever belts he'll get them because he's going to be seeking the big fights, and big fights usually have a championship belt. And then he remembered that he was like, oh yeah, I am fighting for a WBA.
What belt? So they're fighting for Raleigh. Wait a sec.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
belt?
Don't get me to lying to you to tell you what version of the WBA, but yeah, he
Oh
confirmed they're
man.
fighting for a WBA.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Hey, I wanted to ask you, like, I've not seen or heard anything about the potential for Shakur and Ryan. Like,
Well,
what
he
can what
mentioned it.
can
He
what
mentioned it, and again, as I just said, don't worry about the time. I'll give you more. But as I just said, he's in the driver's seat, and he's one of the few A sides that move in that manner. He wants to fight the top guys. He fought Tank. He fought Devin. He's signed to fight Tio, and he already said he wants to fight Shakur because they had, he didn't use the word beef in the amateurs, but he said something about the amateurs. I could play the clip again. Just getting some coffee.
But I'm saying, like, I've not really I just realized right now while you were talking before I called that I haven't really seen or heard anything about Shakur and Ryan when it comes to all those potential combinations of all those guys fighting. Like,
They
what
spoke
do
about
we
it
know
before.
about those two? Like, what history is there, recent history? Like, has Shakur said anything?
Yeah.
Like, is the weight going to be an issue? Like,
No.
can they make it?
Yeah, no. I guess you didn't catch that last year, right after the scandal, or before the win was turned into a scandal. Him and Ryan was on Instagram together, right around the time where Ryan was saying some, crazy things about African Americans. Him and Shakur agreed to fight. Shakur even agreed to go up because, again, people perceive Ryan as not as good as Ryan thinks he is. So they're always willing to give up weight and do crazy things to fight Ryan. And Shakur was one of those guys that said some of those words last year. Him and Ryan definitely agreed to fight. And he agreed to move up to fight Ryan. I'm sure, don't worry about that. I'm sure during this time, by now, someone's already tagged me in the old video, but it's out there. They've certainly talked. And like I said, just yesterday,
You may feel like it's your time,
a new interview
but
dropped
it's
where
not your time.
Ryan is saying he wants to fight. So I'm sure it'll happen. He's got to win, though, right? Even though he doesn't have to win, because as we can see, bro, even as a loser, the dude's a winner. So he just got to keep wanting to fight, I guess. But he's already verbally said he wants to fight with Shakur on more than one occasion.
Yeah, I totally missed all of that, man. Yeah, just quickly with Raleigh. I don't know what you think, but I was disappointed with Raleigh at the presser, man. Like, I only saw the LA presser, and man, he was so
I
quiet
just
and
think it comes down.
subdued.
I think it comes down to this being the first time he's ever had to cross the street. So none of his PBC friends are there. He only has whatever representative came with him. That's not a PBC press conference. Those are not PBC employees. It's not familiar faces. He ain't got the click. You know how it is. When you ain't got your boys around, you ain't as tough as you thought.
I still thought when it came to his mouth that Raleigh was about it, but now I'm starting to wonder.
How you gonna have mouth when you don't even see familiar faces? Real ones would have a
Okay, but
mouth. Real ones would. That
do you,
shit might have been an act.
I'm saying, yeah, that's what I'm getting at. What I'm saying is, do you think Thurman would have that issue? I don't think
Well,
so. Thurman's gonna
Thurman,
run it no matter where he is.
No. Please don't confuse Thurman with these guys. He already proved it in Australia. Solo dolo, Scarface no Manolo, no PBC employees around. He talked to Brock Jarvis like he was beneath him because he was, and he proved it in the fight. So no, Thurman is not like that. Thurman is not gonna be quiet like Rolly. right now is on some fucking schoolboy shit because his boy's not around.
Yeah, I was disappointed about it. That's for sure. Well, anyway, look, Ness, I'll go back to listening, man. Thanks.
All right. Real quick, want to remind you about the PS5 raffle that we're doing. It is our U Studio PS5 raffle, but as you know, as a community member of this community, I've only used that thing for about maybe 2 hours at the most. You're going to get it with the Undisputed game. In order to get involved in the raffle, you need to send $25 to the Zelle or the Cash App. I'm actually bringing it up because we need to shout out Trilosphly, who just sent in not one, but two $25 separately for 2 more raffle tickets. He has a total of 3, so he's really trying to get it. So salute to you. Let me drop a few bombs. And remember, you can get involved as well. Just send $25 to the Zelle or the Cash App you see on the screen every single day. We are taking callers for anybody that wants to call in. We're going out to Houston, H-Town. What up?
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
H-Town, baby. Yeah. I seen that interview with Rampage, man. That you gotta respect what Rampage said because he comes from the era where everybody was cheating on steroids, and he got cheated many times, but he never complained about it. He just moved on and went to the next fight. You know that's his era, so the man looks at it different than other people. But as far as the whole Ryan thing, man, we all know Ryan, has been trying to make fights. He's had issues outside the ring, personal issues that stopped him from making fights, and we have fighters making fun of him when he said that he was going through depression and anxiety. And then you got these same fighters, now seeking counseling because they're saying that they need counseling because they're going through shit. Same guys that were laughing are now looking for counseling, talking about it ain't worth, losing brain cells. But yeah, man, this is what Ryan's been trying to do, but people just hate Ryan because, Ryan gets the Oscar De La Hoya treatment when De La Hoya was young. A pretty boy that people hate because girls like him. It's what haters do. You know what I mean? I don't like the fight. I don't like the Shakur fight for Shakur because Ryan's been catching these guys with them big ass gloves and headgear since they were kids. They've all admitted to it, And what do you think's gonna happen when you catch you with them little ass gloves and no headgear? I don't like to fight for Haney again either, even though I want to see it. He's gonna catch him again. We're just gonna see if Devin could actually recover and box. Because that's what he's gonna need to do. Just box and stay away and grab and stay away. Do boring fights for the casual fans and us boxing fans. We'll appreciate the skill. But everybody else is gonna just talk crap. There'll be Shakur and Devin ran away. You have about 80% of the people are talking about they just ran away. But I mean, it is what it is. It's boxing, not street fighting. But yeah, man, these guys are in there. It's dangerous in there with Ryan, man. There's a reason Tank was so worried, man. And people keep acting like nothing. They're like, oh no, him coming in dehydrated it and weight drain is nothing. That's crazy, man. The hate is real for this kid. They'll keep hating him. People act like people hate Devin, man. They hate Ryan just as much. I'm out, Ness.
All right, champ. All right. Thank you for calling in. If you want to call in, Discord and X Spaces, both available. Let me go ahead and spam the chat with that once again for anybody that is looking for the link and can't find it pinned to the top for whatever reason. We got it all in the chat for you. If you're on X Spaces, go ahead and give me a repost. That takes 0 time, but Maybe that gets us some new listeners turn into new callers extends the show, helping you get through your workday. This way you're not bored talking to your coworkers that know absolutely nothing about boxing. Hawk, Maryland, buenos dias.
Yo.
Yo, we hear you.
Hey, all right. Happy Friday to you, Nestor.
Happy Friday,
Early.
champ.
Yes, sir. TBV #1. Man, I saw that Quentin Rampage and Rashad Evans are going to be boxing, and they got to talking about Devin Haney and shit. And I see that it was wild to me for Rashad Evans. He was giving Devin Haney mad love, and the boy Rampage was like, "Fuck Devin Haney" behind that shit. But that's because Rampage was he was a crude type of fighter. He that stuff was going on in the UFC, and he kept fighting. He never would and complained about it, but to each his own. So I didn't know he felt that way though. So anyway, and I did see Ryan Garcia say that Devin Haney and him actually signed, so they both got to win, right? Or even losing, they're gonna fight. I mean, how does that work?
He said they both got to win. They both got to win, but they also have a rematch. So that means if Devin wins, there's a third fight.
Oh, so actually, Devin and Ron are basically sold up for the year then.
Yes.
Oh, they already booked up till next year then.
Yes, but that's old news. Again, they have to win. But yes, that's the purpose of this card. It's to build the third fight. I mean, the second fight, which would be later in the year.
Okay. I like that. I like
I know a lot of people don't want that either. They would prefer them to both go at each other. But I mean, with a year layoff for both men, nah, man, get those dudes tuned up so when they both fight each other, they're more, fine tuned.
Hey, you know what? I was listening to the last caller, and I don't know if he's the last caller, but the caller I was talking about, Rolly. Rolly did seem a little flat. He does seem a little flat. I hope he do get his spirits up a little bit for the next time they hook up. But he did seem flat, and I understand what you're saying when you said he might just don't have that fire because there ain't no friends around. But if Rolly would pump, get a little bit more, give a little bit more to us when they had that interview, it'll make that fight a little bit more something. But right now, I mean, I don't really see nobody on that card.
You gotta understand, bro. Rolly never dealt with no one in that press conference. Think about it. All his shit has been strictly PBC. He never seen Todd Grisham. He never been around Eddie. Like, bro, this dude's never been in a co-promotion ever.
Yeah.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, well, number one, that's
all right. People saying Rolly got humbled, but come on, he got knocked out and was still talking crazy about hella people. So that's not it. It's comfort zone, man. Let's be real. Javier with the fat $20 super chat. Javier, you should have just threw 5 on that. And you feel me? You'd have been part of that raffle. But he sent that 20 spot. He said, the show is a big part of my work week. Thanks for accepting my call. Salute, champ. Javier. We appreciate you, champ. We appreciate you. And we want you to continue to call in. And we want to hope that you inspired others to call in. So for anybody that wants to do so, Discord is available. And so is X Spaces. Between all the hours on the show, I'm having a hard time finding time to research the call-in situation. I have one, I actually made 2 separate accounts on 2 separate different platforms. So we get in there. Yesterday, it's Alex Vega's fault. I sent him a link to do a test call for potentially using it in yesterday's evening show, and he was in the gym getting ready for Border Wars. So we're almost there. We're gonna find you guys alternatives to use your cell phones and things of that nature, even though you can still use your cell phone to call in on Skype or Discord. I meant Skype. I didn't mean Skype. I meant X or Discord. We got Malcolm. What is up?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo.
Holy shit, damn, I just tuned in already? Oh shit, shout out to the boxing voice, man.
Slow day,
damn,
man. Slow day.
Damn, on the Devin Haney topic. Yeah, so what was the monologue? What was your opinions on that? Because I got to figure out what's going on. Because I heard what he said, what Rampage said, but...
I don't got no opinions on it, bro. Like, I don't know that dude at all. Never watched him fight, you know. And he said he loves Ryan.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's supporting the PED shit. Yeah, man, don't get me wrong. Look, I fuck with Ryan to a certain extent, but it's just, you know, Devin's just an easy guy to hate on. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's just hating on my boy Devin, you feel me? I fuck with him. You know, I don't really have a problem. They calling him a bitch. Like, don't get me wrong. I never agreed with the whole lawsuit situation. You feel me? But it's to each his own. Like, I feel like a lot of people, until they're in these kind of situations, they won't really understand it. So, that's really that. But he's just, honestly, man, he's just dick riding. Straight up, that's what a lot of people are dick riding. That's what they want to do. They want to dick ride a certain narrative. You know, apparently Ryan is just this innocent guy. He got popped with PEDs. It's just whatever is convenient for whatever narrative. That's really it. And it's like I say, anybody who your two faces or your two faces in boxing are the two most popular guys is who? It's Canelo and Tank. Anybody who calls them out or is their adversary, everybody hates. Shakur is hated on, Devin's hated on, Benavidez is hated on, and now Bud is hated on, you know. So it's just, it's a whole lot of bullshit. I do want to say, by any chance, did you see the new episode on that podcast? What is it, Migallo or some shit? The shit with Gabe Rosado and
It dropped yesterday, so when I turned my YouTube on this morning, it was the first recommended. I seen it. He said, like, don't Haney, don't be in your feelings, and something like Bumlanga. I know he put that. He better be careful with that one.
Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty dope. Like, I actually like their show, man. I just don't really fuck with Abner Mares like that. You feel me? He need to take them damn shades off. I think I always used to think that
he can't.
His odds is that bad?
Bro,
his shit is that bad?
Bro, he on some Margarito shit.
Yeah, that motherfucker was caring too much about how he looked in the ring. That's what his issue was. And I used to always say, and then ironically, it turned out the same way with what's his name so far? Robisi? Same shit. That motherfucker used to care so much about what he was wearing and coming in the ring with his hair all fixed and he getting his ass whooped. But yeah, that's all I really got, man. We got a great weekend of fights coming up. Shout outs to you, Ness. Yeah, that's really it, man. Shout out to the boxing boys. I'm gonna just keep tuning in, man. Appreciate it.
Uh-oh. Is he gonna call in after this one? We got Zach R. We said that. Flip $2. What does the Ryan fight do for Bud's career? It's a money fight with Turkey Al-Sheikh, right? You at the tail end of your career. It's a money fight, a big money fight. You know what I'm saying? Nick Glenn, member for 15 months on that prospect level. Thank you for all the work you put in for us, Ness. Hey, man, not just for y'all, man. It's for me, too. This, like I said, what would I be doing if it wasn't this? Salute to y'all for even being here with me and rocking out. We got I Stay Low Key in the 727. Welcome to the prospect level. I see you've been hitting me up, asking about Border Wars. Champ, just DM me at The Boxing Voice on Instagram, and I will get right at you super fast. Damn, Rashidi Ellis is back on the TCL. My man wildin', bro. Like, Why you even gonna do that, man? Try to get a real fight. Yeah, here's the Instagram. Hit me up here on IG. DM me and we can talk. I can send you this questionnaire and we could get to it. We still waiting on the Florida sanction. It is taking longer than we expected. We do have some alternatives in mind and checked out, right? Which is probably what we should have did with Florida, but we can't, right? Because it's impossible for me to go to any USA Boxing LBC and ask for a date without talking to my fighters. So the date, I got to put it out there with Cha, see what date works with you. Then when you give me the date that works with you, we got to go see if that date works with USA Boxing. So it's a whole fucking process, man. RJ, what up?
Yo, what's the deal?
Chilling, champ. What up with you?
Shit, man, another day, another dollar, man. Glad to see another day, man. But
Amen to that.
right. But hey, it's crazy the vitriol that was in Rampage's voice. Like
Word.
he really hate Haney. Like, goddamn. Like, I mean, but I don't know, man. I think it wouldn't be as bad if Bill didn't try to do the suing thing. You know what I'm saying? And we got fake news out there because I didn't even know what bro brought up. What was it yesterday? And you was like, bro, that's fake news. Like, man, that shit didn't get blocked or overturned or whatever.
Even fucking Gabe fell for that, bro. But if you watch the interview with Ryan, Ak and Barack did their job. That's why I keep saying it was a great interview. And they like, yo, so what happened, with the lawsuit? And did he have to drop the lawsuit in order to get the fight? And that's exactly what comes out of Ryan's fucking mouth. But, bro, the internet, I love it because, it changed my life. You feel me? But it also lets any fucking body be whatever they want to be and whoever they want to be. So any account could say whatever, and all of a sudden, because hatred spreads faster than the truth, that account got legs, and now, they did a good picture, and it's like Devin in a suit in court, and the caption on the picture is like, oh, Devin Haney today lost in court. And it's not fucking true. Just like all the PD shit, nanogram shit. Man, that shit come from his lawyer. Show me where New York said it was a fucking nanogram. But they so popular that they could put out these talking points, and motherfuckers is running with it.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, I thought that shit was true. I saw it on Instagram. I'm a casual, so I'm like, oh, okay, I just read it, keep going. I'm like, damn, But, I think Bill should have never done that in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the people not going to believe that it was Bill instead of, like Devin didn't have a say or in it. You know what I'm saying? So I think that is kind of what tipped it over. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I think before that, it was just Devin going to get his get back. So all we got now is just for Devin to get his get back, man. Like, all this hate, all this vitriol, all this, you know what I'm saying, retired MMA fighters with their opinions, all this, it's going to change if Devin get in there, and be the Devin Haney that we all think he, is and should be. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the only thing. And until then, until this May fight and until October, he going to keep getting that slander because a lot of the shit that happened was unprecedented. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was, especially in my short-lived boxing, career of listening and being a fan or whatever. So, yeah, I think that's all that could happen. Until then, shit, niggas gonna talk. Like, but other than that, what was I gonna say? I was like, what fights is coming up this weekend? You know me, I don't know.
George Kambosos, Sky Nicholson, Tierra Brown.
Oh, I'm ready for that one. I want to see the girls bang it out.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got Shanika Johnson, Nina Hughes. You got the allegedly the new Better Beef Imam Katiev, I think his name is. You got the new heavyweight to Ramona. You got Malik Montgomery. Okay. He's gonna be on I believe OTX on San Diego. He's taking on Jeremy Hill from New Orleans. Kurt Scooby's on that undercard. That's also Saturday.
Damn, that's hell of a little fights. Okay,
yeah, then also on the zone, you got Vlad Panine in Atlantic City, also on the zone. Also on Pro Box, you got Lester Martinez and Joshawn James. So this Saturday is packed. Even in New York City, you got fights. I don't know if they got TV, but Junior Johan, who Edgar Belanga's throwing in front of, Steven Nelson, like, yo, what's up? Let's do it. Let's fight. And Berlanga's like, man, fight my man Johan. He gonna handle my light work. So that dude, if anybody cares to find out who he is and watch him fight, he got a certain WBA strap at the super middleweight division. He's fighting in Huntington, New York on March 22nd as well.
Got you. Okay, for sure. Yeah, that's a lot. And Border Wars, July 26th is still up in the air as of now, right?
Up in the air as of now. That is the date,
okay.
But we just trying to confirm that
Not
location.
official.
Yeah.
Okay, Plant City. Got you. All right, and my last thing is man, how many more raffle tickets you gonna sell, man? I ain't gonna never have a chance, man. I ain't trying to fuck up your games or nothing, but
what you mean? You got
man,
it's 9 more days, man. It's 9 more days.
No, but it's not about the days. I already sent mine. Next, how you gonna do a raffle for a PS5 that costs $700 with a controller and Undisputed, and you taking $1,000 worth of raffle tickets? Like the nigga today sent three.
But you getting it for one raffle ticket. That's the beauty.
True.
Instead of
and I'm not
spending
trying to fuck up your games,
$700, you getting it for $25.
Okay, but I'm not trying to fuck up your games, but that's not how raffles work. You can't make money off a raffle. You supposed to just get your money back from the raffle. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't raffle an item and make the raffle placement tickets be more than.
You gonna know how many people in it because the wheel.
It's more than 30 for sure. It's more than 30 tickets. Yeah, but I'm saying it's more than 30 tickets for sure. I'm just saying, what's the point of doing a raffle?
It's more than 30.
Okay, so at that point, you should probably cap it, because at that point, like, what am I getting? You know what I mean?
What
Like,
you mean? What did you get? You getting your opportunity to win. You crazy. What you mean?
But at what percentage of a chance for an item that costs less than how much? I'm just saying, I don't know if you know, but that's how raffles go. It's usually the amount of tickets sold for the raffle is usually about the same price as the item. You know what I'm saying? If not, what's the point of being in the raffle? You feel what I'm saying? If a nigga
the point of being in the raffle is that you gonna win your PS5 for.
But if I have a 0.2%,
you gonna win it for $675 off.
Yes, but if I got a 0.2% chance of winning, what's the point of sending 25?
How you gonna have a 0.2?
I'm
you a math
saying
whiz?
It's very low.
Give me the probability at 30 since you the math whiz. Give us the numbers.
Okay. I mean, it's just 1 out of 30. You know what I'm saying? So whatever that is,
0.2?
Whatever that math is. But you still accepting tickets, nigga. By 9 days, it's gonna be 50. It's gonna be 1 out of 50. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you gonna put on my calculator?
Dollar in the dream, man.
Hey, I'm not trying to fuck up your game, Ness, but you selling
good.
Ness, I ain't trying to fuck up your games, man. I ain't that type of nigga, but you making money on a raffle. Like, that is crazy. You supposed to be just making your money back. It's supposed to be like 700 divided by 25.
You got them thinking I'm setting it up. How am I setting it up?
I'm just saying, like, that's the truth, though, Ness. That's how raffles work. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you got going on, but, like, why? I don't know why I would spend $25 on a ticket if I only got a fucking low-ass % chance because you got the rap. Like, when you gonna stop? What if you get 100 in 9 days?
How you gonna get 100 in 9 days?
Hey, man, I'm just saying. Hey, look, I would say take that remaining money and raffle off something else.
They said you worried about the wrong things.
All right, whatever.
You gotta worry about winning. You gotta worry about. Earthquake.
All right, make your raffle
money.
Earthquake
said, "Stop pocket watching." I ain't saying these things.
That nigga making money off a raffle. I'm crying, but all right, man.
Hey, yo, he said this ain't church, fam. Yo,
that's usually how raffles go.
Look, my man, who was that? IVS? I think he said you want a 90% chance of winning.
Nah, Ness about to make he about to make $500 on this raffle. That's what I'm talking about. So call it pocket watching, whatever.
I'm not making 500. Again, you gonna see the number. You gonna see the right now. We nowhere near 500 profit. You wildin'.
All right, you got it then, man. I'm just trying to increase my chances.
Hey, Rue, every year you say I ain't mail you your fucking gift. You got like 5 sleeves for the soda can, man. Rue say Every year, I ain't mail him his fucking gift. If you don't get up out of here, RJ.
No,
Oh, you
you
still there?
good, man.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, you good, man. I'm out. You good. I'm just talking
Yo,
about
send
shit.
that
We just
other 25, man. Increase your chances, man.
man.
RJ took that. Wow, he took that one personal. It's all good, champ. We gon' hopefully he win. Now, if you win, they gonna think I fixed it because he crying. But remember, it's a spinning wheel. It's a spinning wheel. I ain't got nothing to do with it. There you go. Best dad ever. 30 people pay 75. We at 750. Meanwhile, RJ talking about I made 500 profit. He building these things in his head, man. He made 500 profit. It's gonna be 100 entries. Ness, you still selling the IBO shirts? I don't have many sizes. And we don't sell them. We just giving them out. You pay the shipping. Let's see what else we got. Big 88, $5. I want that smoke with Spider. Wico, since he got so much to say about Latinos, I'ma show him how we get down. Mexican flag, Dominican flag, and the Puerto Rican flag. Philly boy. 3 flexing emojis. Clown emoji. Let me get my soundbite ready. I don't know what's up with my board, man. I don't like when I search and shit don't pull up. See? Oh, okay. We'll take this one, though. No, that ain't it. This ain't the real deal. Oh, no. Chill. I read that wrong. That says heartbreak, not heartbeat. Why the fuck don't I? Where's my heartbeat at, man? It don't matter. I was gonna go with the heartbeat soundbite and then say, is Spider Rico even gonna call in now that he heard this call out? But this is why we need a producer, man. Spotify, where you at, man? Give me that $100 million deal. So I get Bo on the boards, man. Bo and Brandon on the boards, man. See, right there, when I said that heart, when they would have known, they would have been in the headset like, oh, he need a heartbeat. And it's like, doom, 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 doom. Will Spider Rico call in? Doom, doom. Look, Rick James said he got a PS5. He just like to gamble. Blunt Nature said, even if you buy 1,000 tickets, you can still lose. I mean, that's how the spinning wheel works, man. You feel me? Where we at? Hot Hands Boxing, $2. Ness got to make his money. CYP gone now. Show is casual. Hot Hands Boxing, $2. Counterpunch RJ. Raffle is rigged. You can't pick winner. Oh, you can pick winner. What does CP mean? Because for us, that means counterpunch, bro. But you put CP RJ. And then you only sent $2. So there's no way that's a counterpunch, so I'm confused. But I wouldn't. Let me show y'all the wheel now since there's so many haters in the fucking chat. It's nasty. This is a .com wheel, okay? I can't do nothing here. There's no way. I'm screen sharing. There's a URL. You see it says wheelsofnames.com. Anyone can go there. This was our last wheel, and all I can do is spin it. It's going to stop on its own. So, and it's going to pick a winner on its own. So this ridiculous notion that, you know, it's fixed or rigged is a lie. So that's how it would work in real time when it's time to do the raffle for the PS5. Don't let these weirdos lie to you because they hate us. Hot Hands Boxing back with another $5. Bo was pretty good with super chats and soundboards. Can't lie. Yeah, I mean, imagine, bro. You guys just don't understand how many monitors it takes to do the show the way that I do it. And think about it. We lost Blog Talk, so I got one less monitor now. Blog Talk used to be over here, separate computer, another monitor that I got to look. You know, there's this big screen, which is not real time. It's what you're seeing on YouTube, and that has your live comments. Then there's another screen with the super chats, and another screen with the fucking Discord, and then another screen with the live view. Not the 15-second delay, the one that I can see my hands moving in real time. So it's a lot of shit, bro. Believe me. Those that came to salute. Those that came to Border Wars, they got to see it firsthand. And I didn't ask for compliments. They came up to me talking about it because they see it's a lot behind the scenes, bro, to get it done. And salute to anybody else that can do it on easily and not fuck up anything. But shit happens sometimes. For those asking, I did create a new step challenge. The other one did finish. This one will go on until June. I think they only give us 3 months at a time. But we've just changed the link to the new step challenge. It should start today or tomorrow. I actually didn't pay attention to my start date. But the link is in the live chat here on YouTube if you want to get healthy and lose weight with us. We're almost on a year, getting 10,000 steps every single day. So, you're never too late, You can start. Right now we're on 278 days, getting that work. So get that work with me, man. Get that work with me. People still hitting me up about RJ. Supermax said RJ's tripping. That is how raffles work. Mac and Cheese hit me. He said RJ tripping. He thinking about auctions. He bugging on that PS5. Okay, we got Hamza. What up?
Yo. Hey, listen, man. I was talking about culture yesterday, and I heard you asking for that 100 million through Spotify. I'm just gonna tell you, and when I tell you,
I'll take it through Charlemagne's podcast network too. What is it, The Black Effect? I'll take it. Whoever want to
listen,
give it, we just
I
need
get you what you're
we
saying.
need to pay some people to get this show, on
I
that
get what you're saying.
level.
I get what you're saying, but do you have $100 million bond on file for somebody to liquidate? If you don't, they're not gonna give you 100. See, that's the concept. People think people are giving people 100. No, you have to have a bond on file, and then they liquidate the 100 you already have. If you don't believe it, it's not. I don't care. That is how banking works. Get on it. I've been sending it to your fucking email for a year now. It's just like I say this shit and then niggas just don't do it and they think the shit cap. But then you think somebody's gonna give you 100 million. That's not how banking truly works. Due to the laws and legislation of the United
Now
States,
I ain't
which
trying to
will
argue with you because don't nobody win an argument. But we wasn't talking about banking. Spotify is not a bank.
it is a bank, bro. Every company in the world, and that's my point. It's not an argument because I'm talking United States legislation. I'm not just talking about what I'm making up. The PG&E, an electric company, they're banks. You give them money, they give you electricity in value of the money you give. That's just how it works. Spotify is a bank. If you come to their platform, they pay you. Anybody paying you is banking. It's United States. If you just go on the Office of Legislation Revision Council, Title 1 through 54, you'll understand that. I'm just a messenger, brother. I'm just a messenger. And I do this shit. I'll be in court about it. If you want 100 million, you already gotta have it in the tuck, and somebody has to liquidate it for you. Secondly, you need a little more structure on the platform between the host and the callers. The callers can't come in disrespecting the actual people who put their life on the line, which are the fighters who actually have the knowledge of boxing. For example, when Gabe Rosado said Triple G doesn't hit that hard, Peter Quillen literally hits way harder than Triple G. And you was like, really? And it's just like, yeah, bro, he got his ass punched by both of them. You wouldn't think he actually knows. Like those things are to be respected on a platform that has boxing in the title because it's a literal professional athlete who's a pugilist telling you the intricacies of
You
the sport.
tripping? So me showing
All right, I'm done.
a
I'm done.
reaction,
I'm
me
done.
showing
I'm
a
done.
reaction to what he said is somehow disrespectful? Man, you're weird. James, what up? You can't express shock now. All right, guys, don't express shock because you're disrespecting.
That's crazy. But you know, one thing I love about Hamza, he's consistent, man. What's up, Ness? Good morning, man. How you doing?
Consistent with the bullshit.
Yo, man. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. He's still good people, man. Shout out to RJ, man. Shout out to RJ as well, man. You remember the nigga at the appreciation night was whining about getting curved by the little broad and shit. Now he whining about the damn raffle. Nigga
Oh,
crazy.
RJ the whiner?
The whiner, man. Shout out to them Bay Area niggas, man. Shout out to crying ass LOL. Shout out to crying ass Price, and shout out to crying ass RJ, man. It's a nice trio, man. Good morning, y'all. Anyways, next, man, with this topic right here, man, I think Rampage is tripping just a little bit, man. Say he act like a bitch, you know, because I mean, I think everybody in the media really just coming too hard at Devin Haney, man, or anything regarding Devin Haney. You ain't got to be a fan of him, but you ain't got to call him a bitch. You can just say you don't like his approach about things. You may not like how he's moving, but you ain't got to go as derogatory to say he act like a bitch, though, man. But I ain't gonna tell Rampage how to feel about anything because you know he is who he is. He's a fighter, and who knows how many times he got fucked over in bad deals or bad decisions or whatever. So that's just That's just personal opinion. So gotta let it rock. Just like you have the right to react a certain way when we hear foolishness, or like I have the right to say, Ness, you know, I feel Lucas Body is a prospect when you feel he's a contender, and ask him that. You know what I'm saying? You know, people just have the right to have opinions of how they feel about things, bro, and that's just the reality of the world. But also, Ness, man, you know what, Ness? My gripe for today is, man, yo, we gotta get Jerome about the chat, man. You seen the nigga lying about his steps and goddamn shit already, bro? 20,000 again today? 20,000 yesterday?
I seen it. He
Like,
did
bro,
20,000 yesterday, bro.
like, come on, my nigga,
Take the
yo,
fight.
man, like,
Take the fight. That's the only way we gonna know if he real. We ain't gonna be able to see him.
oh man,
How we gonna see him again?
see him again. So you want me to first class travel him out? Like, bro, we keep doing this shit right here, man. We want to give him world class travel around the world because he's gonna keep on trying to say that he wants to redeem himself, and keep on giving us the same shit. All I wanted to see is just him video with him working with an actual coach, bro.
Word.
He starts doing that right there, I'll start believing him. You know, or if he actually puts in some live footage.
Nah, he ain't getting no more donations until we see footage for real.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
We can't take no more step screenshots and push up screenshots. Nah, it's got to be the actual work.
Because you can't be doing that. You can't be, and then after you get your ass whooped or whatever, you can't be like, you know, I didn't get no training. You know, this particular day, my heart wasn't in it. You know, even though I was calling him out for 4 years, he got me on the worst day of them 4 years. Man, fuck out of here, man. Max beat your ass. You should just gave him full on credit for that, man. That's all you should have did. Should have said shit else about it, and you should have hired a coach immediately if you're trying to get back in there. Now, that's, man, but like I said, man, this, you know, like if Jerome is really serious, man, like the clown shit that he be on, man, the only clown that deserves to be across him in the ring, man, because he can't stand in any room that I walk in life, is that nigga Cliff. Cliff is a perfect fuck nigga for Jerome, man. But I'm gonna leave it at that, man. Good morning, community. Shout out to y'all. Let's have a good and blessed Friday. I'll catch y'all later. I'm out, Ness. Peace.
All right, James, you the man. We got Discord and X Spaces available for anybody that wants to call it. Yo, Mr. All In said 20K is like 3 days. Yeah, I mean, if you're not really walking, that's true, bro. Like, if I check my phone when I wasn't making the priority, I was getting like 2 and 3,000 a day, bro. So you're right. 20,000 could be a fucking week for somebody that's not doing much moving. But 20K is possible. It's not easy. It's definitely like maybe 3 hours of walking, you know. Um, I just hope he doing it, man. Like again, he seen we rocked with him, we accepted him. He's part of the clique. You ain't. We showed you. You ain't got to lie to be our friend. You know. I know 20K a day is a daily goal for people like you, Brandon, that have been fucking working out 5, 7 years in a row. But the average person, they need to be shooting for 6 to 10,000 steps a day. You know, you get that too. This guy works in a fucking oil field, so he's getting like 15,000 during work. Then he goes to the gym, so yeah, he gets his 20,000 a day, no problem. And that's Brandon, you know, Lenz, who loves the gym, loves the gym. See, Malcolm, and again, another person. He works on his feet. He gets 100K for the week. That's easily 20 a day if we're talking a 5-day work week, or slightly less if we're talking a 7-day work week. Relly, what up? Relly Rel.
Yo,
What up with ya?
yo, what's the word, next man? I ain't gonna lie, I ain't calling in a minute. Real shit, I ain't calling in a minute. Last time I called in, I called that Tank Root shit. I told you that, since he was in the amateurs and he sparred him, I told you it was gonna be a good fight, but I ain't here for my celebration and nothing. But yo, why somebody in the chat that said that Tank that's on his Tank shit talking about we breaking the bank. They said that said they bringing the big shucks for the raffles. Hell no, bro. What the fuck?
Bruh, listen.
Hell no.
You still like, I don't know what odds he's trying to do, because he's got to do the odds on his 25 to the 700 of the
Yeah, that's what
price
I'm saying.
of the machine. Not you don't never know how many people bought a raffle ticket. It's a fucking
Raffle, yeah,
basket. It's a basket.
that's
People
what I'm
either take
saying.
them out of hat or out of one of the rolling things. Like
Yeah, it's not about the it's like he thinking about the option. It's not about the money. Like that's can make as much as he wants to, but I ain't gonna lie, they funny when they said that's what his PBC shit. They breaking the bank. Hell no, bro. That shit had me stuck. But yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. This Rampage Jackson shit. He's saying that he feel like Devin a bitch. I mean, some people could say that because he let his dad talk for him too much. I feel like if he stopped letting Bill talk for him a lot, bro, I feel like the narrative would change, because you could see in Devin that he got that, you know what I mean? He got that mean streak about him. He could be, you know what I mean? He could be a good talker, but he just let Bill take the forefront too much. That's why I feel like people think he a bitch, because he just let his dad to speak for him too much, bro. And shit. Uh, who you got? Who you got in that rematch, Ryan or Dev, or biasness aside?
Yeah, I mean, I'm riding with Devin, but I did see,
Come on, man.
I did see a video today, and then hearing Ryan's interview about his alleged game plan. Uh, I just got to see the fight again, but if it plays out the way that it played out, Ryan has his number based off the things he said. Yeah, I mean, because he caught Devin doing what
I
Devin
got
does
Ryan.
best. You know, he caught Devin doing what
Yeah,
Devin does best, and that's jabbing.
that's what I was saying. He was jabbing, and when I told him when you spar, when you fight or whatever, when somebody's hooking over your jab at a crazy speed like that, and people want to say eye strain, but I mean, at the end of the day, Ryan, we seen this when Ryan was clean. He has a fast ass check hook. So when somebody's check hooking over your jab, what you do best, that's a bad night for you. You have to change your whole game plan. Devin will have to be patient, but you can't be patient with Ryan. That's going to be rushing you. And you know, once Ryan see you get a little wobble leg or anything like that, he stun you. He on your ass the whole round. So I just think Ryan got his number. And it's gonna be a more. I feel like it's gonna be a better competitive fight, but I think Haney will probably go down in the next fight. I don't know if he's gonna stay down. People saying he don't got a chin. I think Haney got a chin because he kept on getting up, but I just don't think he's gonna withstand those shots. The equilibrium, once that shit go, your legs is gonna go. You might think you walking with your right leg, but your left leg might move. So you know what I mean. So I don't think that.
I mean, you got to
that
also
Haney gonna
factor in that
withstand that.
they're going to be fighting at a higher weight class. People assume Devin, couldn't make 140, and that he wanted to go up. That's why he was always talking about welterweights. So we'll see. You know, he did
but what
make
if
the
that's
weight.
slowing down?
Ryan, yeah, but he did make the weight. Ryan didn't make the weight. So you know, he's
Nah,
not going to
he
take the
didn't. But
punches the way that Ryan did because he struggled to make weight. Ryan fucking blew weight. But again,
Ryan blew late. But
it's beyond that, bro. It's really about if
I feel
Devin
like the
can't land
style
his
boxing.
jab
Yeah,
without getting hit, he's in big trouble because that's
he's
what
in
he do
trouble. And
best.
what I'm gonna say about the weight is, well, I just don't feel like Ryan's speed ain't really going nowhere. I seen Ryan at 143. I mean, it's eye strain, so you can't really. He cheated, so you can't say we seen him, moving fast at 143. But we don't know what that would do to Dev. Dev might feel better, but he might punch slower at 147, and Ryan might still be punching at a same speed over Devin's jab. It's just I just don't see Devin is not athletic
You may
enough to
feel
beat
like
him.
it's your
That's what
time,
I feel like. But all right,
but it's
though,
not your time.
I'm gonna check back in.
All right. Brian Hernandez, you're so wrong. He said I won't put a dime on Devin. I've been betting on Devin for a while, champ. I got no issues with that. I took too many shrooms and lost it. Ryan Garcia.
What was the turning point?
Turning point is to realize, like, damn, bro, I'm fucking my life up, you know, and getting arrested was a big part of it. Almost losing my kids was a huge part of it.
Can you talk about what happened that day?
I decided to take a bunch of shrooms and something I was doing already, but this time I took too many. And I kind of just lost it, bro. I can't really say anything else. I'm surprised I'm here right now.
Really?
Yeah. I was drinking every day, every single day.
I feel like the people around
Even the day of the fight. I just got so involved in just trying to cope with whatever was going on inside. And like I said, I've been struggling mentally for years, and it just wouldn't stop for me. So
what was the turning point?
Turning point is to realize, like, damn, bro, I'm fucking my life up, you know, and getting arrested was a big part of it. Almost losing my kids was a huge part of it.
Can you talk about what happened that day?
I decided to take a bunch of shrooms and something I was doing already, but this time I took too many. And I kind of just lost it, bro. I can't really say anything else. I'm surprised I'm here right now.
We were saying that you trashed the room.
Oh yeah. I mean, I ended up breaking everything in the room. I really don't remember, bro. I was drunk and fucked up to the.
But to his point, who were you with that day?
The same people you always see me with, bro.
And see, this is the thing, though. I'm sure those people love you, but that doesn't mean that they know what's good for you and your career and your life and your spirit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's all. I'm sure the people love you. I ain't trying to knock them. I'm just trying to say, do you think you should have been around that kind of people that's comfortable with you getting drunk?
All right. No, I respect that. And no, man, I feel I just didn't have those type of people.
Shout out Ryan coming clean. We got Malcolm counter.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shout out TBV again, man. Cause y'all talking about this Devin Ryan shit. Real quick. I think it was like last week or some shit. You were asking for a link to be able to watch the fight clearly. I sent you a link on RG. It's to the full fight with Ryan and Devin on Twitter. It's some shit, and you're able to watch it on 0.5 speed. I sent it to you. I don't know if you've seen it.
On Twitter?
But it's a Twitter link, but I sent it to you on IG. If anything, I'll just try to resend it to you.
But it's a Twitter video, right?
It's a Twitter video, but it's good quality.
I think I seen it. But yeah, bump it to the top. I think I seen it, and I was able to put it on 1.5. I wasn't able to finish watching it though. I didn't realize that was you, or I didn't remember it was you.
That's all good, man. Shout out to Hardin. So what's crazy is I think like literally a week before you were asking about that, I caught the fight. Like I was just like, yo, let me just watch this shit. And I was just looking for it. I feel like Devin can win. You know what I mean? I still feel it might be 50-50. You know, it's just on Devin's game plan, man. The one thing about Devin, like when you really watch it, he's not an inside fighter, man. Whenever he got like real close quarters with him and Ryan, like Ryan was just able to shorten his shots and catch him with those, little right hands and those short ass left hooks. And Devin, you could even check it in the Lomachenko fight. Niggas could check it on the Regis fight. He likes to stay mid-range. You know, that's his money. That's his little money. You know what I'm saying? Like his straight shots land a little bit in the long range, but he's not too back footish. Like the longer or the more experience he's gotten, he's just fought more going forward, but always maintaining that distance and pivoting, So I think a better inside game would definitely work for him. And low-key, Ryan fights in spurts. Like, he's good for the first minute in a round, and then he'll kind of take off, He did say, he was trying to say that was a part of his game plan and all that, but nah, that man was looking gassed, man. Like, Ryan just gasses out, So he's really good for, like, the first minute. If Devin's just able to weather the storm for the first minute and just pick him apart, I feel like he could win, man. Just keep that hand up. Try to stay away from that hook. I know it's easier said than done for sure, but I think that's the only way Ryan's gonna beat him, man. And that's really it. But I hope Devin and Bill start working with other people. Add some more people to their camp. I don't really know who.
I mean, they in wild card right now. Somebody got to be there with them.
Oh, word?
Bro, they've been.
I didn't even know that they was in wild card. Yeah, but it's definitely possible. I don't even want to bet on that fight. I don't want to put no bread on it because I want to see also how both guys would look if they fight at 147. But I really want Devin to win more just because I feel like he gets too much shit. I like Ryan, but I don't want him winning and then, I don't want to say it, man, but, the fucking Mexican fan base and all the niggas that just don't fuck with Devin is just going to fucking boast about it, So shout out to TPV. That was my little input, and I'm gonna resend it to you so you can just get the message fresh. I got you.
All right. Shout out Brandon sent in them stats, proving them 20K steps. Listen, man. I've been going like I want to say for the past 100 fucking days. I've been telling myself I need to up it to 11. Like, yo, go from 10 to at least 11 as my mandatory minimum, but it's difficult, man. It's difficult. Especially with this weather change and the construction, because now I don't get to walk outside as I want. I can't use my treadmill the way that I want because the studio is being remodeled and the rest of the house is all being painted. It's just a fucking shitstorm, and it gets difficult for sure. But I certainly want to step it up. Shout out to Brandon that can do 20,000 on average per day. That's how you get that 6-pack, Now you burning more than you eating. Because that's just your walking. That ain't got nothing to do with your workouts, you know? Your workouts is some more calories being burnt. Venom, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
I do. Real quick, before I forget, give me 1 second. Mute up for a second. Just specifically for RJ. RJ, don't forget, TBV fam, we doing the PS5 raffle. RJ, you brought in some raffle tickets, specifically Chicago April, who says for the PS5 raffle and to piss off that caller RJ with the crying out loud emoji. And then Matt Vieta also sent in another raffle ticket. He didn't say anything about you, but that's his second ticket. So let me drop 2 bombs. One for Matt. And one for Chicago April. Remember, Zelle 25 or Cash App 25. And you can also be part of the raffle. We're going out to Venom. What up?
Yo, so Nas, you know me, man. I was like the lone soldier a couple years ago when I first joined. And I've been telling y'all this. I've been telling y'all about the amateur days. And y'all all laughed at me. Every single one of y'all, basically. And I was telling y'all how Devin Haney has the DNA. Every fighter has the DNA. So this whole him training with Freddie Roach and all that, that's not gonna change nothing. It's too late. Devin Haney has a DNA just like Ryan has a DNA. But the difference is Ryan is mastering his style. He's keeping that right hand up.
Ew, that's a
He's
fucking
mastering the
Ryan
shoulder roll.
talking point. You heard the interview yesterday. You trying to use that. Get out of here. He
He's
said
mastering
that.
the shoulder roll.
He said that, yo.
Oh, man,
Yo,
come on, bro.
you're a
Don't try
fucking
to take my
clone.
credit. Devin
You're a
hasn't mastered
clone.
nothing yet.
You're a clone, bro.
Devin hasn't mastered nothing. He's a man of many traits. Master of nothing. He gotta work on him. He gotta find his DNA. That's the issue I've been telling y'all since day one. He don't know his own DNA. That's got him caught up. Look, if the rematch happens, you know Ron's gonna win, even at a bigger weight class. Devin, come on, man. Extra weight on Devin? He'll look goofy in that ring. You seen how Ryan looked. You seen what Mike Tyson said. He said, "What you eating bricks?" Come on, Ness. And I told y'all, especially in those amateur days, when I called in, I told y'all what the Raymond Ford say. Because he was there. He said when he seen Ron and Devin find the amateurs, he put an Akon on him. And y'all was laughing at Raymond Ford back then.
Wait, what's the Akon?
I said 8 count.
Oh, 8 count, 8 count. I thought that was like
Yeah,
play
man.
on words and shit.
So Raymond Ford knew what it was. Everybody knows what it was. Everyone who really knows boxing, who was really there, knew what it was.
Mm.
So May
But
2nd.
do we know what it is though?
Oh, you know what it is. And we're gonna show out again. We're gonna show out again, man.
Hey man,
Ryan.
I heard somebody call in yesterday picking Rolly to knock Ryan out. Ryan said yesterday in the interview that he thinks he's got the toughest fight because nobody else got power.
do.
And Ryan and Rolly got power.
He do. Rolly's unpredictable. He got power.
Unpredictable.
And he got nothing to lose. A dangerous fighter is when they got nothing to lose. Rolly ain't got nothing to lose.
When the last time he won?
Rolly? Didn't he just win his last fight? What you mean, man? Come on, man. You falling behind.
We counting no names now? Like no disrespect.
That was on paper. That was on pay-per-view.
No disrespect to that kid, but he's actually fighting a prospect.
Nah, that was on pay-per-view. It don't matter.
Didn't he just get knocked out by a prospect? By Abdullah?
Yeah, and people saying Abdul's gonna be the next great, ain't they?
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, that's how we jacking it.
But look, Rolly is the most dangerous fighter on that card. He's unpredictable. He ain't got nothing to lose. He got the most power. He might be the second biggest dude on the card. He ain't gonna be bigger than Ryan in that fight. Y'all seen how the sparring went. But that's my call, man. Devin, you gotta find your DNA. I hope Bill's listening. It's all about the DNA. You really gotta tap into your inner soul. That's what's gonna help you, man. I'm trying to give y'all some free game.
All right, Venom.
That's my call, man.
We got Michael A. Welcome to the prospect level. Salute. Bucky Rogers, that caller is Venom. We used to call him Sean Garcia. At one point, he had us fooled thinking he was Ryan's brother, but that's just how much he rocks with Ryan. We got Lord Mac and Cheese, the Dream, $5. Mac and Ass Cheese, I'm from the Bay. Never whined or cried, but I'll wine and dine your bay. Watch what you say. Bars! Adrian, $5. The Mexican fan base, excuse me. The Mexican, let's do that over. The Mexican fan base in the only, what the fuck? Okay, so maybe he meant to say the Mexican fan base is the only reason boxing still exists in America. So, okay, bud, you want them to boast? What in the world is Adrian talking about? Darius Flowers, $2 more. It was the horse hair gloves. Devin never felt that. Hey, man, we all know that Floyd, he paid $1.5 million to Maidana not to wear them Everlast MX horsehair gloves. You feel me? So maybe he's got a point on his theory about the horsehair gloves. Horse and carriage. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Right now, we at 238,721. So, yeah, we still need about another 300 to get to the next goal of 239,000. But, hey, man, one subscriber at a time. Show that love. Caesar, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, we got RJ with the $50. He says counterpunch, no raffle, but your hand's not raised. So you about to go on a rant? Or did you mean to put PS5, 2 more tickets, RJ? But he did put counterpunch, no raffle. Shout out to RJ. Caesar, you there? No, Caesar. Drop these bombs for RJ. And we got someone else. We got Chill Will on YouTube with the $25 for the PS5 raffle. RJ, man, salute to you, man. You done spiced up the community, B. He done got people to fucking get raffle tickets. That's 3 tickets this fine morning, courtesy of RJ, the hustler. Salute. If you're watching this on YouTube, stop being greedy with them thumbs up. Let's see where we at, man. Nasty word. 850 people watching. 300 measly thumbs up. Caesar, what up? Angel, what you mean?
Hello?
Cash out Ness for the PS5? I'm lost. Angel Calderon, what up? What up? Caesar,
Yo, can you hear me?
perfect.
Oh, okay. I think when you went to me on exit, it muted me or something like that, or kicks me off, and then I had to jump back on. But anyway, so we talk about Rampage's comments on Haney.
And multiple, I mean, and the entire interview with Akim Barak and Ryan.
Oh, okay. Well, so let's start with the Rampage thing. Rampage is always he's known to be like that, to say some wild shit. He's just known, like, all throughout, like, MMA, like, there's, if you go on YouTube, like, he would say some crazy stuff to, like, reporters and some foul stuff, you know what I mean? Like, before it was even allowed, you know, you're lucky he didn't get me too'd, honestly. So whatever he says, I mean, that's just Rampage being Rampage. I know that's the stigma of Haney, that he's got no chin and stuff like that, and it sucks because people don't really see like I don't know what's up with boxing fans that they just feel like they gotta like play for a team. Like they can't just be like boxing fans and appreciate a fighter who's always looking to challenge himself, always taking the tough fights. And that to me, Haney represents that. A guy taking the tough fights. Don't matter if it's a puncher, don't matter if it's this and that. The dude is always trying to look for the toughest fights, in my opinion. I don't think he ever ducked, in my opinion, I don't think the dude ducked anybody. So I just want to, give him props for that because I think that goes unnoticed because people just wave the flag for whatever dude they riding on, you know what I mean? Which is weird. We can't just be boxing fans. We gotta, bang wave the flag for one specific guy. I don't know why. It is what it is. But for like Ryan's comments and stuff, I mean the dude's always got a story. You know what I mean? He's always got a story and he always gets clicks. I mean, now he's on shrooms. Then he was drinking every day and stuff like that. Like, if he was drinking every day and on shrooms, and he drank the day of the fight, that makes me believe the Austrian even more. Because if you were drinking every day and doing all that, then the day of the fight, you have a performance where like you got like this fast ass, twitchy ass left hook. I mean, that could only be because you had some assistance. Because if you didn't train, it would show in the fight, which he did gas out. Don't get me wrong, but man, I'm not gonna lie, he looked faster in that fight than he usually does. Maybe that's just me, but I mean, I'm just excited for the card, bro. Honestly, and for the dude that said that Rolly is the hardest opponent, I don't know what he's smoking on that because that's crazy talk. Rolly being the hardest opponent is crazy. Are you still there? Or what?
Course, champ.
Yo, no, but to me, the hardest fight, honestly, is well, Tio's got Barboza. Barboza's been looking good. Even though I truly believe Tio will stop him, you know what I mean? I just don't think Barboza is on the level of Tio. I think that Tio really gets in a good camp and and he's focused. I think he's just levels above Barboza. That title is might as well hand it over. But I think Barboza is the more skilled opponent out of everybody else's opponent besides Jose Ramirez. So Barboza's the hardest opponent, then Jose Ramirez, just because we don't know how Haney's going to react to the power at that weight. You know what I mean? And Jose Ramirez does throw punches and bunches, so he's going to stay busy. So I mean that whole I mean I'm just pumped for that whole card, honestly, bro. Like that whole weekend is gonna be legit. So, but yo, great show as always, brother. And keep up the good work. TBV for life.
I Caesar, appreciate you. RJ with the $50 counter. Damn, RJ, you about to unpack?
Yo, yeah, hey man, say man. Hey, first of all, man.
You seen that chat? You don't
If
be
y'all,
falling for the chat, man. Leave them guys
no,
alone. They
I'm
doing
not.
it on purpose.
I'm not. Nez, let me get this off. 'Cause I'm not even gonna talk 30 minutes, bro. I'm not even gonna do all that. But look, first of all, super Mex and mac and cheese. Hey, y'all just giving y'all opinion on the raffle shit. I feel it. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, usually the raffle is kind of like you do about as many raffles as like a little over the product or like you make it make sense. So like your odds of winning for people who do care matters. I didn't send two of them. And they not even for the raffle. I didn't send $50, so we could just did that right there. I don't care about that. I wanted Ness to cap it. That was it. I'm like, damn, Ness, how many you gonna take? That's it. So if y'all don't agree with me and it's a more auction style or whatever, then whatever. Fuck it. We could dead that right there. But my problem is niggas will see you at Border Wars, not mac and cheese and not Supermax like I just said, because I met them at Border Wars and they was cool. But niggas like Jay Benitez will see you at Border Wars, be cool with you, and then come on here talking crazy about you on this motherfucking app. And I just don't understand that, bro. It's like, well, what's up, fly guy RJ? Oh, what's up, bro? I didn't even know what the nigga looked like. I didn't know this nigga was 5'6" and a motherfucking butterball. I didn't know that. I thought this nigga was a tall, in shape nigga. How he be talking like myself. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why do that, bro? If you want to have an opinion or whatever, that's just like, hey, I don't agree with that, RJ. You didn't say that respectfully because I met you when we supposed to be somewhat cool. Niggas come on here and say shit I don't agree with all the time. I don't come on this motherfucker and be talking shit to them like, oh, you crying, why you say that? And grouping them with other Bay niggas. Oh, you Price. Oh, you LOL, y'all niggas be crying. Bro, all I said was, hey, can you cap this shit, bro? Like what's going on? Like, how many raffles you gonna take? And Ness was like, hey, bro, like I ain't, like I'm doing my thing, laughing. He did say crying too, but I don't feel that energy, that negative energy from Ness. That nigga not. I'm talking to him, so he responding. James Benavidez, whatever that nigga name is, that nigga coming out here giving his unsolicited opinion when we supposed to be cool. Like, we supposed to be cool. And then fuck the raffle, right? Like I said before, niggas talking about girls. First of all, what I said about the girl was that I was happy that Border Wars had young, beautiful women in their 20s, and I was happy to see that, not a bunch of niggas with their wives and all that. I was able to talk to a girl. Mac and Cheese was right next to me, and he can confirm that the girl said that Carmel did try to talk to her or whatever, and she was just saying he a little too young, or that he was a little too young. That's what was said. I got the Instagram. Mac and Cheese gave her a little joint. She was happy. Everything was cool. Malcolm in the chat talking about some fuck out of here. He curved her. Nigga, how can you know? You was sitting on the side, not even in the ring as a ref, doing your fucking job for free. Just shut up. We was cool too. We shook hands.
Don't
Why
say
talk
for free.
shit?
Don't say for free.
Okay,
like, why you
not
gonna
for
take a
free.
shot
Okay,
at him that he volunteering to help kids get to the next level?
Because, bro, it's like, why is he giving his unsolicited opinion with
but
me?
how
You
you
know what I'm
going
saying? Okay, so you
down?
don't.
How you can't down that though? Like, you're not getting
Because,
points for saying
I'm
he
downing
working
it
for
because
free.
it's like,
he
nigga,
volunteering
learn your
to
place.
help
Learn
the
your place.
kids.
All right, well, you don't agree with that, Ness. You said that last time. All right, bet. We can move on from that. Next. Jay Benavidez, you talking about girls, my nigga? You came on this app and lied and said that another nigga and you was him at an ATL strip club, and he asked the girl how much to get her out of there, basically fuck for some money, and she said 50K. The nigga came on here. This was right before Border Wars. The nigga came on here right after your call and said, "Hey, I don't know if you know, bro, but you was drunk, and that was you who asked that." And she told your fat butterball 5'6", 280-pound ass that you was gonna have to pay 50K. A bitch ain't never told me no shit like that. Nigga, you pulled up to Border Wars with a motherfucking dyke, nigga. That bitch had a ski board with the dreads. That nigga pulled up to Border Wars with Young Ma. Talking about some, yeah, I got some yams. I'm flying some shit out. Nigga, you was flying out a nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Stop playing with me. I be on this motherfucker chilling. I'll give my little opinions. But if you gonna be cool with me and on the, at Border Wars, and just keep that same energy or not. I don't never come talk shit about none of y'all. I don't be in the chat talking about some fuck out of here to Malcolm. I don't be on here saying Jay Benitez is tripping or whatever. I don't do none of that, bro. I be chilling. So if you gonna come and disagree, just come respectfully, bro, or don't say nothing at all. And if this is all for gimmicks or whatever, hold on, let me drink some water. Hold on.
Not saying she's a dyke.
That bitch look like a dyke. Yes. That nigga was bragging off of that. Yeah, I got some yams. Hey, y'all wanna bring me with some yams and shit. That nigga had motherfucking Young Ma over there chilling this shit, caked up in the corner with Young Ma. And he flew that shit out. Fuck is you talking about? That bitch should have bought her own ticket. She should have flew standby. Fuck is you talking about?
Wait,
what?
But Young Ma is Young Ma?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No,
yeah.
But she got more dreads than this girl. This girl did have like the shaved back hair, remember?
Hey, can you let me talk my shit, Ness? You gonna decipher everything I'm saying? Fuck, this is how shit talking and jokes go.
Yo, I needed a photographer so I could pull up these pictures. Next event, we got a photographer. I'm letting y'all know right now, next event is a photographer in the building. Y'all better come correct.
Yeah, so you can see if niggas is actually losing weight. Hey, Jay Benitez, you need to hop on Ozempic, nigga. That shit ain't right, nigga. You ain't supposed to be 5'6" and that much. Your knees is finna come out, nigga. Your ankles finna bust out the socket, nigga. That's what you talking about.
Yo.
They don't play with me. Hey, when next time y'all speak against me or anything, no, I smack fire out you, nigga. Straight up. And I'll come to Butterworth on some chill shit, but if you wanna go there, we can spar or whatever. I ain't no chubby weight. I'll knock all you chubby weight fat bitches out. I'm not playing with you niggas. I be on here chilling. I make over 200K a year. I can send $60 every day out. I can buy this whole show today. What are we talking about? Nigga, y'all niggas be on here just talking. Y'all niggas be on here capped out. Y'all niggas be on here buddy in person. Oh, what's up, bro? And then come on here and just be doing shit for gimmicks. Niggas, stop trying to live the life you never had on TBV. It ain't it. We can see the cap. Hey, Jay Benitez, you just a step over Javon. You just a couple steps over him. You Javon. We just ain't seen Javon. That's it. We seen you. We seen your butterball, pasty ass, sweating for no reason ass.
Damn.
We seen you in the kitchen. We seen you in the kitchen talking to Supermax, and he's finna slap shit out of you. What are you talking about? Worry about the shit that's on your plate. Literally, fat bitch. Stop playing with me. Nigga, I ain't finna talk 30 minutes, but stop playing with me for real. If niggas wanna crack their jokes or whatever that I don't know, cool. The chat gonna do its thing. I don't care about that. But it be the niggas that saw me in person and who was cool as fucking person and then have an opinion for no reason. And it be disrespectful. Why is this shit disrespectful? Why not come out here and be like, hey, RJ, I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I think Ness could do whatever he want with the Raffle. He can make money or not. That's it. Instead of, oh, you niggas be crying, you Bay niggas be crying. We was cool, bro. What's the problem? Like, what is the problem? You niggas be doing shit for this shit. Stop trying to live y'all life on here. I'll call back in if you punk ass niggas got something to say. Jay Benitez, I'll smack fire at you, niggas. Stop playing with me. Try to get down to 220, nigga, cause that shit ain't it, bro. You got too much fat and sloppiness on your body, nigga. Stop playing. I'm out.
That's why we got to join that step challenge, man. Who need the link? Putting it back in the chat. Because that's the easy go-to. When you fat, you know we going to talk about it. Everybody going to talk about your weight. That's the easy go-to. We got to get that weight down. And they can't use that as a talking point. You feel me? This is the motivation. That is motivation. You got to take that as motivation, bro. Yeah, and it gets difficult, let me tell you. But discipline is better than motivation. Let me drop this link in the chat for all my people that want to walk, live that healthy life, get right. You know, if you want to be like Ness and the next time we meet up, people telling you to not hold your cup a certain way because they think you flexing, you know, get these push-ups in and get these steps in. That's going to get that overall calorie count down, lean you out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Polo Buck, $5. Can't take financial advice from someone who hasn't made a milli. What was Hamza talking about?
Like it's your time.
Hamza was talking about stocks and bonds, baby. Juice, $2. It's Friday. Where y'all boys at? Uh-oh. Mason, welcome to the contender level. King Eze, $5. Salute TBV. Salute the chat. We got a solid week in the boxing. Boxing glove emoji. We sure do. Oh, shit. Counterpunch, young MA boyfriend, James Benitez. He only getting 2 minutes and 30 seconds out of that because you wanted that little funny super chat, Polo Buck. You know how that go. Counterpunch for excuse me. Counterpunch for Malcolm. This is the second one. But I don't see you, Malcolm. Unless that was you going over and paying. I don't know. Lord Mac and Cheese, the dream, $5 more. Vouching for RJ, super baddie, no cap, real player. She had puss on display in them stretch shorts. Okay, so He's vouching for RJ's work, not James' work. Shout out to Lord Mac and Cheese. Bucky Rogers, $2. James, get up. Crying out loud emoji. No, crying. No, face full of tears 4 times and a speak emoji. And looks like 12 thumbs up on that, James. Dang. I forget how tall RJ is. I don't know that we can make that fight with James and RJ. It's probably bad. It's probably a bad fight because James is short, man. So they're going to have to get that back in a different way, like a game of basketball or something. Mad Bet, $2. Tierra Brown, Sky is Falling. Tankful Summer. Mr. PBC.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Um, damn. So what's the show about? I'm confused. The title's like kind of cut off on Discord.
The show is about Rampage Jackson saying some mean things about Devin Haney, plus the Ryan Garcia interview with Ak and Barack on Ring Champs.
Where did Rampage? Where was he at?
Rampage was in
Was
a
that
press conference for his new fight with Rashad Evans. It's a boxing match going to be taking place in Albuquerque, New Mexico, I think in April 14th or something like that.
okay? Yeah, man. I mean that's crazy what Rampage said. I definitely heard about that fight through Rachel Donaire.
Yes, she
Shout
was
out to
there
her.
yesterday.
I definitely want to see that fight. I'm with Rampage. Beating Rashad. I feel like hold on, this background. Um, I felt like when he fought Rashad, Rashad took the easy way out in the ring. And now it's time for the hands. Rashad don't want them hands with Rampage. But what Rampage said about Devin, I mean, that's his opinion. I mean, and that's unless you want to get him on the show with Bill. I mean, you can't really tarnish his opinion. If he feels like giving an opinion, he does. I mean, I think he does on a lot of fighters. So shout out to him, man. Hopefully Devin pulls through. I think Devin's gonna 12-0 Ramirez. I think Ramirez is easy work for Devin, especially on the comeback. But what Bill said, I mean, I don't know if I can take him serious with saying Ramirez didn't want to go to 147, but we'll see. That's my call, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Bill Haney. Hopefully y'all can get him on the show with Rampage and they can dispute it. I would love to see that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he want to do that.
You should try it. Rachel Donaire knows Rampage.
I know.
So okay. Rachel Donaire knows Rampage, so hit up Rampage and hit up Bill. Let's get it in. That nigga said fuck Devin Haney. I think Bill needs to say something about that, All the daddy boys, shout out all the daddy boys, shout out all the niggas who need the daddies. That's my call.
Keem, this is impressive. These stats for Keem are impressive. He's averaging about 15,000 per month, per day, on average. Almost 8 miles a day. And that's impressive, but, I'm right underneath you. You're like 10 years, 13 years younger than me, man. So this is what I'm saying. I just need to step it up a little bit more. I'm going to try that next year. I can't put too much more on my plate. But that is impressive. 15,000, there's days that I get 15,000, but I definitely can't hold 15,000 for an entire month. Not yet. My averages dropped so much this month. This is a horrible month for me. I'm doing the bare minimum, like 10,030, 10,100, 10,700. I'm like bare minimum. I'm trying to be consistent with the show too. So, these have been some great evening shows, which have been going longer than normal, which means less time for me. That's why I miss my setup. Normally, I'd be knocking out my steps while we taking calls and fuck. it was great. I was getting above the 10,000. That because then after I'm done with work, I still go take a walk with my wife. But it's been tough. It's been tough. Oh shit! Look who texts me. Gabe Rosado. We going viral, baby. We going viral, baby. Let's see. If you're on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. This is gonna help with the visibility. We got sucker repellent, $10. Salute to RJ. Say it with your chest. Chest, man. Did you mean to put 2 times chest? I don't know. Peace emoji. Ness, play that I got my hair done 2 days ago. It's Friday. Let's turn the fuck up. Flex emoji 3 times. You ain't lying, man. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix guard.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real fast. Like this is real fast. Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real fast. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real fast. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done real fast. Come on, man. I just got my hair.
Salute, salute. That's a banger. And I see you, man. Always watching for somebody. They just asked for the link to the walker, step machine, treadmill, whatever you want to call it. It's in the chat right now. Remember, I ain't even an Amazon affiliate, man. I just want you to get your steps in. Malcolm, I see that you said you sent your counter punch for Emmanuel. I don't know who the fuck is Emmanuel, though. So I don't know. And Malcolm, the official, you dipped off. I mean, I'm sorry, champ. I guess you only had a few minutes during your work break or something. I don't know. But RJ, according to my assistant, AI, which I pay annually for her to be my assistant, ticket sales organizers sell raffle tickets to participants. Each ticket usually has a unique number. Drawing. After tickets are sold, a drawing takes place. This can be done by randomly selecting tickets from a container or using a digital randomizer, which is what I'm using. But anyway, long story short, nothing here states capping. So then I asked that question. Should I cap? And the answer, while very long, summarized says it's essentially up to me and how much I'm trying to raise. So no real rules on it, RJ. No real rules. Malcolm, what up? At least according to AI.
Yeah. Nuts. Real quick. The counter was for Malcolm and Manuel, bro. It's 2 of us. It's confusing as fuck.
No, it's not. I knew he sent his own, but he dropped off. But I'll give him yours and his. No worries. Whenever he jumps back on. Peace out. AJ,
right, for sure. Yeah.
What up?
Appreciate it. Thank you.
You the man.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, so about that raffle situation, I kind of feel RJ on that, but when I bought the raffle ticket, I looked at it as like a way of me supporting the show. So when people counterpunch and all that, it's supporting the show for all the work you do for us, Ness. Always being there, always having unlimited hours of content for us. So that's why I look at it. And I have a running to win the PS5 raffle. Even though I already have one. If I do get it, I'll gift it to a friend of mine. But yeah, I do hear what he's saying though. Like some people cap it to where they break even and they're doing it for the show. Like, oh, here's a gift for you guys. I'm capping it so everybody has a higher chance of winning it. But like I said, yeah, I do to support the show. But damn, James Benitez and Art, they're going at it, man. That's some good motivation to lose some weight. I kind of agree with RJ again on that. And big dudes like that bringing baddies around, it's kind of sus. It makes me think like they're just like the best friend or the homie that they feel safe around, so they travel with them everywhere they go, kind of situation. So I don't know. James Benitez bragging about it kind of makes it seem. I mean, I got some baddie friends, but I don't be bragging about them like that. Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney's going to win the rematch. He's going to fight more smart. I picked Devin Haney in the first fight, but I always said, I'll be cool if Ryan wins because they're turning the boxing world upside down. Kind of sucks that he won with that with the PEDs situation. But either way, I'm excited for it. It'd be a great fight. Either fighter that wins, I think it's going to rattle the boxing world. Hey, Ness, do you happen to have a fitness watch?
Yeah, I got the Apple Watch.
Okay. I have a Garmin Phoenix Sapphire. It is badass. Like, I wear it even when I sleep. It tracks my heart rate when I sleep. It tracks my quality of sleep.
Yeah, I hear the Garmin is the best.
Yeah, it's pretty badass. It is expensive, though. It is the Phoenix 6. There's like 9 now.
How much
but I've had the Phoenix. It's like $600-700. Now they're up to like $1,200 if you get like the old decked out version. But mine is the Phoenix 6. I got it in 2020 or 2021, and it has worked like a charm, and it's still working great. Now, and I did wildland firefighting in 2021, and I wore it everywhere I went. I got it beat up, and it withstood everything. It's still working perfectly fine. It's crazy, and I can't even get a scratch on the dial because it's made out of like that sapphire crystal or whatever. So nothing scratches it. It's pretty crazy. Nothing cracks it either. But yeah, I'm not affiliated with Garmin, obviously, but I think it's pretty sick. And I would suggest that for anyone because you'll see as your fitness gets better, your heart rate starts to lower. Your resting heart rate starts to get lower. And yeah, I'm like in the high 40s now, and it's pretty cool to see that because when I was off the workout wagon, my fucking resting heart rate was like 68, sleeping, and that's how I know I'm like in bad shape. But yeah, it's kind of cool. And if you here's a little tip: if you want to up your steps, I'm not sure if you do this yet or you want to do it because your knees, but jogging, even a light jog, instead of walking, go for a light jog. It'll like double your steps for the amount of time you go for your walk, even if it's a really.
Yo, you know, he's breaking up. You breaking up.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
I was saying, you know, it's so funny, bro. I literally not Googled that, but AI'd that because I've been trying to get more steps. And I already thought, man, if I'm jogging, I'm obviously doing more steps than my normal stride because I'm so long. So yeah,
Right.
and just walking in general has helped me run more. Like I can run a lot more now because you still raise your heart rate, so it's been raised at this rate for so long, and like you said, you consistently working on your resting heart rate. So when I started to jog again, it's like, oh shit, I can jog for way longer than what I used to.
Yeah, that's called zone 2 training. So when you do a lot of what you're doing is you're slow walking, that actually helps you run longer and faster when you do start running. So like a lot of my training, I do a lot of zone 2 training. So I'm barely jogging. I'm nice, easy. I could jog for 2 hours, right? And it's a low heart rate. The longer you train like that, when you do your test runs and like go for like a 3 mile fast run, that time you'll start chipping away at that time. Now it'll become so much easier to run like that. But that was new to me because I ran a couple marathons before, and I was trying to increase my speed. But the trick is to run for long distances, but really slow, and let your heart rate kind of build up.
Nah, for sure.
But yeah, that's it. Yeah, but jogging is super slow, super easy, it's super chill. You just listen to music or whatever, jog with your wife, but it's not even like really taxing on your body as well. It's like it's pretty much a brisk walk. But yeah, that's it, man. That's my call. Thank you for your time, guys.
Appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Oh, hey, Inez.
Yo.
Is that wheel updated?
No, that's the old wheel. That's
That
the
wheel.
old wheel. Yeah,
Oh, okay, I got you. Oh,
those names are from the old one.
All right, cool. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Sorry for the dead air. We got Cliff, Connecticut. I know what you about to do. I know what he about to do.
Yo,
Yo,
it's working.
it's
Oh,
working.
word. Did dude just say that his resting heart rate is in the 40s now?
Man, you
Did he
gotta,
say that?
you know. I ain't remember that number. I thought he said 50s though. And if I'm
Yeah,
wrong
that's
about
the
the 50s, it's because Brandon's is at 50. He sent his, and Brandon's resting heart rate is average at 54.
That's crazy. Because when he said that, I looked on Google to see like what the average person's like. And it's like 70 to 100 is average, or 60 to 100,
Yeah,
something
but
like that.
these
And
guys are walking and running a lot. That dude, you don't remember the last time he called in? He was fucking running 6 miles like nothing while on the phone. I mean, obviously he's on a headset, but still, you can hear it in his
yeah, that's
voice
crazy.
that
I mean,
his heart rate is very calm. Because if you're able to run and talk without being
that's
hyperventilated,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
you a
yeah. That's
beast.
hard. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. But it was like children is under 60. It said children and teens or something. So yeah, he must be real physically fit. But my resting heart rate, I mean, y'all made me look. My shit is at 72. But Google said that shit is an average person is heart rate. So I'm not like alarmed by it. But yeah, man, you said a lot of ifs. If was a fifth, if Ryan beats Rolly, if Ryan beats Devin, if Ryan beats Tio, give him the Bud fight. He don't deserve to fight Bud. Why wouldn't we just put him up against like Boots or Virgil? Why should he get Bud? Like Bud is all the way up there with Canelo at 68 now, fighting for legacy and all these different things. When Ryan has people in his age group that's arguably on his level or higher, that I think makes for better fights. And like I'd rather see Ryan fight some of the people around his weight, around his era. And I wouldn't demand he fights Bud. Like I don't really think he deserves that fight, even if he does beat those three fighters. And he probably won't beat those three fighters at that. I didn't agree with you on that one.
Which one you
And
don't think he beats? Devin or Tio?
I,
Because I know it ain't Rolly you picking against.
Devin, I don't think he beats Devin, but obviously he could because he already did. And then Tio, will probably beat him because Tio is a little bit more like durable and slick. And Tio likes a fighter that brings the fight to him. So I could see Tio out tricking him. I could see Tio outclassing him, and
Damn,
I think
Cliff.
Tio could beat him.
Cliff.
What? What?
Don't take this personal, bro, but you know this is a business for me. And it's never personal, it's always business, but you know, your enemies have paid to get you off the line, man. And I gotta take that. That's a 50 spot, baby. You know, not everybody makes $50 an hour.
Yeah, well, hold on,
Let
hold on. I
alone
gotta count. I gotta counter. So remember that it's in there from the other day. Well, all right.
nah, all right. You
Who
know,
paid? Who paid? Who paid? Who paid?
your nemesis, James Benitez. Listen, it's not every day. Like you know, you guys could be like, "Oh, Ness, you're money hungry." But listen, I got a family, and not everyone makes $50 an hour. Let alone in that was like a fucking second. You understand? You know, you can't get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta take that. You know, in and out like a robbery. That's what Jerron said. put the ski mask on. That's what Mayweather say. Nah, I don't know if Mayweather say that, but he did have a motherfucking ski mask. What he said, ski mask is a right. Hey, where you at, Spider? Spider ain't been on the line since they called him out, man. Why y'all do that? Damn, James, you nasty for that. Let me drop the bomb, though. Respect. Wild. Hey, man, it's Friday, man. No better day than to have some fun than a Friday, man. TGIF. Who in the city, bro? Who in the city? All right. No callers. Oh shit. Cliff got a counter, James. So that was a waste. This is bad, and there's no one in front of him. That's funny. Cliff, you the man, yo. Yo. Damn, James, that was like worthless and shit. Call him smarter than the average bear right here. Cliff, you there? Hey man, don't say nothing about me, bruh. He talking about he kicked his day one off. Bruh, what you want me to do? What y'all want me to do? Hey yo, AK9, I know you reading this, Ness. I just read that. What was you trying to? I gotta go find your other one now. 365. What up?
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
What it do?
What a great day for boxing. What a great day for boxing. Hey, we got Tierra Bryan and Scott Nicholson. We got the female version of Bud Crawford. Tierra Bryan, one of the greatest. She gonna be one of the greats. Hey, look. Hey, Ness, let me tell you something there. I guarantee you, Eddie had to sit down with Scott Nicholson, bro. He had to have a sit down with her. I don't know if they still going together. I don't know. I don't really care, but hey, if so, he had to have a sit down with her and let her know, oh, you want to be great? You want to be great? Oh, you got to fight Tierra Bryan. What Tierra Bryan said? Tierra Bryan said, oh, Scott Nicholson said, I ain't accomplished nothing. She told her, what? I was a gold medalist, and I was number one on the planet. I was number one. Come on, man. Bro, I see the topic, man, but I really want to come in on that, man. Bro, Tierra Bryan gonna put on a clinic tomorrow. A clinic, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't really been talked about, bro. Like, this woman here, yeah, she 37 years old, and she ain't even got in her bag yet. You know why? Because nobody ain't made her get in her bag. Nobody. And get what? Scott Nicholson gonna make her get in that bag because Tierra Bryan got good footwork, but it haven't been shown yet, haven't been displayed. And Ness, I heard you say, I hope she can cut the ring off. Oh, she gonna cut that ring off. Scott Nicholson gonna be on that bike all night. And I can't wait to see it, bro. Tierra Bryan. And if Scott Nicholson beat Tierra Bryan, bro, I'ma actually say that Scott Nicholson is a great fighter. Not just only a good fighter, a great fighter. If you beat Tierra Bryan. Come on, Ness, man. You see the eye test, man. Come on now. Look at Tierra Bryan.
So
Look at her last
where you
opponent
at? You on the east? You on the east or the west?
Nah, bro. I'm in Macon, Georgia, man. I'm from Malik, Montgomery.
So you on the east? So you watching this live?
I'm on the south. No, I'm on the south.
I mean, that's East Coast time zone, though. It's East Coast time zone.
Yeah. You're right. What you saying now?
Yeah, are you watching it? Are you watching it live?
Oh yeah, for sure. On East, it come on at 4:00. So I'm getting my butt up at 3, probably like 3:00. I'm gonna hit the studio up, do a little music with them, and then I'm You know what I mean? Go ahead and get ready for the fight. Yeah.
Okay. Salute, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
So
Hey,
you
when you
picking
get Malik on,
Tierra?
man? Yeah, man. I already put my $100 up last week.
You may feel like it's your time,
I've been put that money
but
on.
it's not
I
your
put it
time.
on decision. I don't think that she gonna and I need to ask you a question too by counterpunch too, man. Cause I'm on here. I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out how can I do the counterpunch, man.
You could do it on YouTube as a super
Do it on
chat,
YouTube. Then
or
I'm gonna
you
have to.
could do it on
Then,
Cash App, or you could do it on Zelle. Just send $5. But you gotta just say 365 because you're gonna be calling it on Twitter. So yeah, kind of put CP for 365 or counterpunch for 365, and we'll know it's you.
okay.
But
Okay.
let me move on.
Cool. But yeah, man, I put my $100 up last week, man.
Hey man, good luck.
You hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. Good luck with that.
Man, look, man.
Champ, that was the bell though. I do got to get
All right, bet.
on. We got Robert. Let me make sure this is right here. Let me make sure this is right. Okay, we got that. Yeah, so Robert Cassidy sent his $25 for the PS5 raffle. If you want to be involved, all you got to do is send your 25 to the Zelly or the Cash App and get involved. And we're going to be spinning his wheel in the next 9 days, at the end of the month. Cliff back with a king counter. Cliff. Cliff. You gotta unmute, Cliff. All right, you having issues then. All righty then. In the meantime, in between time, if you're trying to call in, don't forget Discord is available. X Spaces is available. Both those links pinned to the top of the YouTube live chat here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. All right. Cliffy back again, I believe. Cliff, he dropped off again. What in the hell? All right. If you're trying to call in, Discord available, X Spaces also available. We can also communicate in the live chat for anybody that wants to call in that way. And if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility, potentially bring in some new callers. We got Gallo Fino, member for 16 months. Good morning, TBV. Shout out Gallo Fino, member for 16 months on that contender level. Good morning, TBV. Did something happen to the X Spaces? Salute, TBV, fam. Hashtag free Yellow Beezer. I don't know. I mean, maybe it did because something's happening with Cliff. He ain't been able to come on, but let me check with Quest. Uh-oh. Maybe you're right. Troy, raise your hand, Troy. Oh.
Yo, can you hear me, Ness?
I hear you, Quest. All right. X is working. X is working.
What's up? Yeah, it's working. It's working. Shout out TBV. Good morning, TBV. Good morning, everybody out there, man. Yeah, it's just some hating shit Rampage Jackson doing. Everybody want to hate on Devin right now, but it's all good, man. Once Devin gets his knockout, they gonna have to find something else to hate on, man. So it's just sad. Everybody want to kick a horse while he down, man. But we're gonna see who we're gonna be talking once he gets this win. So yeah, all these dudes talking right now, just make sure y'all show up once Devin beats Ryan. But James Benitez, man, James Benitez. Hey man, you gotta learn, bro. Some niggas out here ain't gonna take no disrespect, man. You know, you talking on niggas' name, you out here calling niggas, doing this, bro. You got stopped in border wars. I'm not getting stopped in no border wars, my nigga. You feel me? I'm not getting stopped with no here get on. You feel me? So you want to pay counter, you want to pay to get niggas off the line and shit. That shit's sad, bro. That just shows how much of a hoe you are, man. You know what I'm saying? You said my name last night, but I told you, bro. I'm not trying to bully you, man. My man RJ already eat this, bro. RJ already eat this. Man, I want to hear what you got to say, bro. Matter of fact, don't call in, man. Don't call in. Go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? Do some workout. You know what I'm saying? And I want you to pop out at Border Wars with a 6-pack. You know what I'm saying? I want you to really lose this weight because I don't even know really what you look like. I haven't seen you in person before. They say you fat and shit. So man, just get in the gym, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Quest, man, it ain't personal, man. He just paid that 50, said get you off, man. I holler. Shout out to James. Hey yo. That man says mute requests and sent the 50 spot. Hey yo, that's wild. Damn. Alrighty then. Oh shit, this is gonna be crazy. Cliff, you there?
Yeah, what's going on with this thing?
Yeah, you hear me now?
It's not. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. You hear me?
I hear you. What the hell was going on, bro?
Hey, yo, let me hurry up for James fucking shut me down.
No,
Listen,
champ, that's the thing. That's why I said it's gonna be funny. He already shut you down.
you can shut down.
That man already said the 50 spot for Cliff too. You know I ain't gonna be fucking mad. I ain't gonna be fucking mad. You know what I'm saying? But damn, he going in on y'all. Holy smolies. Yeah, no, Cliff, he paid another 50, man. So I don't know. You can't request again. The man paid another 50 to shut you down, player. Rob, what up? He said Cliff keep coming back like Doctor Strange. Yeah, I know. I don't know James gonna keep this up. That's gonna get expensive.
What up, Ness? What's good, man?
What up?
Yeah, I was talking to you in the DMs the other day about the platforms and all that. What's going on?
About the call-in studio?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, man. I
I
need
just
a
wanted to call
fucking
in and talk to you.
tutorial, bro. I made the actual account and everything. I bought the number. I just don't see the studio. How to like log into
I
the
left my number
studio.
in there. I left my number in there.
Yeah,
Hit me up.
yeah.
I'll walk you through it. It's
For
simple. It's
sure.
simple.
For
But
sure.
no doubt. I wanted to talk about Rampage real quick, man. Listen, Rampage didn't even know who Ryan was fighting. Why do boxing fans even give a shit about what the fuck Rampage think about Devin Haney, man? Like that shit is stupid, man. Pay that shit no mind. And as far as Devin, man, I fuck with Devin and Bill. Devin gonna get in there. He gonna have a Regis performance. He gonna wash Jose up. He gonna get back to business. Get in there back with Ryan. Fight a Devin Haney type of fight. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin and them let the ego get a little bit crazy. And he didn't fight his fight, but he's gonna go in there and do what Devin does, and he's gonna get back to who he is, man. And all this Devin haters is crazy, man. Like, you know what I mean? So that's really all I wanted to say. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, Ness, the boxing voice, and yeah, let me know what's good.
All right.
All right, peace.
Uh, there's being petitions put in as we speak, because it's like they're saying that it's supposed to be 50 for those guys to get back, not a regular counterpunch. So Supermax, Brandon, all the producers, y'all need to find these rules because okay, here goes Brandon. Did James just invent the knockout? They should be silenced for a certain amount of time. See, that's what I'm saying. Because it is unfair for him to pay 50 and you just come back with 5. That wouldn't be it. That wouldn't be fair. And he's even saying, I thought it was 50 to buy his voice back. It's supposed to be 50 to get back on, not 5. Yeah. So I need well, Brandon already said it's like that. I need Supermax or Rob to cue in because it just doesn't feel right. My man paid $150 and y'all about to jump back in with $5. That's nasty work. You know that would just be, it would be like jokes on him, and we don't want to do that. Malcolm, see Malcolm trying to be funny,
You
talking
may
about
feel like it's your
counterpunch
time,
requests. It
but
just
it's
wouldn't
not your
be
time.
right. And you know, the man that invented that, he ain't been around these days. So it's hard to get the actual details. That's why we're gonna have to get those details from like someone that remembers the details. Yeah, see, best dad ever says, get your money up. If you can't send 50, you can't get back on. Earthquake says, Cliff found the loophole. Laugh out loud. Bucky Rogers said, nobody told him to pay the 50. Who That TV says 50 for 5 hours of silence. King Easy says it should be like 50 buyback, or you can wait around an hour, 2 hours, and you'll get your call back. Tip says if the only way you could call back in is sending 50, then the show numbers gonna drop. 50 for 5 hours of silence, says Who That TV. H-Town says we need 100 for them back or they suing. We call it. I ain't saying that, you bum. Supermax, finally. I vote on doing away with all this shit. Some of these counter punches are trash. Oh, wow. Blunt Nature says, nah, 50 for 2 hours. Gawiz or Wise, excuse me. Wise says, money talks. Pristine Sports Network, extortion. Bucky Rogers, I agree with Max, so he wants to get rid of all those things. Canelo, duck me, 50 for 50 or call next day. It ain't Nez rules. The community came up with it. Best that ever. That's the truth. I didn't invent the counter or this. So, you guys, want to silence people and you guys want to cut the line. So, he said, just end the show ASAP. No, sir. Supermax said, we used to have. Damn, that went too fast. Now I got to go over here to look for it. Put a poll up. Yes, that's a good way because I personally don't think it's fair, but I also don't want to be the dictator. And then it also makes me look like I'm just trying to get $50 out of Cliff and $50 out of Quest, and that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to also make sure James is getting his value and not played out. Because again, it would just be the jokes on you, and you means James. Like you send 50, I send 5. Haha. Like it wouldn't make sense. It doesn't make. It's not fair. So Brandon Give me that poll, baby. Give me that poll. Look at that. Shout out to that man. All I want you to do is pay your bet and you could come back, champ. He said 50 knocks you out, 50 gets you back. Now you know I ain't gonna screenshot that. Like either you believe me or you don't. CYP just texted me and said those are the rules. 50 knocks you out, 50 gets you back, Cliff and Quest. So there you go. He invented it. I didn't. Malcolm says, Ness, send my counterpunch to someone if you can't give it to Tip. Tip is there, but he's been busy all day. He's been there since the beginning of the show. But I guess he's got a busy day. It's Friday, man. 50 for 50. Facts. Legacy Mindset says that. Bradley, people that slat James makes Ness dollars. Dollar emoji flying away. David Garcia says, that's the way it is. Blunt Nature says, CYP in the background. Call in, motherfucker. Shout out CYP, but that ref was waving hands. CYP on the ropes is classic. Team Mafia. Y'all terrible. Leave that man alone. Did I forgive CYP? I mean, I ain't received no lawsuit, so I don't got no issue with him. I just want him to pay the people he owe, and he could come back. You know, I don't block nobody. We like anybody, like Rue knows everybody's been back. I ain't gonna mention no names because I don't give publicity to, people I don't need to give publicity to, but even the worst people have been back, bro. I am part of the community. I am not a dictator. Jonathan Sims, my thought, excuse me. My thoughts are 50, the king counter. 50 gets you out. 50 can only get you back. The kings carry over to the next call or after you send 50 to come back. So meaning Cliff essentially, I mean, he can't carry his 10 over because then James sent another 50 to block that, and then got upset that he even was able to come back because it's supposed to be 50 for 50. So in the future, he'll know now 50 for 50. And then we got Brandon and says, you could do a poll on 50 equaling 30 minutes. 50 equals 30 minutes in counterpunches. No, that wasn't a poll. He says silence for 1 hour is fair. $50 equals 30 minutes worth of counterpunches. So, yeah, he lost me. I don't know what the fuck he means. Supermax. You said that already. He says, I don't like any of this. I'm always for the boomerang route. Boomerang is you pay a monthly service and you just have 2 calls for the entire month, which was our original way of doing it. And the thing is that people wanted more than just 2 calls. And then the counterpunch was invented. But if you're trying to call in, now is the time. If you want to extend the show, now is the time to jump in and talk. Chat summary. Viewers are upset that a caller CYP was muted and they have to pay 50 to get unmuted. They are requesting the streamer to forgive CYP's debt and bring him back. Wow, why don't y'all pay his debt then? I'm sure he'll accept that. But, Demo needs his 100. Adrian needs his 100. And I think that's the only 200s that haven't been paid. Everything else has been paid. If y'all want to pay, and don't send it to me. Because tax reasons, I don't want that tax, that looks like income. Now I got to pay taxes on it. Don't send it to me. Pay your own debt or send it, pay it. If y'all want to pay it to Adrian, y'all ask me and I'll get his Cash App. And the first person that raises their hand, I'll DM you the Cash App. This way multiple people don't send him the money. But, yeah, if y'all want to pay his debt for him, pay his debt for him. But the same thing happened to Beryl City East, so we can't be unfair. Malcolm, counter. Malcolm isn't connecting, but while he does, go ahead and smash the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Malcolm.
Can you hear me now?
Yup, we do. Say again. You're breaking up.
I'll just call back later.
I heard that part. You there? Because we hear that. Malcolm. I can hear you.
You can hear me, yes?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Hey. Okay. Please stop saying my name, bro. You told your little story.
Yeah, you are
Girl.
breaking up.
She
You are
said there's
breaking up. You are breaking up. You got to get in a better service area. Better service area. Malcolm with the counter. I'm assuming you taking your own counter, no longer giving it the tip.
Oh, give it to anybody else. I don't give a shit. Just give it to anybody else. Yeah, my bad, man. I don't have nothing to say.
All right, tip Malcolm's counter. Tip.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man, y'all out here tripping, bro. Y'all is out here tripping, man. $50 counters and we muting call. And then the people in agreement with this is the people that don't even, first of all, it's the ones that don't even send counters and the ones that don't even call in. So we're gonna shorten the show because James Benitez is clearly hater of the year. This is disgusting. This is like he done upped it. I could never reach this level of hate. this this is insane. Yeah, nah. James out of pocket, man. This is some next level, bro. Like he paid he
I
paid
mean,
50 to me.
remember CYP invented it though.
Yo,
TBX,
but
man.
nah.
The bridge is
Nah.
over. The bridge is over.
Nah, I don't think CYP was doing that out of hate. James went and muted Quest. He went and muted Cliff. He muted Cliff twice. Nah, that is nasty work, bro. We can't do that. We can't do that. We cannot do that, bro. This is going to discourage people from calling in. We cannot do that. We cannot keep this up. We need more. Like we are getting more callers, more new callers to speak of with like in this week. Like I've seen more new callers in this week than I've seen within the last couple of months. It's been crazy. Like we even had casual Jerry calling. Like there's dudes that I see in the chat all the time that don't even call in. That's been calling in. Like we can't
Word.
do that. We can't.
Casual
We
Jerry
can't do
called
that.
in and Bucky Rogers for the first time.
Yeah, man, it's type crazy. Yeah, we can't do that, man. We got to find a new format. We got to find a new format.
What you recommending, champ? I mean, you know, voice of the
Not,
people is no equal. You got to recommend something for the community.
I don't know. We got to come up with a better result, man. This can't be it though. We can't discourage people from calling in when we get a new callers. It prolongs the show. We can't shorten the show when we trying to prolong the show. I mean, that's what y'all was getting mad at Danny for, because Danny was ending the show early. Now y'all finding ways to end the show early again. Like, come on, man. Y'all got to be smarter. Think smarter. Yeah, but I don't know, man. We going to figure something out. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Crazy in these streets. Nasty, man. Y'all are nasty. Yeah, man. Shout out to KB hating ass, man. KB, you's a hater, bro. You's a hater. I mean, everybody beefing today, so I might as well hate on KB 2481, man. Yeah, man. He's a true hater. I don't even like. We should ban him, bro. That's what we should ban in the chat. We should ban KB. That's what we should ban. But yeah, man.
What he do? What he do?
Shout out to Eric. Man, he ain't do shit. I was just looking for somebody to beef with. But matter of fact, speaking of beef, man. Speaking of beef, yo, you seen that stainless dude? I was gonna come with 16 today, but I was like, I knew stainless wasn't gonna show up, so I ain't even bother to write my 16 down. But you know, if that stainless dude, if he decided to show up and call in, I might just write 16 down within like 16 minutes and just bar him to death. You
Yo,
feel
why
me?
you?
But
So why?
yeah.
Yo, they saying you making James into Turkey Al-Sheikh coming over to take over the community.
Oh no, that's insane. That's insane. But yo, I need everybody in the chat, man. Type stainless in the comments, man, so we can find stainless. I'll be back.
Salute, salute. Hey, T Mafia, listen, man. I know you trying to be nice, but you paying me taxes. Not only is YouTube taking $3 out this 10, but then I gotta pay taxes on that 10. And you want me to send 10 to CYP towards his debt. We can't accept it. All you thumbs up over there on his $10, that's not what we can do. I already sent them the last 600 y'all gave that I'm gonna pay taxes on. That's a no-no. I got accountants for a reason. That is a no-no. No money that isn't for me cannot come to me. If it ain't for me, don't send it to me. You know what I mean? I know y'all be needing escrows and all that shit, but no, it's just not good for tax purposes, man. I can't do that. But y'all can send it directly to Adrian. Like I said, whoever is interested, DM me and I'll send you Adrian and Demo's Cash App. It's that simple. Yeah, but YouTube take 30%. So out that 10, I'm only getting 7. And then you want me to send 10 to CYP. No, sir. No, sir. Malcolm, try to come back. Call back, champ. Call back. You know, you had bad service. Or should I say bad service? I was writing just service. But yeah, man, phone lines are open. Let me drop that link for anybody that has not been able to find it for whatever reason. First, let's put this link to the new 10K challenge per day. You know, get your healthy on. Get your healthy on. Get your healthy on. You know, get these 10,000 steps per day with me. Motivate each other. Also, if anybody needs to get some boxing equipment, you know, check out my good peoples at Venom. That link is in the chat. They're doing a 30% off sale. You know, Venom has gloves. Those are the brand of choice for Lomachenko. You know, they got bags. I actually got a beautiful Venom bag. Fire. Remember, I was walking around the gym with the IKEA bag. Nasty word. This Venom bag is dope. Not only is it dope, it's like a double over the shoulder. It doubles as a like a duffel because it's as long as a duffel, but it's got the fucking over the shoulder straps like a book bag, bruh. Then the bottom half is like you can unzip and it drops down, and then it's like gated or perforated so the air could come through, so you can keep your gloves or your hand wraps in there, and air, you know, circulates. It's amazing. It's a really fire bag, honestly, especially for me. I needed that, right? I'm putting the hyper dunks in there. I'm putting the 20-ounce gloves in there, the headgear. I got to put the groin protector in there. I got to put the 2 mouthpieces, multiple hand wraps. You know, I got my power hands, which are the weighted gloves. You know, you got your towel, your change of clothes. That's a lot of stuff. You know, jump rope. That's a lot of stuff. So, you know, what I was using was those blue IKEA bags. But I was looking ghetto, and my lady was like, "Nah, don't do that no more." Like, all right. So she got me the Venom, and ever since then, they got some fire stuff. So I'll be recommending them. So check them out if y'all want. And I think it was cheap. I can't remember now, but I'm pretty sure it was in the hundreds. Not multiple either. Phone lines are open though if you want to call in. We got R to the J. What up?
Yo,
Yo.
that nigga Benny didn't send the 50 to get me off yet, or no, it didn't come in that fast.
Who Benny?
Oh, that's James Benitez. That nigga ordered his fat ass ordered some DoorDash to the fight after party, and the name on it was Benny. So yeah, that's why I'm gonna call him Benny because that nigga got too much going on with his last name.
Mm.
Um, but it's crazy because I asked Benny. I said Benny, you can send 150, but you can't say shit to me. You don't worry me, or you don't. I ain't worried about you. Yeah, I guess that means that everything I was saying was all facts, no motherfucking cap, man. And that's okay. But like, I just don't deal with the disrespect. And I heard Malcolm, he on his full-time gig working and shit. He said, keep my name out of his mouth. Hey, look, I will. You came at me first talking about some fuck out of here, whatever. I told my story. Yeah, we could dead that. We can move on. I see you at Border Wars. I ain't gonna say shit to you. I'm gonna let you sit down on the side and work. I hope you get paid this time. But yeah, other than that, man, I the show didn't turned up today with the bread. I think it all started with my raffle card. So I love that for you, Ness. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you know what I'm saying? I love that. I love that. I mean, that's what it's supposed to be, and I get it. If it's gimmicks, if it's shit for the gimmicks, hey, Benny, hit me on the side. Like, hey, bro, I was just talking about little shit. Ain't no real smoke or nothing. I won't say nothing else. You know what I'm saying?
Benny.
But niggas can't shake my hands. Niggas can't shake my hands and shake my hand and Fly Guy RJ. I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga? Who is this 5'6", 280-pound nigga saying he know me? Oh, this James Benitez. This is Benny. Oh, okay, what's up, bro? Talk to him, cool, the whole night, all the shit. And then they come on here and they talk shit, and then they don't, and then they say shit to you, and then don't got no smoke after. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't understand that, man. Keep the shit honest. If it ain't no problem, let's just all be around. Let's just move around and not say nothing to each other. If you don't like what I'm saying that much, then say it. Say you disagree, but don't come disrespectful when it's not even a reason to, when it's unsolicited. When you saying I'm crying and I'm not even talking to you, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll smack fire out you niggas. I'm a heavyweight for real. Most of the niggas in Border Wars, like, most can't even fuck with me because most of them ain't heavyweights. And the ones that is heavyweights, I guess we had to just see if I did fight in Border Wars. So y'all can't talk no tough shit. Y'all can't sit here and say I ain't the nigga who I say I am because y'all saw me on motherfucking in person and on live. And just keep that shit honest and true, bro. And that's it. Don't mention me. I won't mention you. That's it. Anybody that said anything, any rants I went off on was because niggas mentioned me. And I'm like, what? Well, damn, where did smoke come from? I shook hands with Buddy at Border Wars. I thought we was cool. And here we are now. Me fucking dragging you through the motherfucking mud about you and your dyke bitch. You know what I'm saying? Just leave me alone and we won't have no problem. See me at Border Wars and you don't like me, don't say nothing to me. And we good. We Gucci. I didn't drag that nigga like that. He ain't had shit to say, but he gonna get Cliff off the
You may
mic and,
feel like it's
and
your
use
turn,
that
but
energy
it's not your
towards
turn.
them. Direct it to where it's supposed to be
That's the
directed to, my
bell,
nigga.
champ. You going again? Because I know you got a bunch of counters.
Oh, from who?
I mean, you sent
The one,
50.
the
You
50
sent
I sent?
50.
Oh, well, shit, I'm waiting on Benitez to get me off. Ain't that crazy? He
He
let me talk for
actually
3 minutes.
he actually sent
He said,
$5 cash app and said you he said nah, quote unquote, voice of the people, leave no man behind. No, wrong chat. Fuck. He said
oh,
nah.
okay. Well, I mean,
He's
he
cool
probably,
and entertaining. I
my bad.
like this kid.
Oh, okay. Well,
So he letting you
yeah, I mean,
live.
he probably, yeah, I guess so. I mean, he probably spent his little lunch money, $150. That's about lunch money for him. He probably spent it all, so he ain't got another 50. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be chill. Hey, Benitez, we could move around and ain't gotta talk to each other. We could coexist, everything cool. But don't come at me with no disrespect unless you want disrespect back. And that's straight up. If you disagree, be like, hey, I disagree, RJ. This ain't no auction. Like, let that shit rock, bro. Like, let Ness get his money. I wouldn't have said nothing. I'd be like, okay, bet. You know what I'm saying? But don't disrespect me, bro. And most of you niggas is fat and little. So stop that for sure. Like, for real. Like, just stop. Like, you niggas is walking around like waddling and shit, bro. Like
What?
y'all can't even walk straight.
You calling
Fool.
them the
Like
penguins? You wildin'.
yeah, nigga is the penguin. Like talking to me, like bro, come down 30 pounds before you talk to me. You feel what I'm saying? Like y'all can't do shit with me, bro. Y'all know that. So just let me rock out. Let me talk my little shit. And notice, Ness, have I ever came at anybody first? Have I ever said, oh, I don't like the opinion of this nigga or that nigga? No, I be chilling, bro. So let's rock out. Let's coexist. If you don't want no problems after what I just said to you, ain't gonna be no more problems. I won't say shit else. Have a good day. May God bless you, my nigga.
Damn, yo. KB, you funny. Yo, we got Treese Toledo. What up, Treese? What up?
Y'all.
Mm-hmm.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man, say, man. RJ, man, go hit the weed, man. Relax, man. It's okay, man. It's okay. But shout out to shout out to TBV, man. This shit, y'all guys is hilarious. But you know me, man. I see we gotta. I don't really want to touch on the Devin Haney shit. Rampage Jackson, he know I'm fucking with him. You know me, combat consultant. That's a legend right there. That's the he's the guy known for knocking shit loose, Ness. I know you not wanting to watch the MMA, but he's not much of an ass sniffer. You feel me? He like to punch motherfuckers to sleep, slam niggas on their neck, you feel me, when they try to grab. So yeah, I'm fucking with Rampage. He's a violent individual, my type of guy. But we got a whole lot of boxing this weekend, man. I'm into this shit. First off, I just want to throw a little shout out, you feel me, to OTX, man, in general. I like what they got going on. This is a big weekend for them, man. They got the show and shit in San Diego. I'm fucking with that. I like that young kid that they got on there too. They got a couple of young kids. The Dante Lane, I fuck with him, and I like the David Lopez kid. He pretty nice. Next, you hit the David Lopez. I feel like that's around your way. He a West Coast nigga. You ever heard of him or you seen him spar out there?
I mean, the only David Lopez I think I know is the one that was signed to Lou DiBella. He fought on what shows was he fighting on? He a light skinned dude with like maybe he has braids or one or two cornrows.
Yeah, light skinned, light skinned cat,
He
yeah.
ain't no West Coast. He with Lou, ain't he from the East? I could be
Oh shit, I
wrong. I don't
thought he was
know.
from over there. Thought he was over there that way. Every time I hear everybody be over there. But shit, but yeah, I fuck with him though. I seen him a couple times. I like every time I seen him been with OTX. I like what he do. I fuck with him. I like Kurt Scooby too. He nice with his little strong ass muscle hamster ass. I fuck with him though. And Ness, man, what the fuck going on with with Lubin coach, man? We got to get him on
Who?
this show,
Mark?
man.
Let me see where
Yeah,
he
man.
at.
I seen you had to. Yeah, we got to get him on this
Why?
motherfucker
What he
stat.
do?
I
What he
don't know if
do?
you seen the little the run in that him and my man Midwest Mafia. You know, shout out Andre Holmes. I fuck with him. I hope like I say, I hope
I
he
mean,
get
I
that shit
seen
done.
Lubin have an issue with him about a shoving or some shit. I heard.
Yeah, they was in the gym. They was in the gym. I don't know what gym this was, but they was having exchange of words and shit like this. Like then shit is. I guess there's Lubin was acting like he trying to get out the ring and shit. He was in there. I don't know what I don't know, man. Andre Holmes, man. I hope you get that shit done, gang. I ain't hold you. You right. That motherfucker Lubin, the gatekeeper, he about to treat his ass like one. It's time to do right, nigga, by the mafia. Get that shit done, gang. Fuck that shit. He was talking crazy, man. Hey, but that's neither here nor there, man. We need that coach on here stat. But OTX, like back to that. I like what they got going on. We also got Tierra Brown, you feel me, this weekend with that Skyle Nicholson. I'm fucking with that. That's virtually the main event on that motherfucking card. Don't nobody give a shit about no Cambosis. I ain't gonna hold you up, nigga. Win or lose, shout out to him for taking the fight and shit. Maybe he get the Hitchens fight, maybe he don't, nigga. But it's about this Sky Nicholson and this Tierra Brown. Tierra Brown, knock her shit loose.
You may
You
feel like it's
feel
your
me?
time,
That Nepo, fuck that.
but
We
it's not
running.
your time.
Fuck that. We spinning. That Nepo baby is not getting it. She not bringing it back. We hip to them hometown curses, man.
And it's time, you feel me, to realize the vision, get that strap. I know you heard my girl O'Shea Jones, you feel me, shout you out when she got her strap. Shout out to her, you feel me? And it's time for you to bring your shit back. But yeah, man, OTX, man, y'all doing it, man. I like what the fuck y'all got going on. That's if it's a way, you should find a way to get them on this motherfucker too. I know you be dealing with them. Get them OTX guys on here too, man. This is a big weekend for them, man. I would love to hear from them. And also, we got Bare Knuckle tonight at 8 o'clock, man, in Philadelphia. I know you East Coast niggas is listening. Maybe one of y'all gonna slither to that Bare Knuckle fight, man. If you do, call in and let me know how that shit look, man. Shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Shout out to all my Bare Knuckle brothers. I fuck with you. Y'all be cool, man.
Why Treese always yelling, man? Mad Bet $102. James Benitez redefining hush money. Emoji with the $ tongue. Lord Mac and Cheese the Dream, $5. 3 times. CYP, clean that debt up so we can have the TBV star back. 10 thumbs up. Cliff, yo, you know what? Let me double check my DMs because even Jerry reached out. I think Jerry about to pay that debt for him and shit. Jerry said, how much CYP owe? Cliff, Connecticut. I'm dead until the PM show? I'm sabotaging then. Crazy. Cliff back with another 2. 30 minutes, 60 minutes, silence, only Fere. Hey, yo, AK9, $2. First super chat ever. No words, all love, salute. Cracking that wallet with TBV. Bradley back with another 5-pounder. Ness, how is it the voice? How is it the boxing voice if someone can pay to shut your call down? Musty energy. Hey, man, it's the boxing voice and someone can pay to shut your call down because the community created not only the shutdown but the counter. Not I. Not I. Cliff Dennis, Cliff in Connecticut, $5 more. I want the James Benitez fight unless you want to fight RJ or Quest. No, I want the fight.
You may feel like it's your time.
Unless you want RJ or Quest fight, stop talking and let's get this over with. I got to see more footage of you, Cliff. You know, you seen a fight of him. That's why you're confident. He's not going to be as confident as you until he sees you. You guys got to learn. Y'all got to make it fair. We got Ayo, AK9, back at us. I appreciate TBV. That's all. Appreciate you. Cheers. It's Tito Vos, $10. $50 to cut the call only? Yeah, it might not last long. The committee wants to do away with it. Bradley, 5-pounder. Ness, I'm in the UK. Watched your show 2 years. Joined not too long ago. This ain't boxing voice. It's just about money. I'm gone. Salute, champ. Hey, Bradley. I didn't invent it, man. Community, baby. Community made that, not me. I wasn't even part of the conversation. You know what I'm saying? For either. Not the counterpunch and not the silence, the knockout. T Mafia. I sent $5 more. I sent before you said it. Give it to Tip as a king counter. I did. I told him he's not available just yet. He's listening though. Javier Oliveras, $2. New poll. Is Nex dictator or part of the community? Maybe he meant Ness a dictator, but he put Nex. I don't know. James Benitez, $2. So we not talking Mason new opponent? I mean, it's not really sexy, right? It's not Cabrera, you know? Somehow Cabrera's pulled out allegedly, and Mason, who he's fighting, we don't know. Oh, we got a treat. We got a treat. We got a treat. You're going to have to bear with me, too, because I didn't put out a post. I don't think I made a post for Mauricio, right? But we about to get Mauricio on. Let me see if I put out a post while simultaneously making a post. Alex, help me out. Did I put out a post for Mauricio since we were expecting him? Fucking hell. I'm going slow. Any callers? I need a caller right now so I can get these posts done. All right, we got a few. Who that TV? What up? Who that TV? Come on, champ. Gotta unmute. Who that TV? Gotta unmute. Going once. Spider Rico.
Whoa, there.
What up?
Do
What
do
up?
do 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 do. And I say that respectfully. It's inevitable. Protect your mental health at all times. Don't let your past haunt you. TGIF. TGIF. I pray for we and me. That Allah guide us to ways of peace and safety. The straight way. Never to go astray. Teresa, I pick on you because you talk so much about violence. While every day we pray for peace and safety. And Marco, I think your subscribers of 30,000 is fake because when Tone go live, he have 150 with only 1,000 followers or 5,000. And you got over 30,000, and when you go live, you got 30 followers or 30 viewers. It just don't add up, and I think your subscribers is fake. I think that if we got in the ring, I'll bust you upside your head. Mm-hmm. You know, Allah's with those who preserve. You know, Allah's with those who preserve. You know, I talk a lot about them hoes, but I truly don't be giving myself to them hoes. I preserve myself. Even when I'm inside of them, I don't nut inside of them. You know what I mean?
Come on. You gotta keep it. You gotta keep it boxing. Yesterday you went off the rails, bro. Come on, man. You
Oh,
can't be
all
doing
right,
that.
Jake Paul. Jake Paul is the greatest white hope in boxing history.
Fine, man, but you know.
White hope generates the most money. This is why, and this white hope, it goes beyond nationality. It's not just white against black. You see, that's why GGG and Cino fought 3 times. Because a lot of white people could see themselves in these two fighters, you know, just by the appearance. This is why Bivol and Beterbiev are fighting 3 times. See, this white hope, it goes beyond nationality. I always think about when Valdez fought Burchell. I feel as though Valdez was on some type of drug. I feel Burchell was a more native type Mexican, almost looked black. Hair was like black, you know, because Mexicans can be black. I believe the Charlos are some type of Latino. You can see it in their face, you know. Clarissa Shields, all her greatest fights, her biggest fights, were against the Hammer and a girl from the UK. Because white hope generates the most money. And that's why Jake Paul is the biggest thing in boxing history. He gonna make the most money. He got like when that police officer had his neck on George Floyd. That's what Jake Paul got to the boxing game right now. And ain't nobody could stop it because there's more of them than us.
Talk about wow. Don Suleiman. How are you?
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. And yourself?
Very good, very busy, waiting for the weekend to start.
Yeah, well, I would assume you're busy, man. WBC, most prestigious belt in the game. You guys got a lot on your plate. I want to get right into it. Obviously, there's been a lot of speculation. An old interview that you did with your thoughts on the Ring magazine and the belt and their stance as a belt has resurfaced because of everything that's been going on with Turkey Al Sheikh and Dana White and the emergence of this new TKO boxing league. Just wanted to get your stance on where the WBC stands. Are you guys being are you for sale? Is the WBC, along with the other sanctioning bodies, going to be bought out? Or is there going to be a merger? We've seen you create a belt with the other sanctioning bodies on it. Is there some sort of merger taking place? What is the stance of the WBC and what is the future of the WBC?
There's we don't engage in speculation and say this, say that. We made our position clear publicly. We did a statement and in social media. When the announcement was made a couple of weeks ago, it was done with a very little information. They were saying they would start 2026, and immediately everybody jumped in stating and making conclusions and getting worried and this and that. The reality, the WBC has always been open and welcome anyone that comes into the sport. We did that with the zone when they began. We did that with all the tournaments, the Super Six, the World Boxing Super Series, etc., etc. So, at no time did we, or we at this moment, have any concerns. If there's a new league, a new organization, a new belt, there is no issue. We do what we have to do, and we don't worry about what others have to do. We are a very unique organization, worldwide platform, with so many people involved and so many great results. Um, the belt that you're referring to is the undisputed belt, which we did for Fury and Usyk, and we did for Beterbiev and Bivol. The WWE produces that belt, and out of respect and courtesy, we put the other organization's logos on the belt. But there's nothing else to it. Regarding that interview, as you mentioned, people popped out an interview that happened 2 years ago when Oscar de la Hoya uh, said something, some aggressive comments about the rankings being corrupt of other organizations. That was my response to it. So I'm not gonna go into engaging into this and that. As I said, uh, the boxing is in a great moment right now. Great fights all over the world. Many fights taking place. So I'm happy, very happy, and very active all over.
As far as you can tell us, your relationship with Turkey Al Sheikh is in a good place because you guys have created the Grand Prix of boxing together, right? He is part of that.
Yes, we have always had a good relationship since day one. We're doing the Grand Prix coming up in April. And as I said, we have supported since day one his intentions of putting the great fights, putting promoters in the same room, negotiating, and bringing boxing fans unbelievable events. So there's nothing that has changed whatsoever.
And what is your stance on Dana White wanting to get rid of the Muhammad Ali Act? And if that were to be a thing, what would you do, or would you stand back and allow the judicial system to do what they need to do?
No, I'm not too much into getting into the as I said, the controversy. The Muhammad Ali Act was the result of many meetings at the Senate, and the result of put out, which basically reinforces what the WBC and the other organizations are. The organizations have absolutely nothing to do with the business side of the sport. The business side of the sport belongs to the promoters. We only do administrative, medical, and recognition of champions. As the promoters do the television sales, the gate, the sponsorship, and everything that has to do with the business. The UFC is a company which promotes MMA. So are many other companies that promote MMA. And they are the belt, the TV, the matchmaker, the manager, everything to one small world. So it is a very different scenario. There is a law that it is the Muhammad Ali Act, which we abide in boxing, and anything else, I have no idea on what can be done or will be done, and it does not affect what the WBC does.
All right. So as always, we got questions from the people, so we'll get to that and get you out as soon as possible. First one is from George Foster in the United Kingdom. When will Benavidez fight for the WBC world title? And I do want to add, I don't know if you've seen the Samson Lewickovic interview yesterday where essentially he is saying that, he's calling for you to strip Bivol because, David needs to fight for the real belt and no more interims. I can find
The
that audio.
The WBC mandatory contender is Benavidez. He's the interim champion. He has been public for a long time that he is the mandatory of the division for the WBC. We ordered the fight against Bivol. If there is no agreement, a purse bid will be conducted April 8th.
Now, how does that fit in with the WBO? I had Gustavo Oliveira on. He said they're supposed to be second. IBF, Michael Effort is first. WBC is supposed to be last. Are you under the impression that your mandatory goes before the other sanctioning bodies?
Very unfortunately, this is an area that has never been cleared, that has never been addressed, even though we have discussed it many times within the organizations. But everybody goes on their own and does whatever they want to do. We have been public and clear that David Benavidez, after moving up to light heavyweight, wasn't mandatory. I'm not going to engage Gustavo, who is my dear friend, or Daryl, who is my dear friend, but it's just a gray area when you have a unified or undisputed champion, and it is very unfortunate. All I can say is Benavidez is a two-division world champion, 30-0 with 24 knockouts. Callum Smith just won the interim WBO championship. And if you compare any of the so-called mandatories out there, I just ask the fans to choose who the best one is, and that should be the one that goes first.
All right. Now, you have no dog in the race, so to speak. But what would be your opinion? Again, and I'm just throwing out my suggestions so you know where I'm going with this. I don't think Benavidez and Sampson should move for you to strip Bivol and then fight for another vacant title. That's like the story of his career. I feel he should wait and then fight the winner. Let those guys have a trilogy. It's the honorable thing for Bivol to give Better Beef a rematch since Better Beef gave Bivol a rematch. And, it's unfortunate for David. He has to wait one more fight. But to strip him and then not have the opportunity at Undisputed which would be Legacy. I don't know. Where do you stand on that?
No, that's not my position. I don't have anything to do that. That's a matter of the promoters. We're following a rule. We have a order of fight. They can make a step aside agreement. They can do whatever they want to do, but that's WBC position. And just as you have your opinion, I respect it. Everybody has their own opinion, but this is not a matter of opinions or what if or what not. It's just a matter that it's out there, and we will see what happens April 8th.
James Benitez in Atlanta. For the ring interference Turki Al-Sheikh done during the Carlos Adames WBC defense versus Hamza Shiraz fight, if you wasn't in Saudi but the U.S. or Mexico, wouldn't he had been removed? Also, with what happened, why didn't the WBC rule the fight as a disqualification for Adames? And who told Turki the official scorecards, which he told the team of Hamza Shiraz?
I don't know. I was there. I didn't see anything of that happening while I was live. We were not sitting in the commission table. I was behind. So I don't know. I have seen every promoter go to the corner and tell things to the fighter. That happens every single fight. I don't know the capacity of Turki Al-Sheikh as a promoter or as a fan, how you can position it that. But I cannot respond to this question because at that time, I didn't notice it. The commission is the British Boxing Board of Control in charge. I don't know if they noticed it, but it just went viral. And if he knew the scores or didn't know the scores, or he just said his opinion, I don't know. I don't want to speculate as well.
Did you not feel that Adames deserved the decision, though? Did it not look clear?
Your questions are very opinionated. You thought Adames won. It doesn't matter what you think or what I think. The judges scored a draw. It was a very good fight, close fight. Adames came out with the championship. But it's a different question what you're saying from what the guy asked.
No, for sure. Mine's is a totally different question, but I will say it does matter what you think, specifically Mauricio Sulaiman, because I believe it was the Charlie Edwards fight where you were live and you made a physical decision based off your opinion. And I think it was, again, I know it's one of the Edwards, so, if I'm misquoting the wrong Edwards. But
Edwards was not my opinion. Was the instant replay that I was watching in the huge screen. And it's the WBC rule in a WBC fight. So I got up in the ring and made sure justice was served.
But that's our point. The way you seen it on the monitor, the videos are there of Turki Al-Sheikh. You can hear the audio of him saying, "You're down on the scorecards. You're down by 2 points."
That was afterwards.
Yeah, that surfaced. The video surfaced after the fight.
That was not live. I'm telling you, I didn't see it.
No,
nobody
I know.
was there saw it.
I understand that, Mauricio. I'm just saying the video did surface. It did happen. He did tamper with the fight.
No, you have never seen Eddie Hearn or Beltran or Don King. Every promoter gets up and screams.
But those guys are legitimate promoters, licensed. Turki is not. He's a spectator. He's a financier. He doesn't belong inside the ropes with the officials. That's supposed to be barricaded. You and I both know that. He's not supposed to get inside the barricade.
Why not?
Because he's not a promoter. He's not an official. He's not Mauricio Sulaiman. He's not a referee. No. He's not the ring keeper.
Every single venue has its own conditions. If you go to California, the promoter can sit inside the barricade. In Nevada, they don't allow promoter. In New York, it's different. Much
But
less
he's
if you go to any country, the conditions of the technical zone are different. In Europe, the promoter sits next to the guy scoring the supervisors. In Thailand, the promoter sits right next in the table. Every venue is different, and every boxing authority, boxing commission in charge of the event has different protocols.
I'm gonna move on, but in everything you said promoter. He is not that. He's just not.
No, listen to your video again, and you're wrong. You're too opinionated always. You get very
That's
heated.
why you love me. I got Supermax in Texas. Hello, sir. I just want to personally thank you for your involvement with the Boxing Voice community. I met you in 2023 and you were a class act. And I want to thank you for your donations to the Boxing Voice's amateur events, board awards. As a Mexican with the ring name Supermex, I was very proud to win that WBC medal. So no words, all love.
Thank you so much. You see, somebody likes me.
Everybody loves you, man. We got Don Juan in Baton Rouge. What fight do you want to see happen at the end of the year?
Um, I would love to see one of my favorite fights would be Inoue against ¿cómo se llama el our
Espinoza?
¿Ah?
Espinoza?
Nakatani.
Oh, Nakatani.
I would love to see Inoue Nakatani or Tenshin against Nakatani as well.
I got Dom B in the OKC. Will David Benavidez be able to fight for the full title if Bivol does not fight him?
If B-Ball decides to vacate the WBC championship, then Benavidez becomes champion. He's interim champion right now. He would become world champion of the WBC.
Mauricio, please, don't approve David Morrell for that vacant. How does it work? Since Benavidez is interim, does he just get elevated if Bivol vacates, or does he have to fight for the vacant with the most ranked fighter?
It's a WBC ruling, and it is the custom. Usually, when an interim champion, the champion leaves the championship, he becomes champion. But it's a ruling that the WBC has to do, and it is specifically. But as I said, the WBC has been consistent with this ruling for 2 years. I don't want anyone to, and I can send you all the press releases in case you don't read them. Don't speculate. We're not doing anything wrong. And Benavidez is there and they can fight. Bivol made 2.7 million in the rematch against Better Yep. And now he's being offered 8 million to fight Benavidez. So it's a great opportunity for Bivol as well.
Absolutely. My concern was if Bivol decides to give Better Beef the rematch, does David just become the full champ, or does he have to fight the next ranked fighter?
No, he becomes the champion, but he has to do mandatory fights that the WBC mandates.
Which would be the next, because it's vacant, does it, is that considered a vacant situation where now he has to fight 2 mandatories?
Yes.
Damn, so we will get David Morrell again, essentially, because he's next. It's Arthur and then David.
I don't know, but what's wrong with Morrell? It was a very good fight.
It was a great fight, but off of a loss to get another title shot, it's kind of unfair to the rest of the people.
No, I don't think it would be directly. Okay. We usually do elimination bouts or do, but don't anticipate too much. I hope Bivol and Benavidez will fight.
I hope so too, man. You know, Benavidez has Been waiting for an opportunity for a while now. We got WP. He says, please speak with those in charge of the merchandise website. Orders are placed and the customers do not receive their items their items in months, if not at all. Uh-oh, Mauricio.
Oop.
WBC, he's saying he's purchased an order
What?
and sometimes it takes long or he doesn't get it at all.
Can you please make sure you send me that
Yeah, I'll screenshot it.
contact?
Oh, his contact, WP, hit me up so that I can get you in touch with the president. We got David Garcia. Greetings, Mauricio. David from Anthem, Arizona. Did you discontinue the franchise belt? If you did, why was the reason to discontinue it?
We did discontinue it. We have not used it in a while. We may never use it again. It is a great concept for those who understand it. The media killed it. They simply did not want it. They did not accept it. Every opportunity they had, they blasted. In reality, a franchise designation was to clear and give those great fighters of the moment an opportunity to really go and do what they do. As an example, when we did the franchise in lightweight, that led to a tremendous amount of many great fights in the lightweight division, involving Lomachenko, Teofimo, Cambosos, Haney, Linares, um, Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell, etc., etc. But just it didn't go. Some promoters like it. I get it's a bit confusing because there's 4 organizations, and then to get agreements, it's very complicated. So instead of trying to push it, we just decided to stop for a while.
All right, all right. I got Jonathan Sims in North Carolina, starting a career in the sport of boxing and understanding the challenges that come with advancing in the rankings. What advice would you give to a fighter who isn't signed to a major promoter? How can they effectively navigate the WBC rankings and ensure steady progress, especially in the early stages of their career?
Our rankings are not linked to who manages or promotes you. We have a network of ranking officers around the world. But of course, when you are managed or promoted by an active manager or promoter, you are going to have activity, and you're going to have more uh, possibility of being seen. So it is a very complex situation. Of course, an athlete, you can be a great football player, but it's different if you play in a huge college that has a very good football program than you play in a small town college that has a small program. It comes with a ability of a promoter and manager to make you shine. What I would recommend to you is, social media is very powerful. Get your name to be known. Try to find an opportunity. Hopefully, you will be seen by a promoter. You send us your information, and we will follow your career. Let us know when you fight. As I said, you don't need to be signed by any X, Y, or Z promoter or manager. And proof of this, we have so many managers that we know that work with the WBC, and what they do, they let us know about a fighter. They send us a video, and we send it to the ratings committee, and they follow the career of fighters. My friend, I have to go in 2 minutes. I have another
All
Zoom
right.
if it's okay.
No worries, no worries. We'll wrap up with a few more. As soon as you got to go, just let me know. We got Tip Bellis. Thank you, Mauricio, for sponsoring our boxing event. I was able to win and become a proud WBC amateur title holder. I just need my T-shirt now. Laugh out loud. So no words, all love. Shout out to all you
Send
guys.
me email and I'll get in contact and make sure you get a T-shirt and a cap. The Green
I
Belt
gave him a
Challenge.
hat. I gave him a hat.
Okay. The Green Belt Challenge is a great opportunity for the WBC to be close with the kids, to develop talent, and I'm just very proud of any fighter that goes out and tries to be someone in life, and we're here for you.
Let me slide this one in. I know you've seen what happened with Tank Roach. I just want to know, is there a rule that you can apply or activate maybe where all WBC fights have to have instant replay? Or is that already exists in WBC fights?
We have the rule for instant replay. Unfortunately, as I mentioned before regarding the corral that you were mentioning, the local commission where the fight takes place is the master of everything. If they don't want X, Y, or Z rule to apply, they will not accept it. We have used instant replay for many years with great success, and this is a matter. Referee Willis is a very nice person. He's a human being. I feel very sorry for what happened. It was a very confusing scenario, but I don't know what the New York Commission at the end, if they had instant replay or not. But he put his knee on the canvas, so that's a knockdown.
You still have time for one more?
Yes.
Mark Blake says, hello, Mr. Sulaiman. I love your organization and feel you do a lot for the community. Can you go over some of the things you do for the community? Hospital visits and so on. Take care and God bless.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your comment. We do a lot worldwide to the community. We have WBC Cares. We have chapters all over the world. And what we do is every single day, many activities. We go to visit children's hospitals, orphanages, jails, gymnasiums. We have different guest speakers that talk about addictions, anti-bullying, uh, family violence, domestic violence. We support amateur programs. We feed children in India, for example. We feed 50 kids in India with a specific program. We have the Jose Sulaiman Boxers Fund that is for aid to boxers who are in problems. We have a wide variety of activations. When we do fights, we go to gymnasiums. We try to have promoters to help with tickets giveaways, and a lot of things that we do. And we love to be close to the community wherever we are.
Still have time?
Just one more because it's sounding, yes.
Toledo Trees, can you order a fight between Charles Conwell and Virgil Ortiz? And are those commemorative belts handmade? If so, who makes and designs them?
Okay, Conwell is a very good fighter. Unfortunately, he has been inactive. At this moment, we have Virgil Ortiz as interim champion. Fundora fights tomorrow. And we have also Sergey Bohachuk in the mix. So we will see what happens. The commemorative belts are done, handmade. It depends of what it is. For example, we just did one for Australia, homecoming of Sky Nicholson against Tiara Brown. It was made here in Mexico and shipped over there. We have done belts in Africa. But basically, we start with the design, what is the purpose, and then the materials, and then most of them are made here in Mexico.
All right. We got time?
Just the last one. I'm loving this. I don't want to.
This one is just love for you. He says, buenos días, señor Sulaiman. Gracias por todo lo que haces por el boxeo. Jordan de República Dominicana.
Gracias, Jordan. Muchas gracias. Que Dios te bendiga. God bless everyone. Have a beautiful weekend.
Thank
There's
you,
good.
Sulaiman. I appreciate you.
Thank you, my friend. God bless.
Likewise, amen. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Don Sulaiman answering the most that he can in the short time that he had. Al in the Bay, what do you say? It's Friday. We almost there, champs. We almost there. Ramon, what you mean? Come on, Ness. I'm trying to get as much as I can for you. You not there? No. I will send you the Zelle or Cash App. Which do you prefer? So it looks like Jerry Soriano said it ain't no fun if his homies can't have none. He needs his adversary, you know? There is no Batman if you don't have Joker, so he's paying the debts of CYP. So Adrian and Demo, send me your Cash Apps and Zelle information so we could get those over to Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. He wants another crack at Caller of the Year, Caller of the Year. Oh. All right, so I'm going to do this other interview, but I got to take a quick Brizzy, so we're going to loop this and be right back. We got Mark Farrat, so drop your questions if you want it.
Real fast. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix guys.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all bored like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real fast. Like this is real fast. Why y'all bored like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real fast. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real fast. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done real fast. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix guys.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all bored like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real fast. Like this is real fast. Why y'all bored like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real fast. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real fast. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done real fast. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix guys.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all bored like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real fast.
Hey, this is real facts. All right, link sent. So we're going to be getting the trainer of a bunch of people, man. Bunch of people He trains Edgar Berlanga. He trains Najee Lopez, Villasant. So many. But if you haven't already dropped him a question, go ahead and do so. We have that available on Patreon and on the community page here on YouTube. The post has been out for some time, and hopefully you took advantage. Phone lines are open in the meantime. In between time, we can take a call while we wait for Mark. All right. Well, at least we know Jonathan Sims likes the future interview coming up with Mark Farrat in just a few seconds. He should be jumping on. And if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It'll put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out. Plus, we doing mad interviews, right? Let me actually send those to the editor. Who we interviewed today? Definitely Mauricio. Who did before that? Did we do anybody before Mauricio? I feel like we did. I feel like we did. Can't remember, but my group chat will remind me in a bit. Okay, he should be jumping on in a bit. He is having some difficulty. Could be the internet. Remember, I think he might still be here in Vegas. And you know, them hotels, man. If you ain't in a B&B, you in them hotels. It's difficult if you don't have a good connection. But we do got some super chats I got to get to. Just sending this information to the editor to get things right. Alex Vega, the pay for play voice. So that's what you decided to say instead of dropping a question for Mauricio. This is what I'm saying. And then they'll hear the Mauricio interview and be like, yo, Ness, why you ain't asked? Bruh, literally the question is like, $3 you a member, you know, $3 you buy me a cup of coffee for the whole month. During that month, you get to ask everybody I interview a question. Look, today was Sulaiman. Week ago was Edgar. Like, you getting your value for $3, plus you get to put the question you want, and you don't gotta say I didn't ask what you wanted, you know, what you wanted to know. Like, oh, you didn't ask. No, because you asked it. We got a counterpunch for Midwest Mafia. Treese from T Mafia. One lump sum, $5. People don't understand how raffles work. Either get in or don't. Thank goodness I'm behind and can fast forward through that. Uh-oh. One lump sum, back with a $20. Have a good day, man. Nah, man, salute to you. Appreciate you. Drop a bomb for the dub. Uh-oh. Amado Vargas is on the Ashton Live card. Remember, we talked about that yesterday and showed him on the box rec. He's officially announced it, and so did Black Prime. So he's on the Ashton Live card as the co-main. Miguel. What up? Miguel. What up? Gotta unmute, Miguel.
¿Qué rollo? You hear me?
I hear you.
My bad, dog. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little look because I'm at work. I'm about to get started. All I wanted to say is on that Mars Nation card, you hear me?
I do, but my guest just jumped on, man. I'm sorry.
All right, just William Langton. Check out William Langton for the Marvin Nation. That was the only motherfucker that threw down.
All right.
William Langton.
William Langston. All right. Do you guys hear me? What's up, Mark? I cannot hear you. You got to unmute yourself. It says guest has muted themselves, Mark. You got to check if you can unmute. Nah, I don't hear you. Let me text him. All right. Well, maybe they're having, like I said, bad connection because they definitely froze up there. That's that Vegas gym connection. Yep. Let me. Jerry says send them cash apps. All right. Let's see.
I stay
All right. I hear you now, Mark.
Can you hear me?
I
All right,
do.
I'm gonna go to like a little place because we're getting ready for the Pro Box show.
Yep.
We're in LA, so I'm just gonna go sit someplace where you can hear me.
No worries. No worries. Hope everything is well.
Yeah, everything's good in that stuff, man.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are joined by world-renowned trainer Mark Fere. Am I pronouncing that right?
No,
Oh shit! How is it?
for Ray.
Fere. Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Nah, it's
So,
not, yeah, it's all good.
so let's start. I guess I just heard you say "está bien." So, what, you Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
Okay. You freezing up. You
You're
probably have
breaking up,
better
right?
service outside.
Right here, then. Right there's good. Yeah, probably here.
So far, so good.
All right.
So you said you are Puerto Rican.
Yeah, born and raised in New York, so
Okay.
that makes me what? Probably New Yorican.
New Yorican, for sure, for sure. So, Mark, when did you start becoming a trainer?
Uh, around 2007.
Okay. Okay.
But I always been in boxing. I fought, since I was 10 years old. I fought in all the tournaments as a youngster, all the way to the age 15. Kid gloves, Junior Olympics in New York. I come from a fighting family. My brother was one of the top amateurs at that time with Riddick Bowe and Mike Tyson. He was like a prodigy, my brother at that time. And my dad been in boxing his whole life. And then at 17, I wasn't able to do anything. I took a long trip and I didn't come back home till I was 34.
Mm,
So when I came home, is when I guess I let the Lord take over instead of me. And
for sure.
we're here today.
Wow. So how'd you get your start in boxing then in terms of coaching? Who gave you the opportunity? How'd you start to actually train people?
My dad passed away. When my dad passed away, I actually bought the gym that he was his last place where he trained at, and he was training a guy by the name of Giovanni Lorenzo, who was ranked #1 at the time. And then when my dad
Isn't he
passed away,
Dominican?
yeah, he's Dominican.
Yeah, I watched them fight before.
Yeah, so I ended up training him. My dad had him till he was 28-0. And they fought for the IBF against Sebastian Sylvester in England. And then he passed away. Then I took over and I started working with the kid. And basically, I've been in boxing my whole life. And so like everybody in New York know who we are. Like if you talk about from beginning to end, like everybody you could talk about. Even Zab's dad. If you ask like Teddy Atlas was best friends with my dad. Teddy Atlas used to come down, and they used to fight against us in smokers. He used to bring Mike. He used to bring his whole crew from the Catskills, and we used to fight in smokers back then. And smokers back then, it didn't matter how old you was. So if you was the same size, you was fighting. And back then, we fought with no headgears. So we've been in boxing our whole life, and I actually got like my first chance to actually train professional fighters with Giovanni. And then I had another Dominican kid named Darling Jimenez, and he fought Gamboa. And on
I
HBO, he
watched
got
that.
dropped. Yeah, so and then that was it, you know. And then I turned my gym into a daycare center, you know, for people, you know, kids didn't have no place to go. So I made them go there, and then one
But
day
wait,
Edgar
but wait, but
Berlanga.
wait, but wait. When you say a daycare center, that's just like a metaphor because you was accepting kids in for free, or you
Yeah,
turned.
they really couldn't. It was a metaphor. In other words, that's just
Okay.
me just saying that I turned it into a place where kids have a safe haven. And a lot of parents in the Bronx, you know, they can't afford that monthly. They don't have, you know, money for, to watch their kids after school. So I told them the only way that they're able to train here is that if they do their homework and get their stuff done correctly, and they could, hang out and learn some self-defense, and their parents could pick them up. But I wasn't ever interested in getting into boxing. I'm a master electrician. When I came home, I went to school for 5 years, and so boxing it's in my blood, but it wasn't something I was gonna make a living off of. And then Edgar Berlanga came into my gym. I think it was 16, 17, and it all changed from there. Let me see if I go inside. That's a lot of noise.
Now, in what way did it change? Because I know that you got Edgar through his first 15 or so wins and knockouts, but obviously on that level, was he making the money to change your life, or do you mean it changed because he put you on that stage and now the rest of the world
Yeah, let's
knows who
get
you?
something straight. I'm glad you mentioned that. And that's why you're great at what you do. You just help me out. Didn't change my life financially, right? Because I don't live off of boxing. Anyone who knows that you're a master electrician, you make enough to be content and do your own thing. So and let's make this clear. When me and Edgar separated, we were 12-0, right? And Edgar was he was a hot commodity. I never left. I never left to follow him to go, right? Like Edgar had his own path, I had my path. It had to do with other things, not with me. So he was living with me in Florida. So as far as financially, anyone who chases money will never make money, man. So it's you have to like work hard. So he didn't change my life as far as financially. I was good. Anybody who knows me, I was good. Um, how it changed was it changed what I wanted to do in life, right? I was a master electrician. I ran one of the biggest companies in New York. We did all the PLC kind. When Wi-Fi first came to New York, I was the one that was running that, all in the MTAs, mass transit. So he changed my life from being a master electrician to actually wanting to put time into fighters and see how far we can go in terms of, you know, you got to have the right mindset, to cultivate a fighter, especially young fighters today. A lot of trainers out there get fighters that are made already, but to cultivate a fighter and go through all the headaches, you got to have like very good discipline. You got to have patience. You got to be able to deal with the ups and downs of young kids and their mistakes. And I felt that I definitely had that, considering what I went through. I went in when I was 17. I came out when I was 34. So I know how young kids can be, and I had the patience. And I want to give credit to Edgar. Edgar trusts my process. He was the first kid that actually never said no. And Edgar just did everything I asked him to do. So when I say everything changed, it changed from me being into the construction business and having my own company, electrical, to actually making a career in boxing. So it just goes to show you that, we don't know what God has in store for us. When we actually allow him to guide us, good things happen. So that's all in a nutshell, man.
Nah, man, amazing story, inspiring, bro. There's people literally watching, like, oh, his story's giving me hope. This sport, a lot of people come from the inner city, and with the inner city,
Right.
comes mistakes. So, people seeing that you got a second chance, and it's inspiring. Listen, so you start with Edgar. He gets to 12-0. Y'all go y'all separate ways, but now you realize you want to be a trainer. Who's the next fighter? Because Edgar just came back into your life a few years ago. What were you
No,
doing
I
since?
started. I was working with I worked with a guy named Gary Jonas, as you know.
Yeah.
So when that happened, he was with Gary at that time. Edgar's always been with Gary. Um, and then things happened and they separated. So Gary brought me from New York to run all his treatment centers, do all his power distributions. And it's so ironic, right, that I end up in a place where I'm able to help people that are rehabilitating. Like we all have vices, right? Whether
Mm-hmm.
it's alcohol, whether it's drugs, whatever it is. And I ended up at this, it's called White Sands Treatment Center. And I end up running all his properties, power distribution, anything that had to do with electrical, construction. So for those years, I helped a lot of clients, patients that were going to the facility. So we built this gym that actually coincide with the treatment center, and it helped these people release their stress, and get back on their feet. And I was able to teach a lot of these people that never put on hand wraps or gloves. And like I said, it's the process, man. Like, I enjoy the process, and I love to see people grow. And a lot of these people come in 30 days. They got a 30-day stint. They have a 60-day stint, and you can see the transformation. So the glory in that of those 4 years was I was able to give back, and my satisfaction was to see all these people that come in hopeless leave with hope. So those 4 years, me and Gary grinded, and we came up with a plan. That guy was always ahead of everybody else, and look where he's at with Pro Box TV. And then 4 years later, me and Edgar tie up again, and we're back where we started from at Pro Box in Plant City. And me and Edgar have a special relationship, man. We have like a father-son relationship. And I was never contemplating on what do I do next with a fighter, because those were never my intentions. Like I said, I don't live off of boxing. I didn't have to say, well, who's the next guy? It was me just doing what I've been doing. And when you do that, good things happen. When you concentrate on the process and not so much the money and chase the money, all that stuff's bestowed upon you, right? It just starts to come because you work so hard. And like I tell a lot of young people, man, I said, pain brings greatness, man, but comfort just brings a lot of problems, man. So if you're out there struggling and striving, you just got to keep going, man. Like you'll never become anything if you don't sacrifice anything. So yeah, I didn't have no fighters, Nestor. I could have. In that time, I trained Ryan Martin for a fight. I had a Henny Mendez for about 5 years. Henny Mendez, La Tormenta. And then I
Yeah,
worked a lot with clients.
Argenis, the Dominican, the four
Yeah,
Rancies,
the
right?
Dominican guy. Yes, that Fort Rancis. Yeah, that I got him right after that fight with Rancis. That he got hit after the bell, and then I started working with Hennis. He belonged to Gary. He was Gary's first champion as an IBF, and then I started working with him for about 5 years.
Yeah, it's
So
funny. People don't know that Gary's been around since he was
Raffle.
he was like co-promoter with Mike Tyson. He was the man behind the Mike
Correct.
Tyson promotions.
Correct. Gary's like a mastermind. People don't see him much, and they think he doesn't know about boxing, but that guy knows about boxing. That guy's. I used to tell Gary, man, if he gives me some advice today, I probably won't understand it till next week.
Mm.
Like the guy's always been ahead. And it's been a pleasure working with Gary. I'm still working with Gary. 10 years. So
Nice.
it's the guy knows about boxing. The guy knows talent, and as you see right now, look what he's building. you know, and it's just him by himself. Obviously he has guys that work for him, but he's the mastermind behind all this.
Yeah, no, and it's growing surely but slowly. It's growing.
Correct.
So
Correct.
most of your guys are with Pro Box Promotions, so it just became hand in hand. You're kind of the Pro Box coach.
Yeah, I train all the fighters that we got at Pro Box that Gary handpicked with me back then. I got the Valles, Dominic and Marcus. I got Darrell Valsaint, Blast. I got Najee Lopez. You know, like those are the guys that I work with directly. You know,
And now
and
you've added
and
Erickson
now
Lubin.
and I added the hammer. Yeah, yeah. Erickson. That's a special talent there, man. And you know, to have him and Edgar in the gym with these young guys, it just brings a different aura. It brings a different feeling. But Hammer's a dog, man. Like everybody knows who he is. You know his resume, and that guy don't back down from nobody. And I took him on because I've always been a fan of Erickson. You know, and now that I have him, you know, now it's more like we're getting into the nitty gritty. You know, there's no more me being a fan of his. It's me and him going to work. But that guy is it's easy for me, Nesto, to work with a guy like that because I know he's coming to fight. And because he switched trainers doesn't make him a better fighter. And I make that clear to people, right? Like I don't believe in that. What I believe is that he's always had it in him to be great. It was his choice. So if he turns out to be great, I had nothing to do with it. It was all him. That kid was a special talent since he was 16, 17 years old. So I believe right now he's going to fulfill his destiny. This guy's going to fight everybody. I think he's the best 154. I believe everything he's been through got him to this point. And you're going to see a different Hammer, man. Like, he's made that choice, you know, and we all got choices in life. Either we're going to do it or we ain't going to do it. Everybody puts all this shit into it, like, you got to be this, you got to be that. It's a choice. Either you're going to get up and do it or you're not going to get up. So he's been getting up. He's been training for 6 months at Pro Box. He's ready to go, man. You know, this guy's chomping at the bit. I believe he's gonna be victorious May 10th, and he's gonna fight Bakram. He'll be the number one, win the eliminator, and then we'll move forward. I think there's big things with him, man, and I'm excited, Nesto, to work with a guy like that. You know, I've been excited, you know, and it's been I make it rough on him. And that's my job. My job is to challenge these guys every day. I'm not in there to be their friend. And he would tell you that. Edgar would tell you that. Najee would tell you that. Blast, like, I'm cool with you outside, but when we get in that gym, I'm not there to be your friend. And I'm not there to train you either, right? I think a lot of people use that word freely. Training is like, let me give you some water, let me wrap your hands, throw a jab. Like, I'm in there to teach you. You know, I'm in there to teach you. So we're in there with each guy. Now, so I get to the gym at 6 in the morning. I don't leave till probably like 2 in the morning.
Wow.
I'm giving each guy 3 to 4 hours. You know, so it's like, it's a process. You got to teach, you know. You got to be able to understand what you're doing. And with Hammer, man, it's like, oof. Like, I think I'm telling you, Nesto, like, I'm not one of these guys that get on here and take pom-poms and be like, yo, my guy's the best. You know, I'm not a big talker and say what my guy's going to do, but it's been a pleasure working with Hammer, man. Like, I think that guy has changed mentally. He's made that decision. He flipped that switch to do the right thing. And
What do you
all
mean
these
by
guys that
that? Do
got
the right
talents,
thing. What do you mean do the right
this,
thing? So what
I'm
wasn't
going
he
to tell you
doing?
right now. That's just what I'm going to tell you. You get these guys that are super talented, right? And you put them in the gym and they perform, right? Like, these guys can perform. But it's not so much what they do in the gym, right? It's so much what they do outside the gym. Right? Outside the gym is who's talking to you? Who's in your ear? Are you recovering? Are you resting? Are you eating right? Are you doing all the right things outside? Are you not messing around and hanging in clubs and drinking and are you around the right crowd? Are you around people that are constantly talking to you about boxing and keeping your mind in boxing? So you have to make that decision. And usually when I tell them, I say, Hammer, you know you make the right decision when people close to you don't like you no more. Or people that you thought were cool with you don't like you no more because they can't understand what you're doing. When people think you're crazy, you're on the right track. If you're just locked in and you finish training and you're back at your room and you're back focusing, you're watching tape, you're eating, you're going to bed early, you know, you're doing everything else the right way, it makes it easy in the gym. And then it makes it easy on fight night. Now you know that like you're 100% ready. You're not going into the ring because you're talented. You're going into the ring because you put the work in. Like, you really put the work in. You wasn't just gonna say you on an 8-week camp and you actually spent 5 weeks cutting weight. That's not a camp. Like you got to come in pre-camp already in shape so that we can work on planning and what we're gonna do in the system, as opposed to people come in camp and they losing weight. And then you can't even work on anything because you're afraid of hurting them because you're pushing them too hard because they're out of shape.
Mm.
And then what that does, it throws everything back. So that's the change I'm talking about. You got to make that change outside the gym, outside those premises. Everybody's talented. Nestor, everybody knows how to throw a 1-2 in a jab, right? That it's just, what do you do outside? You know, like, where's your mind frame? Like, what's your philosophy when you leave the gym? Like, how you become better when you leave the gym? When you're in the gym, you got no choice. Especially if you're with me, I'm gonna challenge you every day, and I know if you're in shape or not, because the ring don't lie. You know, you put them in there and you do certain things, but you know, so he made the change of how he lives outside the gym, and you can see it head and shoulders. And in fact, Nesto, like, he made a conscious decision to live at Pro Box. So you know we got guys that live at Pro Box. We have
What?
people live in the back. He's been living at Pro Box for 6 months.
But don't he live in Orlando?
Yeah, but he's in Plant City with me.
Wow.
He's been there 6 months. You know, like Gary told him. Like, Gary don't play. Gary's like, you want to do this, then you gotta make this move. He didn't hesitate, man. That guy didn't hesitate. You know, his kids come
That's
see him right now.
crazy.
Oh, he's changed. You know, he's working out 3 times a day. He's in the gym. I'm in the gym early, so he's even moved. He even comes in the gym to watch me work with Najee. You know, he's coaching guys. He's constantly in boxing, and I'm telling you, man, like this kid made a huge adjustment. You know, and like I said, it had nothing to do with training, changing camps, you know, or teams. You know, I truly believe that it has to do with the individual, the fight itself.
Wow. No, that's amazing insight for sure. Listen, you had another viral moment giving Edgar, you know, some tough love. How do you deal with? I mean, I know that the answer is going to be you don't do it for money, but how do you deal with those moments? Because there is that, I guess, you can get to a moment where a fighter's like, man, F this coach. I'm man, you can't talk to me like that.
Yeah. But you right, Nesto. You know why I love doing interviews with you? I don't do many interviews. You don't see me doing many interviews. Um, I love doing interviews with you for one reason, Nesto. You real. And you don't give a
Thank
fuck.
you, man.
You don't give a fuck about nothing. You're gonna do what you do. You don't live off nobody. And if you can run this video, this tape back, when I first started talking to you, dude, I was well off. I'm well off if I don't have boxing. I'm a master electrician. You know, let motherfuckers Google that. You know, I make money just sitting at home. I just got to put my license down and I'll make money. So I don't give a fuck. And you know why Edgar's been with me? Because Edgar don't give a fuck either. And Edgar knows how I am. Edgar, I'm telling you, man, like, that kid is a special kid, man. And me and him have like a special bond. So he knows he would have never came back to me. If there's one kid in this world that knows me very well, besides my own kids, it's Edgar. And I'm not there to. I don't give a like he knows it, man. Like, that kid is special. I'm able to do that with him. I don't know if I'm able to do that with every other fighter, right? We have to understand that, right? Like, not every fighter is wired the same. Edgar thrives off that shit. Yo, I'm telling you, Nesto, this kid, if you go to the gym, I won't act like that. But if I see he gets moody, he already knows how I'm going to get. So I'm not worrying about him throwing me out. I'm not worrying about any fighter throwing me out. I got to be me. Like I said, I can't be waving pom-poms. And I can't just be like, I'm worrying about a check. Nah, then if I know it'll never happen with Edgar. You know why I say that, Nesto? Because me and that kid, my thumbprint is on him. And his thumbprint is on me. Like, I've learned with him as we been through this journey. You know, like, I've learned a lot of things from him. He's taught me a lot of things, and I've taught him a lot of things. So I'm able to do that because it's who I am. And I do it with Erickson. You know, it's just my nature. And it's my nature like this, Nesto. I think fighters sometimes forget, not Edgar, and I make this clear to people, that we put a lot of time and work in and effort. So when you go up in that ring and those 20,000 people are watching you, they're watching also how you perform. And how you perform is going to go back to how your corner is and how they taught you and what's going on. You know how many people get on social media and be like, man, this dude sucks. That trainer's horrible. Why this guy's not doing this, not doing that? But they're not behind the scenes and sees what's going on. So for me, I got to let you understand from it. Nah, we're not doing that. You know, it's your face, it's my face. And I'm going to be that, and that's who I am. But they know I respect them. If I talk to my kids like that, I could put food on the table and my kid will give me the wrong look, my sons, and I'll be like, no, it's food. You're going to eat that. No, you want pizza? No, you're going to eat that. Those are the vegetables, those are the potatoes. There's some eggs there. And I leave that plate there and they don't eat it, they'll eventually eat it. But if you spoon feed some of these fighters, these elite fighters, dude, it's not good, man. It's not good because they pay us to train them and teach them. If it's the other way around, then they don't need anybody. They could just have their girlfriends or their wives or their sons just give them water and they go and do what they do. But no, man, me and Edgar is like, it's funny because I wanted to get rid of the cameras. I didn't know that camera was there. If you ask Edgar, like I said, Edgar, man, you got to get rid of these cameras, bro. I can't be myself. And he laughed. He laughed, Nestor, because he knows that those cameras were holding me back. There was so much shit I wanted to say. And that one, I didn't know that camera was there. So I was holding myself back in that camp. And he knows it. So every time that we finished, I would like be on. I'd be like, hey man, this is what I didn't like. This is what I didn't like. And I said, these cameras gotta go, bro. Like it's fucking handcuffing me. And he knew it. So when I thought I got rid of those cameras, I didn't know that was there. But I've always been like that. You know, if you look at the video with him and Erickson Lubin, that was me that got in the ring and said, yo, we're not here to talk. We're here to fucking fight. So it's this is a fighting sport. It's a tough sport. And I could be both, man. Like in box, I could be a boxer, I could be a puncher. You got to pick and choose your poison and when to do that, you know. And you got to go off a vibe. So if he's frustrated, he's upset, it doesn't matter, man. Then I'm gonna fight you back. I just can't let you bogart me or bully me to the point where I'm not able to teach or be who I am. And Edgar always has allowed me, and I say allowed me because of what you said. A lot of fighters can turn around and say, fuck you. And guess what? We'll be fighting. They'll be fighting with a 50-year-old man. And then, because I have my way as well, right? So, but we control that. We control that. And everybody that's with me knows that that's not who I am all the time, right? Like something has to be pushed for me to get like that. We just don't get up in the morning and start ripping people, you know? Like something happens that we have to bring back like to reality. And I had to wake him up. And Edgar knows that. Hammer's learning that. If you ask Najee and Blast, they'll tell you that. Let me tell you something. Not everybody could accept tough love, man. But if I'm asking you to do all the right things and I'm challenging you, it's for your betterment. And obviously, at times we got to choose our words wisely, you know. And I do. And Nestor, I'm gonna say this publicly. I'm gonna say that I'm not for every fighter. The way I teach is not for every fighter. The same way every fighter is not for me. Like, I can get fighters in the gym and I won't mention no names. I'm like, this is not gonna work, right? So, like I told Hammer, we're a team, Hammer. We're gonna learn from each other. I'm gonna learn from you and you're gonna learn from me. And at the very end, I'm gonna give you ideas and you don't have to do it the way I'm doing it, but you have to make it your own. And that's how I teach guys, man. You know, so at times we're human. The same way Edgar gets upset, I might get upset. But I gotta make sure that while I'm upset, I'm saying the right things. I just can't say, fuck you, motherfucker. That's not, then there's gonna be a confrontation. You know, but I tell all my fighters this, Nesto, in the gym, I'm the boss. You pay me to be the boss. When we leave the gym and it's fight week, guess what, man? You the general. I'm walking behind you. This is your show. My show's over. I'm done. I don't have to be in no cameras. I have to fucking do no interviews. I have to do shit. You the boss. Now I'm following you. When we in the gym, I'm the boss. When we leave the gym and it's fight week, it's just show, man. You the president, man. We walking behind you. But in the gym, I gotta have some type of respect. And Edgar always gave me that. Nesto, I'm telling you, this kid has never disrespect me not one time. This motherfucker will go through a wall if I tell him to. Edgar's wired differently, man. People misconstrue him through the social media and whatever else, but that kid helps so many people, man, that he doesn't even put on, he doesn't talk about, man. You know, he does so many great things for kids. He'll give his shirt off his back for anybody. You know, how you see him on social media is not how you see him every day. You know, Edgar's walking with a fucking Walmart t-shirt and flip-flops in Florida. People don't even know who he is, with a hat. You know, that dude's down to earth, man. And I can't say anything good. I can't say anything bad about him, man. And I won't say anything bad about any fighter, Nesto, whether his opponent or whether people, those people give their lives in the ring, bro. You know, those dudes are warriors, man. And not everybody can win, right? But you got to respect them guys, man. A lot of people won't get into the ring and get punched in the face. You know, it's the only sport where it's just hand-to-hand combat, you know, along with any combat sport. So those guys, you got to respect them, and you got to talk to them a certain way because they're wired differently. But I know how to tread that line, right? Like my background and where I come from, like you can see that I'm not a bully, but I walk with confidence and I'm not afraid. And when you have that with you, and plus I walk with the Holy Spirit, like I walk with confidence and there's no fear in me. There's no fear. So when you have no fear and you can go through life like that and treat people with respect, they'll always accept it, man. So, nah, you're right. I can't talk to everybody like that. But if you put me in that position and I feel aggression, and Edgar didn't put me in that position. Edgar didn't put me. It was just, we're going to war, man. We're going to war with Canelo. This is not no walk in the park, man. You know, so I wanted him to understand that. Like, this is not like we're not doing it like that. And that kid has given me everything since day one, man. That kid is I don't care what anybody says, that kid is a phenomenal fighter. But most of all, Nesto, that motherfucker got heart and balls. And, you know, and all my other guys too. Erickson's fucking, everybody know how Erickson is, you know, and I'm not for everybody, man. Not everybody's for me, man. And I don't believe in magic, man. There's no such thing as magic, bro. Hard work. If it's magic, you know, people snap their fingers, there'd be $1 million there, you know, or fucking pull a rabbit. Man, everything's hard work, man, you know.
All right, Coach, I got a couple of questions from the people. We'll get you out of here. First one is from Rue in the 504 New Orleans. He says, what aspect of training is lacking in today's boxing?
That's a very good question, right? And I'm pretty sure every other trainer will have something different. But I think what's lacking is attention to detail. I think this is the only sport where you don't really sit down and go over a lot of videos with your fighter and explain to him. Because at this level, at the level that I'm talking about, right, at the elite level, it's not about you to throw a 1-2. It's not about can you throw a hook. It's when you throw it, how you set it up. It's actually the mind. I believe the mind is the first thing you got to work on. And if you can get it across through communicating or visibly showing it to them, it'll help them. But I think it's more about how they grasp the information, how they absorb it, and can they produce it. So I believe what's lacking is how we give the information to some of these fighters and what are we using to give the information? How are we bringing it to them? So I think that at that level, it'll have to be intelligence. And how do you do that? You got to find different ways, man. You got to find different ways. And that's I think if I take you to the gym to throw a 1-2, it won't be different from Floyd's 1-2. If I show you a 1-2 every day, it'll probably be a phenomenal 1-2. But guess what? Floyd will hit you with that shit 100 times because he knows when to. He knows how to set that up. So it's that next level of, and not everybody has it. So you gotta understand, right? Like some fighters don't have that; they can't grasp that. So some fighters are who they are, and you got to work with that. But I believe that it's intel and information and how you give it to them.
All right. Next one is from Toledo Treese in Ohio. How far is Najee Lopez from a fight with David Morrell? And Lubin has fought the top contenders. Could it be difficult getting him prepared to fight for a guy who is relatively unknown outside of the Midwest? He's talking about Andre Holmes, obviously.
Yeah. Let's start with Najee. Najee is I smile, right, because Najee reminds me a lot of Edgar in terms of like how I be on his ass, and he's a special talent. Listen, man, Najee's still young in terms of
But he's
how many
another
fights he
one,
has.
though. He's another one that's locked in. He's still living in Pro Box, right?
The ones that live at Pro Box, Najee been living there for 3 years. Blast been living there for 3 years.
Wow.
Hammer's been living there for 6 months, going on 7. Najee is super dedicated.
Hell yeah.
Najee's a beast, and he's a nice guy to be around, always smiling. But I would say, man, give him another year and a half. I think he's ranked 13th now in the world. And those guys, I'm not a type of guy that forces my guys right away. They got to still eat. They still got to grow. And David Morrell's a phenomenal at the top. Those guys. But Najee will be right there with him. Give me another year and a half. Najee will be right there. And as far as Erickson, like I said, he made the switch. He knows that Ardrell Holmes, I think his name is I don't know how to pronounce his first name, but Ardrell Holmes, he knows that that's the only guy standing in front of him to get a title shot. So he has to treat that guy like if he's fucking Bakram or he's one of these great fighters at his weight class. But Hammer's not gonna have no problem. He's gonna treat this guy like he's supposed to treat him. He's gonna walk right through him. And he's not going to have any, he's not going to be overly confident. This guy's confident who he is, and he knows what he has to do.
I just text Daniel to see would he be willing to do Dion Nicholson versus Najee Lopez. What do you think of Nicholson from Alabama right there in Tuscaloosa? A little drive over.
I like that. Nesto, I'm not going to say no to anybody, right? Because the way I look at Najee and Blast and Dominic, they got to be ready to fight anybody that's out there, right? Like if we believe who they can be, if I say Najee could be a world champion, then Najee should be ready to fight these guys that are moving up that ladder. So I say yes to everybody. I even say yes to Benjamin Whitaker. I would love that fight with Benjamin Whitaker.
With Najee right now.
100% right now.
Nice.
Let me tell you something about Najee, right? And people don't understand. Najee's already been tested, right? Like you've been to some of his fights. The one he had with what's the kid that
well, I like the one with Scudero. What was it? What's his name? He used to train in Delray. That was a good
Scudero,
fight.
right?
Yeah,
Marco
something like that. Yep.
He taught Najee a lot. Herky jerky, angles, right? It kind of confused Najee a little bit, right? And it made it kind of tough. Najee couldn't land those big shots like he wanted to. But from that type of fight is where you really grow. The other one was the one where he got hurt in the first round. I forgot that guy's name. He got hurt. Najee got hurt. Najee came back and knocked him out in the 4th round. The guy actually quit. So there have been some signature fights early in his career that has created a lot of growth in Najee. And I think right now, if you look at Benjamin with his box rec, Najee will put all those guys out. I think Najee would just, and I'm not gassing Najee up. I just know what that kid's been through. That kid's already been tested. So if Najee ever gets hurt in a fight, I don't worry about it. I know he's going to wave it off. He's going to come back. He's even more dangerous. So what I'm saying is, there's this. Every fight's going to get hurt in a fight, and that's where we find out what they're made of, right? Do they have the balls to say, "Let me suck it up," or they lose a round and they get their ass handed to them? They come back to the corner, and I say, "Hey, we just lost that round. Let's pick it up." And they say, "Yeah, coach, I got it. Let's do it." And they just go and they pick it up and they knock the guy out, or they just start dominating. So Najee has that. You know, Blast has that, Dominic has that, Marcus has that, and we all know that Hammer has that. You know, Edgar has that. So there's a trend that I'm building there. You know, you gotta have that toughness. You know, you can have all the skill set, but if you ain't got no heart and no balls, it doesn't work. You gotta have that malice. Najee has that. I would love that fight with Benjamin Whitaker and even Nicholson, the one that you mentioned.
I got Octo. He says, Coach, who's your favorite music artist? And give us one good movie we should watch.
Ah, I like Unusual Suspects is one of my favorites. Um, and music, man, I'm people think because I'm born in the Bronx, man, that it's all about rap, man. But I love all types of music, R&B. You know, I'm not into trap music, man. Sorry, guys, man. You know, but I love R&B. I love R&B, man. Like I'm old school.
And did you give us the movie?
Yeah, Unusual Suspects.
Oh, yes, I heard that. I'm sorry. We got a few more. Let me know when you ran out of time, Mark. Up first, we
Nah,
got.
we good.
All right, Ali and Dago. He says, Mark, who are your favorite top 3 fighters of all time?
Oh, that's easy for me, man. My favorite fighter I watched growing up, and I went to all his camps at a young age, was Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran is definitely my top guy.
Wait. You went to all his camps?
Yeah, when I was younger, his bodyguard was a guy named Cuba, who was one of my father's fighters. So when I say all his camps, I've been to like 6 of them that he did in New York. And actually, he wanted to sign my older brother when he was 14. So he used to bring all his boots and give them to my older brother. My older brother was the only one that was wearing Roberto Duran's boots like back
You got a call. If you're
in
watching
the
this on
Olympics.
YouTube, all right, you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. No, we lost you for a quick second.
How about now?
No, we hear you.
We good?
Yep.
All right, yeah. So he used to give the boots to my older brother, all his signature boots, those velvet boots with the name at 14. And I used to go to all his preparations when he used to fought at the Garden. He used to train in New York at Jerome Boxing Club, or even the old Bobby Gleason's on 33rd from Madison Square Garden. And his bodyguard was, like I said, was one of my dad's fighters. His name was Cuba. So I watched Duran, and I watched the old man, Ray Arcel, work with him. It was an amazing combination since I was 10 years old. And he's my favorite. Um, Second was Mike Tyson. And I'm going to tell you right now, I love Inoue. I just, that kid is it's amazing, man. I wish he was 140, 135, man. We would, he'll have some spectacular fights lined up for him. But, I put Inoue in there, but without a doubt, man, it was Duran, Tyson, and Sugar Ray Leonard. And right behind Sugar was Marvin Hagler. That guy was the epitome of discipline and preparation and going to war.
All right. We got Adrian. Now that you and
Am I breaking?
Edgar, excuse me?
No, we're good. Can you see me?
Yeah, I see you. He says, now that you and Edgar are in Lithia, have you guys ever thought about opening a boxing gym to the public in either Lakeland, Tampa, or Plant City?
Dude, how that guy knows I'm in Lithia, man? I'm at the move, man.
I don't know. I
That
didn't
dude
even
just-
know Lithia existed in Florida.
I didn't even know Lithia exists when I moved out here.
I got a house in Florida. I never heard of Lithia.
Me neither, man. I thought when Gary brought me out, I thought I was going to Miami, man. I ended up in fucking Lithia, man.
I gotta look that up. Yeah,
it's like
is the land expensive over there? What you got? You got an acre or what?
Yeah, I got about an acre.
Damn, really?
Edgar got about an acre too. But it's more like I moved out there just to stay away from distractions. There's a lot of farm out there, horses and cows. And it's a 40-minute drive to the facility, but it's a back road drive. It's easy.
Yeah.
You don't feel
As
the
long
40
as you
minutes.
don't gotta get on that I-4, I'm sure you happy.
You ain't lying. That's the biggest thing. I-4's up,
Bro,
man.
when I go to Plant City to Pro Box, I gotta leave like at 2:30, the latest, or I'm
That's
gonna be in
crazy.
traffic.
That's crazy, man. Reminds me of the Cross Bronx in New York. But
Yeah,
yeah, well, we use the back roads. Yeah, we would definitely like to do that. Right now, we're just caught up in Plant City. You know, we got a lot of things going on. But Edgar has mentioned that he wants to open up something in Lakeland. Edgar has property out there. He owns a lot of land in he owns a lot of land in Lakeland. He bought, a few acres, man. And
commercial.
yeah, he's about to do some construction out there. Um,
Nice.
the kid is pretty smart with his money, man. Believe it or not, man. People don't. The kid, the kid has about 7, 8 properties. He has in Lakeland. He has about, I think, 6 acres. He's about to do something there. So he's doing the right thing. But he mentioned something in Lakeland. He likes Lakeland. And so you can expect something in the near future that he'll open up something, and it'll be for the kids, and I think it'll be free of charge. I think he wants
Nice.
to do something for the kids and put something there, where kids can have a safe haven, and it'll be more than just boxing. You'll have some mentorships in there, and you'll have good people, and so I'm kind of blowing up his spot. These are things that he wants to do, but I think it's the right time to say it. He's
For
working on some
sure.
good things. So Edgar doesn't put a lot of stuff out there. He's always puts his music out there, and then what he does, but the stuff he does behind closed doors, he likes to keep it in private. But yeah, he's doing a lot of good things, man. He's gonna be opening up some stuff over there.
I got Bang Bang Boogies. Salute, Coach Mark. We are really proud of the work you've done with Edgar. We can only expect for him to get better from here on out. Question. After facing Canelo, who is arguably the best 168-pounder in the world, what difficulties would you expect with fighters like a Munguia, Plant, if you guys get the opportunity? And is there any history between Edgar and Plant in sparring in the past? Thank you. Stay focused. Peace and love. Heart emoji, salute emoji, and boxing glove emoji.
Yeah, Edgar did learn a lot. Anyone who fights a legend has to learn something. Um, his work ethic has changed. Um, his mindset has changed. You could tell that how disciplined he is during training. Super focused in training. Edgar gets into the gym. We do 2 sessions. He does his morning session, strength and conditioning, and then he heads into the gym around 4. Edgar doesn't leave till probably 9 or 10 o'clock at night. And that's usually we're talking, we're training, we're talking, we're training. So his whole mindset has changed. Edgar actually lives in the gym now. He has a nice little spot inside that gym. He has his own little apartment in that gym. If we work extra hours and we're late, he has his bed, he has a shower, he has a nice place. So this has changed Edgar in terms of his focus and his discipline. And people might say, yeah, well, he's so disciplined, he was overweight. Well, Edgar wasn't overweight for that fight. Edgar got sick on Sunday. Edgar had the flu, he had fever, and we didn't want to cancel the fight. In fact, he didn't want to cancel. He said he thought he'll make weight. Edgar didn't start moving around until Wednesday night. Actually, Wednesday night, no, Thursday morning. And we were trying to sweat him out through the fever that he had, but he had trouble. But Edgar went to Orlando just 8 pounds away. So that's like really nothing. So, it wasn't because he was undisciplined, it's because he was actually sick. And I think that helped him in the Canelo fight in terms of his intelligence, his IQ. And I don't think we can use that no more, Nestor, where, oh, he's not experienced, he doesn't have the IQ. Everybody expected far worse than what actually happened, and looking back at it right now, I was never, I was pleased, I was okay with it. Looking back at it, I wanted more, and I wanted more. But there was a lot of stuff that happened in that 5-week camp. We didn't get to know we were fighting 5 weeks, but listen, man, Canelo is a legend, and I don't know if we had 10 weeks or 12 weeks would have made a difference. That guy's phenomenal. Um, but in regards to Caleb and Mugia, yeah, those fights would definitely happen. Edgar has what he wants to do, and he knows that he could put 6, 7, 10 guys on a list, but he knows that we only as good as our last fight. So I know he wants to set something up with Munguia, and we'll see Munguia, and then you know, I think that'll be a phenomenal fight. I think that's something that the fans will be looking forward to. Another Mexican Puerto Rican brawl. All everything depends on whether Munguia gets past May 3rd. I think he will. And then after that, we'll see what happens. In regards to Plant, yeah, they did spar. That was years ago they sparred. Um, you really can't get nothing out of that sparring, Nesto. You know, me and Plant spoke about it. You can't get nothing out. It's not like Plant dominated or Edgar dominated. Plant was already, a young seasoned guy already, and Edgar I think he had like one pro fight, or I don't think he had any. And I took him out there to work with him. But I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It was nothing in that sparring. Plant was moving, Edgar was trying to land those bombs, it was I don't like to talk about those sparrings, a lot of stuff, but nothing happened. But if something did happen, I wouldn't talk about it. I think sparrings, stay as sparrings and you really don't get into it, so some fighters talk about it. But nonetheless, I don't think it matters what happened when he was 17 and Caleb was a young fighter as well. I think what's going to happen is when they see each other now. And I think that fight is definitely going to happen. And I think it's going to be fireworks. They don't like each other. Um, they're going back and forth on social media. But like I told Edgar, I says, you can say everything you want, man. And he can say whatever he wants. But at the end of the day, man, all men are judged by actions. So what you do to him in the ring, what he does to you in the ring is what people are going to talk about. Everything else is going to be a lost cause, man. So that's going to be a phenomenal fight, especially for the fans. And we know Caleb. Caleb brings everything. Caleb's a phenomenal fighter, and I know Edgar's going to bring everything. Edgar's going to come to knock him out, and Caleb is going to do his thing. Caleb's a great boxer. Caleb's intelligent. Uh, Caleb has it all, but so does Edgar. And I don't think knowing Caleb, I don't think Caleb would say he doesn't have the experience no more. He doesn't have this, he doesn't have that. And I don't like to compare what Caleb did with Canelo and what Edgar did. They're two different fighters. They fight two different styles. So styles make fights. But I think Caleb's gonna put on a great show. Edgar's gonna put on a great show. I think it's best for the fans. And I think those two fights between Munguia and Edgar, and then Caleb and Edgar, and then whoever else Edgar got on that list. But it should be some great fights set up for Edgar. And I think he's the A side in all of them. Whether people disagree with that or whatever, but he's gonna bring the fans. You know, and Caleb got his, man. Like Caleb's a hell of a fighter, man. You know.
For sure. Mark, let me ask you, in your years of training and getting fighters to help them cut weight, have you ever put a fighter in the sauna on a Thursday for a weigh-in on a Friday? Is that safe? Is that common?
A lot of people do that. A lot of people they do that, then they do the hot bath. Is that safe? Is that common? I think everybody has their own ways of doing things, Nesto. Some people do the bath with the alcohol and the Epsom salt. Then they wrap you up in the bed. Is that safe? I don't think any a physician would say either one is safe, right? Because you're actually dehydrating yourself. Whether it's 24 hours or 48 hours. So it's all about like what that person's body is able to take. And with Edgar talks to me. Nah, this ain't good. This don't feel good. So the fighter has to be able to know his body, and the guy that's taking him through his dehydration and rehydration has to understand that sometimes you can't push fighters at that level. You can actually hurt them. I'm not a guy that I will push anybody. If they say, "Hey, I can't coach," I'm not pushing that. Because a fighter's health and well-being is more important to me than a fight. But I think that anyone who has major problems cutting weight could be two things: either they were sick and they have a problem, and you can either call the fight off, or you didn't have a fucking good camp. In other words, you didn't do the right thing, you didn't eat right, you didn't hydrate right. But guys that cut weight, I don't care either way, man. It's a tough cut, man. That's the worst part of fighting. So I don't know, Nesto. It all depends on the fighter and what they think works for them. Some people do the hot bath. Some people do the sauna. Some people do the not the sauna. They do the other one too. The steam room, right? I even seen people which I disagree with. They put them in that hot bath, and that's crazy. So what's that shit in the pool, and they got those sauna pools. So it all depends, Nesto, on what the fighter is able to go through and be successful doing.
I got Johnny from the Hangout spot. This says, coming from such a mega fight experience, how was Edgar's mindset coming into this camp as opposed to the Canelo fight? Also, was there something specific, quote unquote, technique wise, you emphasized he work on for this camp based on what you saw versus Canelo?
Tell Johnny stop it, bro. He works for Nesto. He has the inside. He knows. He was with he was with he was with us. He knows his mindset is different, and he knows how I prepared him. And you know what's the Nesto? Ask Johnny how I treat them. Like that's not for the cameras or the videos. I invited Johnny. Johnny hung out when I had all of them in the gym, and he knows. Edgar's mindset is totally different. We worked on technique. I wanted to shorten up his shots. I didn't want him loading up so much. I wanted him more on his back leg. And look, for this fight, I wasn't worried about anything. I was worried about him just underperforming or being overly confident. And but I knew Edgar was gonna walk through the guy, but I didn't train Edgar for this fight. This whole camp and pre-camp was for the next one. This was like a pre-camp for us. So we worked on technique, showing up shots, read and react, and a lot of other things that we're gonna be working on. But Johnny was there for the whole time. I mean, Johnny came down for towards the end.
He said in the chat he just wanted the audience to hear that, Coach. I got
Got you,
Malcolm
man.
in New York. He says, I'm very critical of Berlanga, and the one thing I dislike is he tends to look for the KO instead of setting up his KO efficiently. Has there been a focus on this since the Canelo fight? Shout out to you, Coach, and I love the audio of you and Berlanga in the sparring, fellow New York Rican with five Puerto Rican flag emojis.
Well, we all want him to set the shot up, including myself. But some guys that have the killer instinct, it's more on me, man. Like I have to be on top of him. I built Edgar to just, to seek and destroy. And it's like Tyson, right? Tyson didn't have, Tyson just went out and did what he did. Tyson wanted to walk through you. Tyson had a good jab, good movement. And with Edgar, we're working on it, man. Like he's improving. Of course, I want to hide the power shots, right? Everybody's expecting those power shots. So we're trying to dummy it down. We're trying to be at 50%, but with good speed and good position as far as leg position. If his legs are in the right position and always in that athletic position, he'll naturally knock people out. He doesn't have to swing from his shoulders. He can use his lower base. He can step into shots. He can angle and pivot off. So yeah, we're definitely working on setting up shots and traps. And it all starts with the lead hand. Once he gets his lead hand going again and feints and Edgar can punch, Edgar can brawl. Great body puncher. So yes, it's a work in progress, man. So I'm not gonna tell you it's a finished product until he retires, you know. But and people don't like Edgar. Listen, man, it's all part of the game we in. People didn't like Floyd, but you don't like him, you're still gonna pay to watch him get knocked out. So you're contributing to what he's doing, But a little bit of hate is always good. It can motivate, and love encourages. So in this world, you got hate and love. So we just got to deal with it, not only in boxing but in life in general.
Joe Pilot, salute, Coach. I like the wrinkles you've added to Berlanga's game. The movement he showed versus Nello looked good. So no question, all love. I got
Yeah, I think that has to do with who's in front of you, right? So you have a different game plan, as opposed to Dante Gonzalez, we just walk right at him and go through him. So I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Every fight is different, and he has to be able to adapt to every fight and do certain things. I think that's part of his growth. I think that's where he changed that.
major media. How much do a trainer have in the say so for their fighter's next opponent?
I like to go with, yeah. I totally get it, right? Like for me, it's the fighter's mentality, right? If a fighter says, "Hey, I like this guy right now," then I know he's all in there. You get it? Like when you get some trainers that are like, "Nah, you're not fighting that guy. You fighting this guy. You fight." It causes a commotion. Me, I like to be easy, right? You have a list, we're gonna hit all those guys. We're gonna hit all of them. We just got to win each fight. Just win each fight. So we'll sit down and we'll talk. But at the end of the day, he has that last say. My job is to prepare him for anybody that we end up fighting. But I don't sit down and pick and choose. We see who's there. I sit with him and we talk, and he has the last say. Edgar's the boss at the end, right? I'm the boss inside the gym, but I like for him to pick and choose because it tells me where his mindset is at, and I know that we're good. So when he says I want to fight this guy, I say okay, we're there. This guy's locked in on that, and then and then we'll move from there. But I don't get into all that. Eventually, who he's gonna fight, he's gonna fight. And we'll get to that list, and he'll get to that list.
I got Jonathan Sims that says, for fathers out here looking to support their son's journey in boxing, what are some of the key things they should focus on when it comes to training and developing skills, especially early on? Also, I'm interested in learning directly from you and potentially being reaching out for mentorship, but I don't have any social media. Is there any other way I can contact you to learn more and get advice? FYI, Edgar Berlanga is blessed to have you. Very honest. You're very honest with him.
Well, I like what you said because I'm in agreement with you with that caller. I don't have any social media either, and you know that, Nesto. You can't find me on so I don't have Instagram. I don't have any of that stuff. I think it's a distraction for certain people. I think certain people can handle it, others can't. Thing that I live by is that you have to be able to communicate with your children. I think we need to listen more to our kids as opposed to, like when I made the reference about this, what you're eating, that's something different. But you want to know what they're thinking, you want to know if they understand what you're trying to bring across and you work at that. Sometimes you got to be firm and other times you got to be caring, but you have to understand when to do that according to your child. I got two boys and I treat them differently. They're really not the same. I mean, I communicate differently with them. Um, and you got to know, I think communication is key in life. And I think that if you can get it across to them, I think it'll definitely happen. But you got to be consistent with them. You just can't be in and out. You got to be consistent with them and got to teach them consistency. Things happen. And in regards to getting to me, you can do a profile.
Mark, you're breaking up. Can you move around a bit?
How about now?
Perfect.
Esto?
I hear you now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
All right. Give me a second.
All right.
How about now?
I hear you.
Can you hear me? We're good?
Perfect, yes.
Are we? All right. I don't know where I left off at. And I apologize for the noise, man. They're just moving all the stuff in the
no
in the
worries.
venue.
You were just answering the question about the mentorship.
Yeah, the way we deal with our children is like, communication is key, man. and you got to be consistent with them. Um, um, Sometimes you got to deal with a firm hand. Sometimes you got to be, caring and loving. I think they both go together. And the mentorship, man, is I would tell every father and every mother, you got to be a good role model, man. You can't have them have role models outside the house, man. It's what they see every day is what they're going to
No,
emulate.
no, no, no. The
And
father wants to be mentored by you. How does he go about that?
ProBox TV, Nesto. You can go onto ProBox TV. You can go. I'm at White Sands Treatment Center in Plant City, and you can find me there. Um, you can even hit Edgar up on Instagram. Hey, I want to get in touch with Coach Mark, and then we can go from there. But I don't have any social media, but you can definitely find me. I'm always at White Sands Treatment Center, helping people there, and my facilities in the back end, the Pro Box venue boxing facility is in the same address. So it's Plant City, Florida, North Wheeler Street, 2011.
I got V Dash. What's up, coach? This Vidal Price from Atlanta. As a fighter turned coach, what would be your advice to upcoming fighters diet-wise as they prepare for a fight? Would you recommend going vegan? He's preparing for an amateur fight, FYI.
I wouldn't do that right away. I would take they got this special blood test out there where you could see what they lack. Have them take a blood test. I don't know the name off the top, but it's not a regular blood test. Find out what's their blood type, what they're able to eat. Vegan's not always the way to go. You can weaken a fighter. You got to find out exactly, what they're missing. Um, Edgar, Edgar can eat steak every day and make weight. It's weird, So you have to find out what it is. Um, Obviously, the most important thing is that they have to eat clean. Whatever they eat, and if they making weight, you got to check their carb intake, their calorie intake. It all depends, man. But I would say eating clean, staying hydrated, water. You can flavor the water. Coconut water is great. But I would say that I would take them to the doctor, check them out, see what's their blood type, what they're able to eat and not eat.
Few more, and we're all done. We got Keem in Orlando, Florida. How much of boxing training would you say is mental and not physical?
90% mental.
90% mental. What does that mean? I mean, we hear that a lot. Can you elaborate
Meaning
just a
like
little
like
bit?
like 90%, right? Like what's your mental preparation? 10%, Nestor, we can train every day. Like I said, teach you how to throw a jab, but can you grasp the nuances of boxing? How to move, how to go here, how to go there. Do you understand that what's being communicated towards you? Are you focused? Are you mentally strong? Where's your mental fortitude? Are you ready for combat? Do you have balls? Do you have heart? And everything starts with the mind. I mean, if the mind says it can do it, the mind controls the body. Don't ever let the body control the mind. Um, the mind is like, there's so many things that we've been through life. Like, man, how did we get through that, man? You got to have that mental toughness. When I went to prison at 17, man, did you think that I was physically ready? I was 137 pounds, but I was mentally ready. I was ready for anything. My mindset, it's not the size of the dog, it's the size of the fight in the dog. So it was my mindset. I think mindset is key in life, man. I think if you can feed yourself positive things, work your way through tough times, because boxing is tough, man. It's not really physical. It's you telling yourself when you feel like shit, I got to get up and do it anyway. It's the mind. The mind dictates whether you get up or not. So it's 90% mental, man.
I got Dwayne, excuse me, Dwayne, do you see Edgar getting a title at 168 or moving up anytime soon?
Well, I see him with these fights coming up, and obviously I think something will present itself, considering what Canelo wants to do. But if we move ourselves into position, I think it leaves Canelo no option. And we're willing to work ourselves back in position. If he's still there. If he's not there, then I guess we'll be fighting for several titles. Yes, I see him becoming world champion at 168. And then Edgar has plans on, this might sound crazy, he has plans on moving up. Who says it? It could be 75, it could be a heavyweight. But, he has he can even fight heavyweight, man. I seen this guy at
215, move and spar with heavyweights. And we don't want names out there, but it was brutal. You know, this guy can punch at 68. Imagine him at 215 pounds with his speed and power. But but I definitely see him winning a title or two, or even cleaning up the 168 division. It all depends on Canelo, man. And what he's going to do. But obviously, the road's going to be tough. You got Caleb, you got Munguia, you got Mbili, you got Pacheco. But in order to achieve greatness, you got to go through great fighters. So yes, I definitely see it happening.
If he
No
came
question.
at you tomorrow and said, Coach, I just got a call, Jake Paul's offering me to fight, what's your immediate answer?
Dude, I just told you, I don't pick no fights, man. I don't think Edgar would do it.
Really?
I don't think Edgar would do it. But then again, I don't speak for Edgar, right? I think Edgar would tell me, hey, let me just go knock him out real quick, coach, and pick up this bag. I think he'll present it to me like that. Edgar wants to fight. Edgar wants to become a world champion. And if it's like you're not going to become a world champion fighting Jake Paul. But now that I'm thinking what you're saying, I think Edgar will just go and knock him out and pick up the bag and then go back to what he's doing. So you know what? I'll definitely retract that. Edgar will do it.
All right, we got two more and you're done. Dom in the OKC was good. What do we have to do to get you on the show, to get you to show up to one of Ness's Border Wars, hopefully the one in Florida? Oh, so he's talking about my amateur event. Actually, they don't know that you helped me and gave me a couple of phone numbers to try to get the sanction, which we still haven't been able to do. But once we could confirm a location,
if I'm in town, 100%.
Yeah. And once I could confirm a location, I'll certainly give
and I'll
you
bring
an
the fighters
invite.
with me.
Oh, shit. Don't say that.
Oh,
Don't
great,
say
man.
that. They're going to get too
No, I
excited.
would. I'll bring Najee. I'll bring Blast. I'll bring Dominic. Of course, I think they need to do that, Nesto. I think that's where I push them. They need to give back. They need to show up and give these kids hope, and they get to see them. And if Edgar's in town, I guarantee Edgar will be there. Hammer's in town. That's one thing that they respect. That when I say you got to be somewhere and help kids, I think they'll drop what they're doing and they'll. Edgar has a son. Hammer has kids. Bring your kids. So I don't think anyone would turn me down on that. If we're all in town, we'll definitely be there.
Last one, Coach, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much. We got Coyote Blanco. Hey, what up, Coach? Thank you for coming on TBV. This interview alone has made me a fan of yours. Much respect. I'm curious to know, what did you learn and what was the difference training Berlanga for Canelo compared to other training camps in the past? Thanks again.
I think it raises everybody's level of intelligence, right? It wasn't, can I get Edgar physically ready? Edgar's always physically ready. He's a huge fucking 68. It was more about where are we mentally? Where's our intelligence at? How are we going to approach this? Are we going to be smart about this? And I think that's what he needed. So I think it stepped up. Listen, man, I was going against Reynoso. He's a great trainer, one of the great trainers. He has one of the greatest fighters of all time. So you have to give Reynoso, he has to be one of the greatest trainers of all time. So step up my game as well, I think it was a great experience for our team, and I think it seemed better. And I challenged my fighters. I like to be challenged by other great trainers, so it worked out.
All right, Coach, that is all the questions, man. Thank you so much. I know that was a bit long. We appreciate you for sure, man, and look forward to getting you back on.
That's always a pleasure, brother, man. God bless you guys, and we'll talk soon.
All right. Appreciate you again. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Fere. Said that right this time, right? Fere.
You got it, baby. Yeah, Fere, you got it.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Mark Fere. And we are still taking callers here if anybody wants to call in. If not, we will wrap things up. Almost got you through the whole day. We are coming up to 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, which is close to 3 o'clock Eastern. Got a couple super chats here. We got one lump sum with the fat $20. Have a good day, man. Nas, champ. Appreciate you. So far, so good. Did we do 3 interviews or 2 interviews? I know we did Mark and we did Mauricio. I feel like I did something before Mauricio. Rex out of Delaware. Great interview, Ness. Appreciate you. Hashtag TBV for life. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. One lump sum back with another 10. Bro, your show is so much better without the same person calling in 5 times talking about how great he is and talking down on others. If you're great, people will recognize on their own. Boxing talk. Salute, champ. 12 thumbs up on that. Jesse Hernandez, member for 17 months on that champ level. Salute emoji. TBV, great show as always. I appreciate the inside scoop from the trainers and fighters. Also learning a lot from how the sanctioning bodies are ran. Number 1 podcast by far. 100 emoji. Boxing glove emoji. So did I have another interview before that one, bro? Before Mauricio? Anybody know? Anybody know? Anybody know? Because I feel like I did, but I could be confusing it with another day. Not sure. Huang out of Houston.
Yo.
We hear you. We hear you.
Man, I got a question for you, Ness. What did you do in your lifetime that caused God to shine on you and make you such a well-respected man where we can get these awesome interviews, Ness?
Shit, I wish that was true, bro. We'd be getting more interviews, but I mean, gotta be my mom's prayer, man. My mom is heavy religious, and I was a terrible person that needed those prayers to get right.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna make a dua. I'm gonna pray for moms tonight, man. Later on, when I'm making my salat and I finish up, I'm gonna do a dua for moms, man. I'm gonna tell you something. That, damn, man. This shows what makes me glad that I've been a boxing fan my whole life. And I don't never really see like, when we get these interviews on the other channels, 'cause you get an interview on other places, pro boxing stuff. Sorry about the noise, street sweeper. But man, people come raw with you, Ness. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we want to hear. We want to hear that rawness. And man, I really appreciate TBV, man, and I hope everybody else do, man. It's just that's you get something different when you get an interview on TBV. You know what I mean? So man, that was a great interview. And I gotta say something, man, too. The other day when I was listening to Gabe Rosado, at first I was like, man, this dude bragging about being a journeyman. But you know what? You gotta admit, man, the guy, when he talking about how he had to work nights, didn't go to the gym and all that, you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, I apologize to all the fighters I talk shit to because, man, we ain't giving them the respect they deserve. Sometimes, some of us, you know what I'm saying? And man, yeah, man, just another great interview, Ness. Thank you for what you provide to the boxing community, man. I got to get back to it because they've been on my ass. I got so much work to do. I got like 3 punch lists, baby. TBV, like and subscribe.
Nah, appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words from your lips to God's ears. Hopefully, we can keep growing, man. Hopefully, we can keep growing. Did I put out a post for Trevor Makambi? Because I want to interview Trevor, so I got to get that post out there to y'all. So y'all could drop him those preguntas, those questions. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Trevor. He got I'm Your Huckleberry t-shirts. Let's go. I wonder if he's still out. Oh, no, I think he's in Arizona right now. I think that's what they told me. He's in Arizona. I would love to talk to Trev. We're going to set that up. I think we scheduled for
but it's not your time.
Tuesday at 8:30 Pacific Standard Time. So keep an eye on the community page so you could drop a question for Trevor McCumbee. Who that TV? We ain't get to you today? We ain't get to you today? Every day's Friday for me, so I could be forgetting. You feel me? Demo,
Yo,
what up?
what's hey man? You gotta start saying Demo from Houston, man. Shout out
Demo
all my
from
Houston
Houston,
brothers.
what up?
Yeah, man. I'll be hearing them get the love, man. But I'm just tapping in. I caught a little bit of the Mark interview right at the end. I was a little bit busy, but I did catch the Mauricio. I mean the Suleiman. What you call? What's his name? Did I say his name right?
Mauricio, yes. Sulaiman, yep. Both times.
All right, so yeah. I fuck with that dude. I feel like he seemed to be a straightforward person. Like even when you asked him about the mandatories in particular, where you asked him like who would be going first because WBO and IBF should be going first, he was basically saying like, look, I ain't trying to get into all that politics shit, but we the ones. Like we going first, and if
Not
they
only
don't
did he
feel like
say,
that,
not only
let
did
the
he
people
say they
decide.
going first, he said David deserves to be first because he's been fighting higher level
Yeah,
opposition than the other guys waiting in line. And that Callum just became an
shit, which is
interim champion, so he doesn't deserve to jump the line.
dead ass true. It's like shit. As long as he been waiting, and the one thing I like that he added a little spice on the end, it was like, and if they feel otherwise, shit, let the people choose, because we know who the people gonna choose off top.
Word.
Shit, but I missed the beginning of the show, so I ain't get to hear the rampage shit. But shout out to Treese for fucking with his bare knuckle brethren, like he like to say. But man, that UFC shit, Rampage, he'll knock out artists, but if you ever watch him talk, bro, he talk. I don't really like the dude because he talk crazy about everybody. It's not even no Devin shit. Like I done seen him on there with other UFC fighters on podcasts, and they got into it with them because he trying to like little boy niggas, like treat niggas like they kids and shit. So I don't really like that dude as much, but I'm gonna go back and see what that's about. But yeah, the Gabe and Haney interview was super fire. That bitch is everywhere, like popping up on my timeline. Even my homeboys that's like out of state military and shit, they reaching out to me like, hey, they just the podcast you be on and whatnot. I see Bill Haney them on there. I'm like, yeah, that particular segment between them two, that shit is viral. I didn't even expect to go there. But yeah, man, that's about it. Oh, last thing, shout out to Jerry, man, real stand up guy. I got that bread, so we can bring back his nemesis. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Googler, so they can have a had a battle beef, man. But y'all know y'all giving him what he want. He said the people gonna have to bring him back. He don't want to come back. The people gonna have to bring him back. So the people asking for it, man. They say the people asking for it. But shout out
I
Jerry,
mean,
man.
I'm sure
Living
that's
for
still
life.
gonna make him happy because he considers
You
himself
may feel like it's your turn,
for the people, right? Like he
but
said
it's
on
not your
many
turn.
occasions, he came here for the people to
Bragging
give them a
rights.
voice. So hey, all
Yeah,
right.
bragging rights. But I'm gonna tap back in.
Shout out Bill Haney, man. He's a real one, bro. The hatred for what it is that he does, and he just rubs y'all the wrong way. It blinds y'all, man. Dude's really a real one. Not with me, We certainly ain't talking about me. Not, I mean, that came off wrong. I'm not saying you ain't a real one with me, Bill. I'm just saying you just a real one, like you know what I'm saying? For real. Shout out. Who we got? 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 Tip got that King Counter. He's in the meeting. That won't be happening. Is all good. Sorry, getting these texts, putting these meetings together. Putting these meetings together behind the scenes, man. I guess who that like, nah, Ness, you went to me yesterday, not today. It be long shows. I be forgetting, man. Who that TV? Who that? Who that? Who that? Who that? No, who that? All right, moving on. Yo,
Yep.
oh, you are there. Hello, my
I'm
friend.
live. I'm good.
You're good.
Put me in the ring, coach. I'm just here to let niggas know I'm live. Can't be a chat nigga forever. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Can't be a chat nigga forever. But I'm here, give my introduction. I just got into boxing 5 years ago. Started boxing 4 or 5 years ago. I love what you're doing with the border wars. I'm from Toronto, Canada. So
Salute.
anyone speaking down on Toronto saying we ain't like that, we like that. I'm outside. You know what I mean? And that's it. So you guys are gonna be hearing lots from me, and I'm gonna stay in touch.
All right, champ. Appreciate
All
you
right, boss.
making that
All right, we
debut,
here.
man. Appreciate you making that debut. We got
Always.
Laugh Out Loud Pillow. What up?
Yo, you got me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, Ness the goat, man. Ness, you the goat, bro. I don't know. I gotta tell you, we tell you enough, but you a legend, man. But
Appreciate you, champ.
yeah. When my brother met you in person, he was like, "Is he famous?" I'm like, "It depends on who you ask." You know? Depends on who you ask. But I told him you was famous and shit. My brother think you like you up there with like Jake Paul and shit, so it's cool. It's cool, bro. But to us, you is, fuck Jake Paul. I'd rather fucking ride with Ness. Talking about. But yeah, man. I got my fight coming up. Yes,
Appreciate you.
sir. You deserve it, dog. But yeah, I just bought me some $200 boxing gloves. I almost went with the Clefto Reyes, but I did some more research and I went with the UK brand called Sky. Uh, they just left the UK and landed in LA. They should be making their way up to NorCal. I think within this next week. $200 boxing gloves. They look beautiful, baby blue, the real deal. You know what I mean? I almost went with them power locks because I heard Ness recommend the power locks. But for anybody who's more of on a budget, them power locks might do you good. I almost went with the winnings, but them winnings they trying to charge like $400 for some winning gloves, and I ain't no pro, so I don't think I needed that yet. So, but I'm excited to hit somebody in the face with these $200 gloves and just connect and just feel that bow. You know what I'm saying? So that's exciting, man.
What size you
Uh,
bought them? How many ounces?
I bought 16s.
Okay, perfect, perfect. Because usually those are the size that everyone spars with. You know, sometimes guys make a mistake and buy 12 and 14s, then no coach wants you to spar with them.
Yeah, you could beat somebody up bad with those all gloves. For the fight, is it 10s or 12s?
Professional fight, anything above 154 pounds is 10s. Anything under 147 is 8. And for amateurs, you fight in 14s. Masters, which is 40 and up, is 16s.
Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, I went ahead and got the 16. I got the lace ups, no Velcro.
Ooh,
I don't know.
that's gonna be tough, champ. You
Yeah,
gotta go on Amazon and buy that. I don't know what's the name of it. I got it, but it's a Velcro strap to add to your shoelace to the laces, cause you're gonna be alone. So you could tie one hand if you lucky with your hand in your mouth. Then what? But once you ain't never gonna be able to tie that second glove. Someone always gonna have to help you. You always gonna have to ask somebody to help you, unless you cool
you
with
mean
that.
you talking about the converters, right?
Yeah, they sell these Velcro straps that you tie to your gloves, strings. This way, you just tighten your strings, then you put the Velcro strap. It's called lace and loops. They said I got a pair. It's
Lace and
work.
loop.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah,
Shit
I'm a
cheap.
grab those.
Cause at the end of the day, if you ain't paying a trainer, he ain't gonna tie your gloves every day, bro.
Yeah, I was on the fence with that because I was debating. I was seeing a lot of people say that sometimes the Velcro during sparring could like scrape somebody's face.
Nah, but if that's the case, the trainer's gonna put tape. You know. I could have gave you some MX. Not MX. Who's the brand that fucks with me? Mike Rodriguez's brand. The most known one I can't. War tape. War tape. You just tape it up and it won't pop. But that shit don't pop. I got all my gloves is Velcro. I only got one pair of lace ups.
So you spar when you spar Big Bay, that was with Velcro?
Hell yeah. And I strap my own shit up. But every now and then I'll ask a trainer, you know. But yeah, I strap my own shit up with my mouth.
Goddamn. Yeah. Yeah. I went ahead. I read so much stuff about the lace ups being more durable, having a better snug fit. And when you think about
Nah,
it,
it's better because it's a pro glove when they lace up, but you gotta understand it. Now you need help from someone.
yeah. Yeah, that shit kind of sucks. Unless I do what you said, I get them lacing converters, which I need to get because that's gonna be make it a 2-in-1
Yeah,
glove
let
right
me see
there.
if I got my link. Cause I bought them shits.
How yeah, off Amazon,
Yeah.
snag them.
Yeah.
This show today been a lot of toxic masculinity, man. Me and James Benitez was going at each other's head, but I think we turned the needle. Now we cool now. Bro tried to judge a book by its cover when he first met me, dog. Like,
Damn, they don't
don't
got
judge a
them no
book by its
more.
cover.
I bought the RDX 2-loop strap converters, but this product don't even. It's not on Amazon no more.
Come on, Ness, find me a good one.
That's crazy.
I'm about to go to work on Border Wars. I've been getting into work.
Yeah, it
I
don't
can't,
exist no more. That product don't exist no more. But I'm sure there's some other one. Someone said lace and loop. I thought mine's was lace and loop. Mine's was called RDX lace 2 loop.
lace Hulu. That's different. Okay.
Yeah.
They say lace and loop. I'm gonna Google that.
Yeah, let me see if it's on Amazon under lace and loop.
Lace and loop to turn convert your gloves
Yeah,
into
yeah,
Velcro
yeah. Loop
straps.
converter. They got a title set for $10. That's cheap. Yeah, they. I mean, I don't see many. I only see the title one to be real. What's this? Elastic no tie shoelace one size, but this for the shoe, right? Yeah, that look like for the shoe. Oh, there you go. Lace and loop, $25 is the first one on the first one.
That's it. 25. A quick 25.
Quick 25. But you could get the title one for less. But you know, read the reviews. You feel me? Gotta go, gotta
All right.
go.
Let me ask you one more thing before I get
Yo,
off.
what up?
Uh, recommend some headgear.
Oh,
What brand? You know what I'm saying?
I use Everlast, bro, and I use the. Let me look it up. I use the real, padded one, bro, because it's sparring. It's practice. So why would I want to take, heavy shots?
Yeah, you don't want to cheap out on no mouth guard or no headgear.
Word.
But yeah, man, I appreciate you. I'm out.
Yeah, yeah. Let me see. Boxing gloves, equipment. Just do headgear here. Yeah, I wish my shit matched just to be on some fly shit, but I'd rather be, have some comfortable protective headgear than look fly. But it ain't gonna protect your chin because Supermax got knocked out in my shit. I think he wore mines or Doomies at the time. I can't even find mines on Amazon, but remember, I bought mines a minute ago too. I think that's it right there. This looked like it is definitely in this line, the C3 line, or maybe mine's is a C4, but it's that C line. You see how the ears are uh, cushioned versus, um, for instance, these right here, non-cushioned ears and perforated. I have a few of these. This is the ones I tell you I got in the other studio that Everlast gave us for the one of the Border Wars they sponsored. They used to give us gloves and headgear. We had a bunch of these. These are super cheap though. These are like cheap in the sense that they not only are they open face, but they thin. This the MX brand right there. So yeah, this the one I got, and I got it. You see with the padded ears. So when you come around that guard with the hook, and I missed it, I'm still protected. You smell me? Tip, what up?
Yo,
Yo,
yeah, man. I guess Pillow was looking for a new headgear so he could stop hitting the headrest of G-Von Cybertruck, man. Shit crazy. Shout out to him though. Shout out to him though. Yeah, nah, you can tie your own gloves, bro. I don't know why people think like you can tie your own
it
gloves. You
ain't
just gotta know
easy.
how to do it.
It ain't
Nah, it
easy.
is. Hell yeah. Like, bro, so usually sometimes like I'll have somebody tie my gloves and like I'll say like you could just pull your gloves off. Like sometimes one of my gloves will still be tied and I'll just sit there, place the other glove in between my lap and what I'm saying, then tie it the proper way and just slide my hand through the joint. You know what I'm saying? You could just pull it down. But you don't want to tie it. You don't want to tie that wrist area too tight because if you do, then you won't be able to like really get your fist through the glove. You know what I'm saying? You got to leave that area just a little bit loose, not too loose. You know what I'm saying? But leave it a little bit loose, and you can easily like get your gloves on. 'Cause I had to start doing that shit because I was like, damn, I'm in this commercial gym, and it was like, motherfuckers don't know how to tie gloves. So yeah, I just had to, what I'm saying, start thinking on my own. And plus, I ain't like the little like the what's the joints, the Everlast joints anyway. The Velcro. I hate the Velcro joints. I honestly do. I hate them. Hate them joints like a motherfucker. Yeah, man. Good interview, man. Good interview. Bro, I wish you did that with Ashton Sills, man. Like you gotta know when to
Did
bring
what?
character out. Man, bring character out in these fighters or whatever when it comes to these interviews, man.
What you mean? Did
You know what I'm
what?
saying? Nah, like 'cause so say there was more personality in this interview than it was yesterday when it came to Ashton Sills. You know what I'm saying? Like you just gotta know how to break a motherfucker
I mean,
character. You know what I'm saying? Get his
I can't I
personality out there.
can't do that. That's his. That's if you got that ice, you got that ice. Plus, you always need
Nah,
that
man.
funny question
It's
to kind of get them to go in a nice place, and you know,
nah. It's presentation. It's delivery. You know what I'm saying? That first delivery. You know what I'm saying? It's like how do they say what's that shit first impressions. You know what I'm saying? Like the first impression gonna say everything. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get a sense of vibe and energy. You know what I'm saying? That this interview is gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Or else he's just gonna sit there all monotone and shit and just be answering with bland ass responses. Yeah, we don't need that. You know what I'm saying?
word.
When we get like when Blair Cobbs comes on, bro. Blair Cobbs always comes on. He come on anybody and everybody channel with a certain energy, man. So you know what type of energy you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna be a great interview. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's basically what Edgar Coach did. You know what I'm saying? He felt he got like a mutual energy he could share with you, you know what I'm saying? So we could get those type of interviews or whatnot. Yeah, can't wait, man. We're gonna turn up in Plant City, man. We're gonna call it Tip City, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna rename it after I claim this victory over Lil Hobo down there in Florida, man. We gonna rename it. We gonna rename it, man. It's gonna be something crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I just got done doing some rounds the other day too, man. Good rounds of sparring, man. You know what I'm saying? That jab looking beautiful. I guess, you know what I'm saying, Lobo head gonna be popping back all night. You know what I'm saying? Man, y'all just gotta wait, man. I'm on demon time, man. Speaking of that, man, shout out to Jerry Soriano, man. Cause the demon home, bro. The demon home. Y'all said TBX was over, man. The demon home, man. The demon home. Niggas about to be on 24/7 lockdown. You know what I'm saying? Niggas start calling in once the demon disappeared, but now the demon home, man. You know what I'm saying? Hide your milk and cookies. Hide your milk and cookies. Oh shit. Yeah. But I'm gonna tap back in with y'all, man. And
Champ.
Cliff, man, stop. Oh, go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying goodbye. Do the
It may
math.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Uh, No one answered, so I'm assume I only did 2 interviews today, right? I'm just trying to make sure what to text my editor.
Yo, Ness. This is just. I guess I'll use that last counter. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's the one I sent Malcolm that he didn't use. So just fuck it. Um, I don't know if Laugh Out Loud Pillows still listening or whatever, right? But when it comes to the whole gear shit, when it comes to headgear, like, look, Everlast, the MX shit is cool. Anything else that's cheaper, just stay away from it. I'm not trying to shame brands. When it comes to Everlast, though, they mass produce a lot of shit. So there's kind of a quality control issue, you know? And when it comes to, like, sparring gloves, any kind of Mexican brand, whether it's Cleto Reyes, it could be Boxio TM, or whatever it is, just use that shit for the bag, man. They use cowhide leather. It has a good pop. It promotes good punch placement. You feel me? So if you punching wrong, you gonna feel that shit. You feel me? But yo, it sounds nice on the pads or on bag work. Your punches just sound fucking amazing. But yeah, with just headgear, man. I normally tell people if you on a budget, go to Title. You could use the brand Fighting is supposed to be an imitation of Winning. Just go for that. You feel me? Fly. They got some good protective gear too. But it's just really that, man. There's a lot of cheaper alternatives. I just normally tell people stay away from Everlast. What to say? I ain't sparring nobody in Reyes. Nah. Don't spar nobody in no Reyes.
You probably had a bad experience, bro. But like I said, I started with Power Locks. They was great. My headgear currently
They
is
not.
is Everlast. My boxing gloves for the last couple of years, I've only bought MX Canelo
You
brand.
see, that's the thing. If you're not on a budget, then that's cool. You feel me? Then I tell niggas like the MX is cool, but if you
Yeah,
want a
that
budget and
MX,
you
that
trying to go
MX is
lower, you gotta
good.
go for something
I
better.
got I got 2 sets of 20s and 2 sets of 16s in MX. Them shit's fire.
Yeah,
They
I want to
fire.
cop a pair. I'm not gonna lie, but I love the Mexican
My shit.
gloves,
I
bro.
mean,
Like
one
I
of my
got
twenties. One of my twenties is beat because again, I've been having them for years.
uh-huh. Yeah, like I got like my lace ups. I got a pair of I got like 2 16s. I have a
Ain't
pair
nothing
of
better
12
than my
ounce, and yo,
lace
I got a
ups.
pair of
I got
You said
sent my.
what?
Nah, I'm gonna show y'all my lace ups. They sent me mines. It's the same ones that I'm gonna do the raffle on. That's why I like them because I fucking use them. I just got a different color. But yeah, I'm gonna go get them.
All right, you valid. Yeah, and then I got like bag work and shit, I only use 12 or 10s. You feel me? Like it sounds crazy, but the 10 ounces I have, like, they got some solid padding, but it's more for like technique and shit. But anything that's sparring, like, I just use fucking 16s. But those lacing loops is clutch, man. Shout out to Tip if he's able to fucking tie his gloves like that. But I gotta secure my wrist, B.
Word.
You feel me? Like that should be crazy.
I mean,
And yo,
I
if you
mean,
got money,
JT said Tip lying anyway.
oh shit, damn.
I don't know
Go
how he
back
would
in,
know
Tip. That's
though.
crazy.
I
You
don't know how
talking?
he would know.
Yeah, I don't even know how to do that. I feel like you're still gonna have a little bit of room on your wrist, and I got some small ass wrists, so I'll fuck my shit up. Like one wrong hook and it's clipped for me. You feel me? But
I don't even
also
use
anybody else,
these. These my lace ups. I don't even use these unless I want to look good in the gym. You feel me? Like maybe I'm wearing my golden black hyper dunk, so I wear my
yeah,
golden
you gotta
black.
have that drip on.
So I wear
Yo,
my golden
listen,
black
am I
gloves. But
lying?
look, that's that metallic. You feel me? And then see, I got my own little lacing loops.
Hold
These
on, yeah,
calls
because the
lace
the
two
Twitter
loop.
call is ahead of YouTube. Oh, I see him. Ooh, what brand is that? What the fuck?
These the ones I'm doing a
Oh, that's
raffle on. These those
clean.
fight on brands. I got sent these through someone that
Oh,
watches the
that shit
show.
is clean.
So this
Yeah,
is
I'm
the
not gonna
one
lie,
I
them shits
kept
is
these for
clean.
me. I kept these for me, and then I'm doing a raffle on these because the white look
Damn,
better. But I'm a dude that I'd rather have black. But the
you
white,
you you trying to
honestly,
make a nigga spend money, bro.
the white
Those shits
honestly
is
looks
clean. I'm
better.
not gonna lie.
Nah, the white looks better to me. I'm gonna do a giveaway with the headgear matching. You see the headgear is also white and metallic. But nah,
Yeah,
these black
but
ones is
like me,
fuego.
dude. I love anything that's like black and gold, or I fuck with just the darker colors, bro. I've always been big on that, and I'm big on that gym drip, man. I gotta have at least some kind of nice little shit when I'm going to the gym, man. I don't give a fuck. You know,
Yeah.
you look good, you feel good, you perform good.
Exactly. No,
You feel
shout
me?
out to Jose, bro. Like he was the first one in Border Wars to start ring walks and ring outfits, and it's true, bro. If you look good, it's gonna make you want to perform on a higher level because you can't go out there looking fly and fucking lose.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. But yeah, that was really it though. But those are like really my suggestions. And I tell niggas use bayonettas. The rival got some good shit with sparring. You feel me? But there's good cheap alternatives. And for sparring gloves, the last recommendation, you go to Ring to Cage. There's some shit called C17s, and it's supposed to be like some pillow winning type shit. They like $100, but from what I hear, man, and I'm big on like gear reviews and all that. They soft as shit, and your sparring partner ain't gonna feel shit. So that's really it. Shout outs to TBV. I appreciate you, Ness. Great interview today, man.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
Uh,
your time.
man, Abdullah Mason is facing Ornelas instead of fucking Giovanni Cabrera. This is crazy, bro. Tip counter. Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, man. Niggas heard the demon back home, man. So we just not even gonna respond to them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll send you a video of me just putting the glove on, man. You know what I'm saying? I can send that over. Like, give me about 5 minutes. I'll send that over. Yeah, man. As far as gear, man. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. You know, depending on your hands, man, stay away from the winnings, bro. I mean, not the winners, them fighters, bro. Them fighter gloves, man. Them shits used to hurt my hand, bro.
Fighter
I
or
ain't gonna lie.
fighting?
Fighting. Yeah,
Yeah,
fighting
yeah.
gloves. Yeah,
I
them bitch.
mean, I mean, no disrespect to whoever got to use it, but that's like a low budget brand.
Yeah, but they tax them for like 100. But yeah, no. Them bitches, yeah, bro. They used to hurt the shit out of my hand, bro. And I'd be like, dang, what the fuck is this? It's like crazy. Like, yeah, I hate them joints. I use Promex now. I use Promexes. That's what I use. Or sometimes we have or I use the no life no boxing joints. I'll use those. Those are cool too. I like those. But yeah,
What?
like
You got
yeah.
the Canelos?
I know the plug for the Canelos, right?
Yeah,
I don't know if you know this
don't
dude.
be getting the fake shit from Pakistan. I'm talking about the real shit.
N-
Hecho en Mexico, man.
do you know I'm gonna send you this dude right
It's
quick.
plenty of
I don't know.
Pakistanians out here making fake ones. I
No,
don't
no,
fuck
this
with
not
them.
this not no this not the Pakistani,
Tell
bro.
him,
This
I seen a motherfucker hit me up talking about he got rival gloves. Meanwhile, he from Pakistan. I'm like, yo, I'm good off that, man.
nah, this dude he sell the legit joints. I'm gonna shoot you yeah, you don't follow him. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you right now. I'll send it to you right now. Yeah, he got the legit joints.
Big
What
deal.
the fuck?
The entire point of life is to take chances on dreams that sound crazy to most, but feel like destiny to you. Shout,
Yeah,
shout out my man
Ellie,
Motu.
Ellie, Ellie Kid Kansas, whatchamacallit, Tyrone on him and everything. Yeah. He got
My
the
man
legit joints
Motu,
and
man.
shit.
The big deal.
Yeah, but yeah, when y'all pick out gloves, man, make sure y'all look at the review, man. Make sure you getting that good padding on them gloves, bro. Don't come out here fucking your hands up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas end up looking
Yo,
like
look at
Shakur
his
Stevenson.
headgear, bro. He got the pink gorilla and the other gorilla. That's dope. That's fire.
Yeah, I just texted you his IG, but yeah, he got all the legit joints.
Let's see if this man sent me a bootlegger. Don't be sending us no bootlegger, man. Getting my man site
Nah, man,
shut down. Is
that's who.
Canelo
I
following?
think
Why
that's who.
Canelo ain't following him? He's selling no
I
boxing, no life gear.
Hey man, he get the exclusive Canelo joints too. That's the
and
crazy
and his
thing.
You may
account
feel like it's your
private.
time,
I
Oh
Man,
man,
I
I'm
got plugged
scared.
in, man. I
I'm
got the
scared.
plug, bro. That's
I'm
the plug. That's a
scared.
legit plug. Just
I'm
follow my man. That's
scared.
the plug.
I'm
That's the plug for
scared.
real.
I'm scared. Why his shit private? How you selling boxing gloves and your shit private?
I mean, cause he not. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. It's like you know how hard it is to get them
Nah,
joints,
bro. Be
and then
careful, yo. Be careful. I just went to his website. It's literally not even real. Like you can't even. It says no boxing, no life USA.com, and look at like it's like come on, man. This ain't even
bro,
like
you gotta
look,
hit him in the DM directly, man.
bro. But he could be selling you fucking Habibis, man. You wildin', bro. Like how you down with Canelo, but the site to buy Canelo's gloves is down? Nah, man. I'm good off
How
that.
is it down for you? And I'm on the site right now. What are you
Ain't
talking
no
about,
way you on that website from his fucking the
bro?
link.
Type it in your Google. Type it in your Google search, bro.
Bro,
It's literally
bro,
it literally pops up.
the
It's like the third
site
website on Google
the
search,
site in the link in his
bro.
bio? Cause I'm on his
You can't even
bio.
click that link. You
Yeah,
can't even click that link.
so look,
So type it in.
it says go to www dot blah 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 blah. Look, man, that shit don't even open up.
Yes, I'm on the joint right now. I'm literally looking on the joint right now, bro.
All right, well, I don't know. Maybe we're gonna have to go on Safari. That's what you want me to do. I'll try a different browser. I'll try a
Yeah,
different browser.
it's like the third browser that pops up.
Still ain't working, man. Still don't work, man. I'm on a whole nother browser.
I don't know, man. This might be your
Your
phone, bro.
plug phone. I'm on a laptop screen
Your
sharing,
laptop,
man.
whatever, man.
Bro,
I'm
I
looking at the
gotta go.
joint
I
right
got
now.
JT, man, who
All right,
gonna
man.
say you a liar.
Yo, man.
What up?
What's up, bro? I don't know if Tip lying about tying his own gloves up. I just never seen it before. Like, because when you tie up, anybody that just walk up, hey, coach, tie these up for me. It just take a few seconds and stuff. So I'm trying to see how he ties his own glove up, even with with one hand. I'm a little bit confused with that. So like, I just hope he not reaching,
He
sitting
said he
there
about to
saying
send
that
a
because
video.
he could send a video, but even if he did it, his wrist is not even protected. If he's tying them up properly, because that's where when you tie it up, it's supposed to support your wrist, like the other caller was saying. So if he's doing it, like maybe he don't have his wrist protected properly, to even get him tied up. You get one glove on, and then okay, you got one hand. You maybe could tie it up. I just never seen it, bro. I see a lot of people with tied up gloves. They just ask somebody to tie their gloves up. It's better gloves. They last more. To me, they're more expensive gloves, but I just never seen nobody tie them up before by themselves. And if he get them on, I just don't see him protecting his wrist properly with them. As far as like this headgear and stuff like this, fighting is not no cheap brand. I don't know who told you that. Fighting is not a cheap brand. But their gloves run up in the tools sometimes. They're good gloves. So fighting is not no cheap brand. Far as competition headgear,
Fighting is
I never
certainly
seen.
the cheapest brand out.
No, it's not.
Shit.
Everlast, Walmart is the cheapest brand, but they got Everlast that sell for pros, like the ones y'all talking about. Y'all getting the Walmart Everlast confused with the top pro Everlast headgear. But Everlast don't make a USA boxing headgear. So LL Pillow, if you can't
Yes, they
buy
do.
different, if you can't buy a Spartan, no, I never seen nobody with no Everlast.
I
They
could
don't
pull up
even
I
they
could
don't
pull
even
up the
allow it.
brochure for you because they sent me one and it says USA Boxing is stitched. It's a white label, blue and red letters with like white stitching. Certainly sell it.
Okay, well look, that's all I'm just trying to tell you is if they do, they normally don't allow that. I never see nobody with no Everlast USA boxing headgear. There's a requirement of the headgears. Normally they at the glove table when they require USA boxing, Everlast is not on the list of it. So I was just about to give you the heads up. LL Pillow, if you want a USA boxing headgear that you or you just want you got a lot of money where you can buy sparring headgear, you could get everlasting, but I can guarantee you're not gonna be able to fight in that everlasting headgear at a USA boxing event. You know, like a lot of people go towards the Sting, but Sting is very expensive headgear. Uh, Fighting got good headgear, and it's not that cheap. So like that's crazy when I hear people sit there and say that title gloves, ringside gloves are cheaper than fighting. So like
Title
fighting,
is cheap too.
no man,
That's
man, listen,
bro.
no, that's
By the
the
word cheap, let's not use the word cheap. Affordable. Those are the
uh,
affordable brands.
what
Fighting
you
is an
consider
affordable
under $100.
brand.
What you consider under $100? What you consider cheap though, Ness?
Everybody's cheap is different. Like I said, let's not use the word cheap. Let's use the word fighting being affordable. Just like Everlast Power Locks are affordable.
You could get some Everlast Power Locks close to $200. It just depends on what you're using it for. Uh, as far as like for me, we have 16, 14s, 12, and 10s. Like we
I
just
don't
use
know
it for
what
different.
power locks you get, cause I deal directly with Everlast, and there's no
Uh-huh.
power locks that cost $200.
Wait, say that again.
I said I don't know what Everlast you get, but there's no power locks that cost $200
How
unless
much they cost? More?
unless shit change. The brochure I got show and this remember this wholesale price because of who I am, okay?
Okay.
And I'm screen
Okay.
sharing it. It say $54 MSRP.
Oh no, man. Come on, man. That's the ones that's gonna get your hands hurt, man. That's what I'm
Those
talking about.
those
Like you
power
can order
locks,
that shit.
those power locks training
Listen,
gloves. You might not be calling the gloves the right name.
no,
That's
you said
power lock.
54, right? Right. And I can order those off of Amazon, which I was
Yeah.
about to.
Yeah.
But look, what I'm trying to tell you is, one of my friends from a gym, he spent $200 for a lace up Everlast. He said, "No, I don't get those ones off Amazon. That's the one. That's the cheap one. That's gonna get your hands hurting and stuff." So Everlast do have some real good gloves, lace ups. They the horsehairs. They
Yeah, but
punch it.
that's
They
a
got some
different
punching gloves.
brand, but that's a different so think of it like a car, champ. Like Dodge got the Hemi and they got the SRT and they got all the other cars. Everlast is Dodge. They got Powerlock and they got MX and all these other brands. So they got different lines to suit different people. Now here, once again, because you love being right, but you more wrong than Hamza.
Oh, I am right though.
No, you
I'm
wrong.
right.
You
I'm right
fucking
about this one.
wrong. You're wrong. And
Well,
I'm
well,
not
look.
going off your words. I'm literally making you look wrong by showing screen shares of the fucking Everlast brochure. And this are Everlast competition headgear. USA Boxing approved with their logo there. So stop telling motherfuckers they can't fight and shit when you don't know what the fuck going. Nah, I ain't yelling at you. But you don't know
Oh no,
everything.
no,
You don't
no.
know
I
everything.
do. Hold on, Ness. Look,
You don't
I,
know
I get I
everything.
get what you're doing, bro. I don't know everything, but I know this. When you go to that table at a glove table, it's a list of headgears, and they tell you if you don't have the right headgear, you got to turn in your ID and rent some headgear out. I never
I
see
bet
nobody
you
fight
show
no
up. I
Everlast.
bet you show up with the Everlast headgear I just screen shared that has the USA Boxing amateur logo on the back of the headgear. They ain't gonna say nothing but have a nice day.
Ness, what you want to bet? What you want? You want to bet $100 on this?
Man,
Everlast is not on that list.
listen. You know when we gonna bet
I
this
saw the
100?
list.
You know
Hey,
when we
look.
gonna look? I'm not saying we not gonna
Hey,
bet. I'm saying we gonna bet in the next Border Wars when you there, and I'm gonna bring an Everlast headgear and I'm gonna give it to the fucking USA Boxing official and get my $100 from you.
maybe we talking about two different show events, man.
Nah,
I'm talking about tournaments.
we
Hold
talking
on,
about
Ness.
USA
I'm
Boxing
talking.
approving the headgear. That's what we talking about.
Yeah,
You said
listen,
if you
bro.
buy
Listen,
Everlast,
but
you can't show
I
up and
never
fight.
seen
Now he want to
Everlast
backtrack,
is
talk
not on the
about
list though.
tournaments. Now you
No,
want to
I'm
talk
not
about
backtracking. You
tournaments.
just want to argue, man. Like
No,
goddamn, bro.
no,
And then on top of that,
you was
you
wrong.
say Everlast $54 fighting gloves cost way more than that. You said fighting is a cheaper brand,
No,
but they got some Everlast
oh
power locks
man,
out here for $54.
champ. I said $54 is my price because I wholesale, man. I'm gonna hang up on you. Your bell been rang. Goodbye, Mr. Hamza number 2. Wrong than the motherfucker. Even with screen shares and bro shares, these motherfuckers still want to be right. He don't even got a person. He don't know not no one at Everlast. He only know the word Everlast because it's a fucking corporation. Meanwhile, Nesta got contacts. I'm an official wholesaler. I got the goddamn wholesale brochure. He gonna tell me what I don't know and know. I love these guys. I'm telling you, you got to have a personality like me in order to do this every day. Because how he gonna tell me what I know? I literally said I got four fucking 20 ounces in red, 16 ounces in red. I got the competition headgear. I got the sparring headgear. And we got sponsored by Everlast how many years in Border Wars, but he know more than me. The Lord to the mercy. I see y'all later, alligators. That was the last call. Let me double check these super chats. I'm pretty sure we got the airy ting. Guess not. Yep. We got to get to Jesse Hernandez, member for 17 months on a champ level. Salute emoji. TBV, great show as always. I appreciate the inside scoop from the trainers, fighters. Also learning from the. Oh, we read that. Sorry. Octo, $2. Don't forget to put all the interviews posts on Patreon. Ricky Dicky, $2. Is it true, Ness? Jerry Soriano, $2. The C comeback is why your payback, champ. So it was like a play on letters. He like put a what is it called? Apostrophe? No. Lord. Hyphen? Is it a hyphen? Whatever. So he separated all the words. Essentially, he put the comeback is your payback, champ. But he spaced it out so it could say CYP if you get it. We got Payday J. You doing your thing, Ness. Salute. Salute to you, champ. We got T Mafia, $2. Let Ness cook. 2 exclamation emojis. Nah, the price off the site Ness pulled up. I pulled up the brochure emailed to me by Everlast. That's what I pulled up. But that is everybody now. Double checking one more time. We got a cash app from Jonathan Sims that says, thanks for your support. And I guess that's because, I don't know. I asked the question for him. I don't know. Peace. I got to eat.